All good. All right. Welcome everyone to day 2 of the Tacticians Cup, number 2. If you guys tuned in yesterday, we saw 128 players from Latam, Americas, and Brazil, or rather Latam, NA, and Brazil, play 6 games, and the standings cut to the top 64. Yesterday, we had Biribiri and Flames from North America claim top spots. Spencer, who won the previous Tacticians Cup, also with a top 3 performance, kind of following up and showing that he is 100% the hype. I think a lot of people have hyped up Spencer for a long time about his potential, and then he took a long break from the game. He made Worlds back in set 5, and then took a break because he actually didn't like augments. Believe it or not, Spencer was one of the big anti-augments proponents. He just thought that it changed the game too much. Kind of a Mark Jackson, what happened to the game I love. Took an extended break, came back, I think set 9 or set 10, and since then has just basically put himself right back as one of the very best players. The thing about Spencer is that for a long time, it was kind of hard to take him seriously because he was like a teenager when he first started competing, and he did a lot of stupid stuff. He had some infamous moments where he was so upset at the TFT meta and thought the tournament was so boring. He was literally playing Valorant and Lost Ark while playing TFT in a tournament at the same time. So, he's had some antics. He's forfeited on stream to grieve someone before he was playing for snapshots, which also got him some drama. But he's actually a nice kid, and he's very good at TFT. And I think I think those controversies, and I put them in quotation marks because I feel like they're not really controversies anymore, but have kind of overshadowed how good his raw potential is and how people have been talking about it for quite some time. A lot of people, even going back to the very beginning of the days, have cited Spencer as one of their big important practice partners or study partners to help them get informed for tournaments.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
He sort of developed also a little bit of other reputation behind the scenes that he's part of too many study groups and he talks to too many people, and he's sort of like a rat study partner. And when you're labeled as a rat, it's like, is this guy actually giving me information he thinks is good, or is he just trying to help me but not actually give me the real tech? So he has a little bit of that 50-50 when you talk to Spencer behind the scenes. Is he actually giving you the good stuff, or is it the fake contraband? The fake contraband. Thank you, Piff Bro, for the 8 months. Appreciate you. Other players worth mentioning. Jedi, good top 4. He's been a long time competitor in TFT. I'm just gonna go through the top 16 or so. Bossoskills with a 8-1-5-1-1-1. A very impressive 4 first day. This is sort of the last campaign for Bossoskills. He's been part of the NA scene for quite some time. Kind of was he basically went through every rung. Started off as just a no-name challenger player, to a guy that was kind of up and coming, to a guy that was supposed to be part of the new wave, to a guy that didn't live up to the potential, to the guy that took a long break, but and then came back and was kind of sporadically in and out. And now it's sort of the best set he's ever had ladder-wise. If you don't know, he's the guy who's his lull chest was really impressive. It's I understand it now, and he's crushing it for a while. Can't find it right now. Maybe he ran it down. And he's about to join the workforce. So this is his last set where he can actually compete.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
With his full effort. He's studying for I believe the SIE exam and trying to get a job. So it'll be his last hurrah. I believe yesterday's performance this qualified him for regionals. So he probably doesn't. There's some players here that are not going to care very much about today's performance. Spencer is already qualified for regionals. Bossoskills already qualified for regionals. But it's just things to pay attention to, because maybe there's a little bit more than just pride on the line. Maybe they want to play for money. Maybe they want to play for other stuff. That applies to Dishsoap, by the way. Dishsoap top 10 in points yesterday. Great result for him. He was very tired. He's not that well prepared. He sat most of the weeks leading up to the tournament and still put on a really good performance. Top 10. Very nicely done. But again, doesn't really matter much to him. Doesn't really matter much to Setsuko because they both qualified for regionals. The America's Tacticians Cup number 2 for 3 players does not have that much incentive for the people that qualify for ladder. 3 people did through Wasian, Setsuko, and Dishsoap. It was kind of close though. JD gave Dishsoap kind of a run for his money, but it was actually the closest. It was actually the closest we've ever had to an upset in ladder snapshot for these 3 players. Because most of the time, when you think about ladder snapshot, you think, well, okay, these 3 players are going to take it. But it almost didn't happen. It came down to the wire between Setsuko, Dishsoap, and JD Zielinski, which is pretty interesting. How'd they qualify? They qualified via ladder. You qualify to these cups based off of your ladder. They take it at a certain point. I think it's Sunday nights. They take a snapshot of people's LP, and the top X rank gets invited. And so we actually saw like a lot of players clutch their way through. They were at like 1460. They needed the top 4. They got in. That forced a player above them to play, and that happened 11 times like in a row. It was like because David top forward, it forced Bopster to queue. Because Bopster top forward, it forced. This is not exactly what happened, but I'm just naming the people that did. Tleyds to queue, and then Tleyds queued, which forced Cambuli to queue, which forced Lumen to queue, which forced all these people. It was really, really interesting. And that's how they all qualified. The other way they can qualify is through the sub-regionals, which you only play within your region. That's what sub-regional means. So the LATAM sub-regionals, Metsuwa, Tech Summers, Mbappe, and Michael, they played only against LATAM players, and that's how they qualified. Same thing with Brazil, same thing with NA, and that's how the Vitality guys qualified. That is their path to success for it. So a lot of good players got through. That's just for today's lobbies. Today's lobbies are actually really exciting. I want to point to specifically lobby 4 and 5, because lobby 4 and 5 is probably going to be some of the big heavy hitters. Lobby 4 has Setsuko, Jedi, who's the top seed that we talked about. Setsuko, Me First Wraith, who won the Tacticians Cup last set. Wasianiverson, Bopster, #1 QP point owner from last sets, from set 12. And the legend Senor Serto. I don't know if you guys saw, but yesterday this guy literally got the Easter egg of 3 Tacticians Cape, Crown, Shield, and then got 2,000 gold. And he needs to go like 1-1 to get through the next day, and that's exactly what happened. Lobby 5 also has Bossoskills, a player that we mentioned, a longtime veteran Kevyzhou, Milala, set 10 world champion, k3soju, set 7 rank 1 player, Rainplosion, and a handful of other NA challengers that you see. So we did a poll earlier. Which lobby do we want to start? And I'm going to go ahead and fire it up again. What lobby do you guys want to start between lobbies 4 and 5? Type 1 for lobby 4, type 2 for lobby 5. Type 1 for lobby 4, featuring Setsuko, Wasian, Bopster, Race, or lobby 5 for Bossoskills, Wasian, or for Bossoskills, Milala, Soju, and Rainplosion. These are really, really good overall lobbies. And I think it's not even close. I looked at the other lobbies, a couple good ones here and there. Like, I think, like, you know, lobby 7 has Precedent and Dishsoap. Precedent yesterday, buzzer beater. He had to play from behind. He was basically like Senor Serto. He was at 13 points, 14 points, 15 points. Need to clutch out with good performances to wrap up the day. And yesterday's day 1 standings, by the way, 27 was good enough to get in. That's also quite unusual. You know, if you look at, like, you know, we look at the other score sheet for APAC and EMEA, 28 is usually the cutoff. So quite an unusual cut at 27 yesterday. Lower than usual. Only 1 player didn't get in. Only 1 player didn't play, but Preston went 1-3 to clutch it. Him amongst a couple others like Lucas had to do that too. Couple stats while we're voting for the next minute or so. You heard yesterday when Tokyo and Voidson was on the call today. Actually, I think a couple of my guests actually canceled today, so might actually we might actually not have as many guests, but Scrap feels very overplayed. It is the most popular comp, and it's averaging a 5, a straight 5. And it's not just a 5, it's also the 8th percentage that's really high. It's the most likely comp for you to go to 8th of a playable line, of the popular lines. Same thing with Renata, for what it's worth. Renata has also gone 8th a lot. So just interesting food for thought. Sorcerers actually averaged a 4. And so if you were to look at this, it seems like people are playing Scrap too often and underplaying Sorcerers relative to its playability. Another composition we're thinking about is Enforcers, but can you force Enforcers as often as you would like? Probably not. What about other obscure lines? Twitch Flex, 4.2 with a high win rate but a very low top 4 rate, implying that when you have a Twitch spot that's good, it's actually a pretty solid comp to play, and you can even win a decent amount of your games. Other than that, though, every other reroll line looks really solid. I think reroll was underplayed in Americas. 4.2 Urgot, 4.1 Ambushers, 4.4 Zeri. These are not bad lines to play, especially if you're in a spot where your alternative is to go 8th with Scrap, which it feels like a lot of people did wrong. Can you send this link, please? No. I'm in the middle of doing the pre-show. Doesn't revolve around you, Theo. Let me finish this and then maybe I'll consider it.
Oh, wait, what's Frodan doing?
Were any hero augments played? Yeah, a couple hero augments were played. We had Glove Loss, Vander, do well. We had Crimson Pack. Okay, Crimson Pack went 8th twice. Combat Medic Steb. All right, I feel like a jerk. Here you go. Here's the stats. Don't ask for me. Don't say I didn't do anything for you. Don't ask anything from me ever again. What was the BD stats? The BD stats was 6 games, 4.0 average. No, some people are watching me for the first time. They actually might think I'm being serious. Yeah, of course I'll give you the link. Of course I'll give you the link. I'm gonna hide this very public Google sheet to myself and hoard it, and nobody can see it. Okay, it looks like it's gonna be It's gonna be lobby 5. It's gonna be lobby 5. So we're gonna go ahead and hop on board. Hop on board with that. Finish the poll. Hide the overlay. Hide the overlay.
Great pre-show, Dan. You're crushing it.
Oh snap. We got our first guest for today. We got CLE joining the call. How you doing, man? Can you hear me?
Good. Did I jump scare you?
A little bit. Sorry. I thought I was listening to a stream. We got one of the few. We got, hey, chat, an endangered species just wandered onto the stream. A TFT commentator. That's right. They still exist. Riot killed off most of them because there's not many TFT cachers left, but we found one of them. His name is CLE. He's in the house. What's up, man?
I couldn't give up, man. I still can't. I love this game. I love this community, and I love yapping. So this is a good spot for me too.
Yep. CLE, multi-time challenger player, loves covering stuff. If you ever look at tftcoaching.com,
man, I'm getting.
This is how you know. This is how you know it's legit. tftcoaching.com. This is ASA's website, longtime NA veteran ASA. They also post a lot of good social media content on Twitter and Discord management. TFT coaching. CLD is actually the guy that's like managing his account. He's like posting all these like really interesting infographics and things for you guys, like the anomalies and positioning stuff. Like a lot of the content that you might be seeing from this channel and from this site is actually from CLE. So you're actually like consuming his content.
This ASA guy said, "You can have full reign. Just distribute my knowledge," and I was like, okay, say less.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, CLE said that he's just copying, pasting Ace's ideas, but either way, he's the guy. He's the hands behind it. Maybe not necessarily the brains. He also went 10th at the Tri-State Keystone Cup. That is true.
Nope, I went 9th. Gangly went 10th. We gotta get that right.
Oh, okay. Gangly went 10th. Yeah. I mean, you guys are beasts. Well done. All right, so with that being said, we got about a minute left. CLE, any predictions for today? You got any bold predictions? Meta, players, regions?
Well, this tournament is just huge for people making regionals. Top 4 make it through, but obviously qualifier points are what people are fighting for. So I'm expecting to see some of our dark horses from last set make it back again. So people like Dank Memes and Flames, I fully expect to make it either to day 3 or I get enough points from today to make it through. So I think we're going to continue to see the rise of some of these lesser known players.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you cheer for the underdogs. What about some of the favorites here? Who do you think is the true favorite? Rainplosion, Milala, k3soju? Maybe someone else?
I mean, it doesn't matter for Spencer anymore, but isn't this guy just a beast this set? He's cooked on day 1 and obviously won the first one. So it's hard to say no to Spencer, but I do think seeing Dishsoap and Setsuko really ramp up their form later into the set like they usually do, they're obviously definitely some favorites.
Oh yeah, I mean, I feel like it's interesting because a lot of these players are competing and they say that it doesn't matter too much to them, and yet they perform still really well because I guess their baseline execution is still really high. But also, I think it like feeds into the reduced amount of pressure because I feel like in TFT, a lot of times you can get your own head and you mess with confidence. I think a good example of confidence was Robin Songs, which was I think Robin was really confident about a week ago. And then over the past week, I've been watching Robin stream a lot, and it felt like his confidence every day was getting chipped more and more and more going into the actual tournament. And I did not have expectations for Robin at all, just because I felt like he was not really confident in himself. And that can kind of mess with you. And confidence is a really big deal. And so interestingly enough, I think because you don't have, like, you're almost free rolling, because it's just like whatever, it doesn't really matter this tournament. If I do well, great. If not, I'm still in regionals. It might actually like kind of release you to do better at times. I do think that's a very real thing in TFT.
I feel like it's usually half the battle, because in these tournaments, you know, a lot of these players all have great fundamentals and know the game like the back of their hand and have the mechanics to do a fast roll down, transition, all these things. But then all of a sudden your brain gets involved and it can sabotage itself. So the confidence is a huge part of that. So
yeah, agreed. Okay, so we loading up into the game. It's gonna be no encounter. You have any thoughts on no encounter?
Share screen, that'd be great.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
You're good. Oh, also, Eusuolucas, the guy who went 1-1-1 or won both days last week. I'm hoping to see him make it through. I think that'd be sweet.
Okay. Yeah. I'm relying on you to tell me a little bit more about underdog stories, because I feel like you got them. All right.
Keans is actually a good friend of mine in this lobby, so he's been, longtime top challenger, has played in, you know, a lot of these events in the past, but never had a shining moment quite yet. So he studies with Flames and Cramsey and Dot and some of the other guys.
The Quamberries. Got it.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right, so we got a couple underdogs here. Let's go ahead and introduce a couple of others. Rainplosion. She is a full-time employed person, which is actually a little bit of a rarity in competitive TFT. Gainfully employed. She plays TFT part-time. Once upon a time, she was kind of the breakout rookie back in like set 7 Dragonlands, the Dragon set. And she finished rank 1 in North America, and she qualified for Worlds that set alongside Soju. Actually, it's kind of her like Worlds teammates. It was her, Soju, Kevyzhou, and AMD. Ever since then, she hasn't really actually qualified for any international competitions, because TFT has always kind of taken a side role in that. But she's been slowly but steadily improving, because by her own admission, back when she was competing in set 7, she wasn't really that good as where she is now, and she actually improved a lot, but yet the results didn't actually follow suit. So she's really looking to see if she can get back to regionals and qualify for an international cup.
Kevyzhou is probably a similar story of like they've always been pretty good, and obviously not having a Worlds run, but someone that is kind of looked at as, yeah, you expect them to be in these competitions but not to win them. And so they're definitely looking to put some sort of stamp on their name of like, yeah, I won Tacticians Cup 2 and made it to regionals. I think he's made it before. Can't remember off the top of my head.
Kevyzhou, I think he may have made it one time a while ago, but Kevy's kind of taken a break from TFT multiple times. He's sort of like lost in the sea of Kevins. Believe it or not, there's a lot of like high level TFT players from North America named Kevin who are Asian. Setsuko, his name is Kevin. Pressman's name is Kevin. There's actually like a ton of Asian Kevins in NA. I'm not sure exactly why that is, but Kevyzhou also part of that. So he kind of he's like one of the people's like, oh yeah, and also Kevyzhou's a solid player.
Gangly with the crazy knowledge. Kevyzhou won a cup way back in set 5 before there were cups.
Yeah.
Nuts.
Well, before they were Tacticians Cup, but they were like cups back then when we named it after their traits. So let's do a quick breakdown of people's augments here. So we have too much value with an even Shroud Slam here for Soju. Looks like he's going to lean into Quick Strikers. We talked about this yesterday, but too much value is actually quite overpowered as an reroll augment to the point where you get so much gold that you can actually afford 3 cost reroll, which is sort of like the luxury reroll status. If you can afford 3 cost reroll, you are filthy rich, or you are stuck on 8 for a really long time. And rolling for something like a Swain 3 because you couldn't go to 9. And so Quick Strikers are a good comp. And because you have too much value, part of the reason why you take this as well is because you can squeeze in a lot of good 2 costs like Akali and Nocturne, which are 2 costs, and play a variation around Leona, while also maintaining a pretty good tempo curve. And then the third reason, which I love the most, is that you're not contested. No one is buying Nocturne if they're a serious TFT player. No one's really buying Akali outside if you're playing Vertical Rebel. So you should be able to hit these units virtually for free.
And then TF Loris are just absolute base if you can hit them upgraded. And Milala is playing the same thing as well. And so I'm curious to see what routes they'll try to split up into, because obviously they don't want to contest one another. But there's definitely some other ones. I think Sentinel Tristana is another one that is pretty common with the two.
Yeah, you can play Urgot Trist.
Yeah.
Rel, Leona. That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
I find that one is difficult though, because because Sentinel feels like kind of hard to hit. So it does really feel like a lot of times you're playing kind of around everyone when you're playing Sentinel Trist, unless you're super high rolling, and you also kind of need to hit like Trist very fast so you can snowball her. But it is a line that I see people play, especially in APAC. People like that line a lot. Academy could potentially include Runaan's Hurricane, except he's not holding Ezreal at all. Really interesting. The Academy this game? Academy's no Runaans. It's Gunblade, Ramble, and Nashers. The reason why that's interesting is because I have really not seen anyone slam Runaans.
Yep.
Or rather take category 5 and not try to angle into Ezreal. Have you seen any other lines around that?
I feel like Artillerist just with the flat AD makes it so much more powerful with the category 5, and that doesn't seem to be the route that they're going. They're obviously not picking up that Ezreal there, but they do want to make 10 gold, so I can see that they probably might want to come back to it later, but I don't know where else you would go.
Well, I mean, I guess there are units that probably could use Runaans. Like if you look at the data, one of Twitch's best builds is red buff, Rage Blade, Runaans. But I don't think he's angling that. He might just be playing Scrap and just saying like, I'm just gonna play high tempo into Scrap, and then just like play this for HP preservation, and it'll just be one of the items that I just slam on Corki or GP, and then I'll focus on Echo and Rumble on my top end.
Kind of just maybe even understanding his position already with his opener and being like, I'm playing for a third or a fourth.
Yeah.
I'm not going to cap as high because I'm basically down a gold augment in late game. But I think, you put that on GP later, you can even put that on Corki or another artillerist that you finds its way onto the board, and you'll be all right.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, he's clearly just playing for tempo, so we'll see. If that category 5 results in him getting like an 8 streak, a 10 streak, I think that's worthwhile. I think people really undervalue taking an augment just to streak and kind of play for a good placement, because if you streak so much early game, like if you put on like an 8 or a 10 streak because of this, because he has full upgrades, you just can't go 7th or 8th just because your HP preservation, and that's pretty powerful to like start off a tournament day, just making sure you have really high AVP range. Oh, wait a second. I actually just realized that Milala also has the too much value, but he is holding a duplicator and he's holding Tristana's. So is Milala or Soju going to potentially pivot? Soju's holding Zeri pair with a bow, so it might be one of those things where if I'm Soju or Milala, I might be literally asking what the other guy is playing in chat just to make sure neither of us are going to step on each other's toes. Oh, man.
Yeah, the Spider-Man meme definitely is happening between them. They're like, what are you doing? What are you doing? I think we could see a Zeri pivot too. I saw Soju had 2 of them at some point. Maybe he sold them already.
Zeri's probably better, especially because he has the bow and Milala has melee items, so probably not as viable.
Averaged 4.43.
Yeah. All right, we got another guest joining us for today. We got Team Liquid Tleyds. What's up, buddy?
Not much. How's it going?
It's good. Let me turn you up a little bit. Your mic's a little soft. Thanks for joining. You came just in time to see some contested reroll.
Oh yeah, I think I heard you on stream. Who's contesting who?
Well, okay. I mean, Milala and Soju have literally the same like too much value Nocturne Sentinel opener.
Oh, okay.
And Soju, I think, had Zeri pair with a bow, but he sold it. And Milala, well, you know, Milala, I'm not entirely sure what he can play from here besides maybe Tristana.
Yeah, it looks like, I don't know. I would probably just try to avoid like playing whatever the other's playing. Both of them are still gonna be buying the central units, even if if one's playing quick strikers and one's playing Tristana.
Right.
I wonder if one of them just tempos into a level 8.
Yeah, that's true. We've been seeing people do that too, just like
I
not
can see
reroll.
Soju doing it. Yeah. Okay, IE Even Shroud. Man, I don't know. I have no idea what they're playing.
This is very awkward. I mean, these items are good for bruisers right now. Like, you got the Hodge IE. You could play that on a Nocturne or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, these items are like, if you want to play around like Corki,
Backline Urgot.
Those
tech.
items kind of make sense for scrap. He
Yeah.
doesn't really have any open components. I don't know. I think Milala is more incentivized to reroll since he does have that mini dupe. But
Well, Milala got... Oh, he doesn't want quick
Okay.
striker +1. Okay.
he's taking cloning facility. Interesting. Let's see the roll.
that's rolling. He skips Nocturne.
Oh, is he going
Okay.
Renata? He's pivoting to Renata. He has 2 tiers.
His Nashers.
He is.
Oh.
Okay.
Or
Or he's not.
He,
I'm so confused.
He should. He is. If you make Renata, you have to be.
He skipped Singed.
Oh. Oh, he's trying to play. He's trying to play like the 2 cost variation of it.
Oh,
I
the
guess.
2 cost variation.
Yeah, like,
okay. So
only-
you just play
like,
Leona
yeah.
over Singed.
Yeah.
That's
Leon
weird.
over Singed. Okay. And then Soju is playing Tristana.
What? They both
They
scared
both
each other off
pivoted?
of playing
If one-
quick
if neither
strikers.
of them-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wild.
What?
They okay. Maybe there's a third challenger who's been like looking at.
Well, something to
quick
note.
strikers.
Soju is playing 6 2 costs. So he's getting 3 rerolls per round.
Right,
He's playing
right,
the 2
right.
Watcher, 2 Sentinel, 2 Artillerist.
Yeah. That's definitely part of what makes the too much value really good is that you're getting 3 free rerolls a turn.
Yeah. You can
But-
basically think of it as like a training W that drops 6 gold per
Yeah.
round.
Yeah,
Which
it's kinda
would just
nuts.
be, if that was like in the, like, if that was an
Oh.
augment, it would be insane.
Keans is taking Starry Nights, and he might be taking Tristana's as well.
Oh, man.
So that's wow. We got a lot of contested reroll today. Big
And all around
contrast.
2 cost.
Big contrast to what we saw earlier.
Scavenger pumping up for Bosso. Level 5.
Yeah, scrap, or sorry, a sorcerer opener.
Yeah, that's right. Just playing swords.
Stone plate, spark, guard breaker. Probably gonna make this rod into a jewel gauntlet as a priority.
Yep.
Rainplosion spot looking great. Trade sector into Golem. So she's not
Dumbify.
that. Yeah, she's not that far behind on econ, but she does have what's the HP on the Golem? 8 or 9k.
It is. We can go ahead and look it up real quick. It is 7k.
7.
Lower
that's
than
still not
usual.
bad. Yeah, lower than usual, but a decent amount of frontline, and it will scale like into the later stages of the game. So,
Especially
I
when
would assume she just plays Sorks.
Especially when it's no encounter and everybody's a little bit more poor.
Yeah.
I feel like just having a worse dummy is reasonable.
Yeah.
All right,
It's
Kevyzhou,
so
by the way,
awful.
still streaking. Have you seen this? Thoughts on Category 5 just for like the tempo and play for the
We
win streak?
played
He's not trying to play around an academy or anything like that.
I have not really seen this. I mean, if it 5 streaks you, like if you have a good opener, I'm pretty sure like almost any augment is takeable, right? A 2-1 augment. When you get insane amount of tempo like this, so I think it's fine. But I mean, I usually would not take this unless I was playing around Ezreal or you had like an insane AD opener with like a bunch of item slams. So I mean, it seems like that's what he's doing. I don't know what he's gonna play it into. I mean, you would say in like a balanced, like a perfectly balanced game, he should play Twitch, but like I don't know if he's going to.
Yeah, I mean, I first thought like maybe he'll just like play some tempo with items and go into scrap. He still can because he has powder and trundle too, so he's like keeping that core available to him. I've also seen Kevyzhou on ladder play Conquerors from here multiple times, and I was like baffled. And then he just rolls up with Mordekaiser, and then this guy just like makes it work. Kevyzhou's kind of like a independent thinker. He definitely like plays very weird relative to every other player.
Yeah, I was thinking he wasn't gonna play scrap just because he has like that Stoneplate Redemption, which is not as much value in that comp. Since you don't really need frontline items, but he does have an abundance. Like he has replication plus the Runon's augment, so he might be able to just get away with, you know, playing scrap anyways.
Right. Just like having too much scrap shield value.
Yeah.
We're definitely gonna want to keep our eye on Keans here because he has the ability to steal a lot of Tristanas really quickly from Soju, and vice versa. Because Soju has 6 of them, but finding those last 3 might be really difficult.
Yeah. That being said, Starry Night can also miss really hard as well. I've seen people take Starry Night and then it just feels like they're not hitting the right units. And Urgot is like a comp that's like somewhat susceptible to that because you are pretty much looking for like 1.5 units with Urgot.
Yeah.
Tristana 3 is like nice for sure. But like I've seen people just like say Urgot and then they have 3 Trists. They're like, yeah, whatever, it's just not worth it, and I'll just push levels. Oh, never mind.
Okay.
Never mind.
Think, to your point, I think with Starry Night, you should actually roll for Zyra as well.
Absolutely.
Like, sometimes you don't have Zyra items, but I think Zyra 3 in this comp, like if you can itemize her, is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Wait, wasn't he supposed to lock the shop to ride the wave?
Oh, you're right. Didn't min max. And a duplicator.
I would just dupe and push levels.
Yeah. Do push levels and then but now he wants more.
Yeah,
The wave.
I think you're not supposed to roll here.
Okay, Tristana.
I mean, maybe he's like wants to greed this golden dupe for like a Corki or something.
Yeah.
So. Okay, Soju 7. Milala hits.
And I think Soju's reroll spot is the worst out of all of them. So.
Yep.
Yeah, and other people like Milala's holding +1 Tristana. These sorcerer players are holding Tristana. There's a very real possibility Soju doesn't hit Tristana 3, even if he rolls all of his gold the very next turn.
Why is Sakura so poor? Did they roll this turn? They must have.
He must have. Yeah, he must have.
Oh,
He's trying to hit
don't even
Swain
have
too.
No pair of Swains.
Just rolled for Swain 2, Nami 2, and then it's gonna try to. Oh, he loses
And he
this round to
lost.
someone who hasn't
Yeah,
rolled.
really
This spot
bad.
is really rough. Yeah.
Prismatic. This is Milala's POV. Prismatic for Renata.
I don't like any of these. Max Cav. I would probably just take Max Cap here.
Oh, Greater Moonlight? Oh.
For Renata, it ends up struggling like a lot.
Because it moves it around too much.
Yeah. Lucky Gloves.
Oh, Lucky Gloves is pretty good.
Yeah.
It's like,
He takes Max Cap.
I think fine. Because like the thing is you're 62 HP and you're just playing for top 4, right? At this point.
Yeah.
Man,
So it's like he
I'm
gets to
getting
roll,
more
hit his
dog
front
than
line, level to 7, get 6 Fizz in, and he's probably guaranteed top 4 off that. He probably won't win the game with his augments, but like, I think he's just doing the safe play.
Ooh, nice.
Leona. Okay, 2 Vexes, that's fine.
Okay, Rainplosion.
Oh, Bronze for life for Rain.
She's playing Bronze for Life, and she slams Shojin
Wow.
Archangel. She's gonna be playing some flex.
Whoa, that's some flex gaming.
Okay.
does
Okay.
the dummy get the damage amp and durability?
I mean, it says your team, so it should. We can
should.
right click the
Beast.
dummy, but it should.
Was this no gold Krugs? I'm assuming it has to be no gold Krugs, cause like everyone's 4-5ing it.
Yeah. Like everyone's like except
I
for it's also
guess-
no
I guess
encounter. It's also no
Rain is-
encounter.
Yeah, it's no encounter, and I guess Rain did like lose a lot of gold to the Golem, so maybe that's why she's 4-5ing it.
Yeah.
Actually,
And it does, by the way, get the durability and the damage amp, which is kind of fun. Oh man.
For Soju, Singe 4.
Oh, he's doing Singe 4 Greater Moonlight. Okay.
I mean, the thing is if Soju can hit this Tristana 3, I think he's actually really strong. But he's just so behind tempo on hitting this Tristana.
Yeah.
How many does Keans have? He has 6.
6.
Oh, Keans already cashed out a Mel. He took
What the heck?
8.
He took Change of Fate and he cashed out his Mel instantly.
What?
But you're still gonna anomalize Urgot every time, but that's still crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, with really good items too. Like he was probably looking at all these tiers. Well, you get a blue buff, right?
Yeah.
I do not take these, so
Yeah,
They
you get a
scared
blue
me.
buff from the augment.
okay.
I think Soju's 8th place with Sakharon right now.
Oh, I don't know. Bossoskills might also be 8th place. He took invested into a fast 9. So he's gonna play for
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Dominator board.
But I mean, it feels like his prospects for improving are much higher than Soju's.
Yes. Yeah. For sure.
And Sakharon, I don't know. When you're forced to take Radiant Relics on 4-2, you're in a terrible spot.
Like rolled on 7, didn't hit any Swains. No, it's like, yeah, it's so bad. Kevyzhou end up pivoting into.
Kevyzhou pivoted to Rebels. Okay. Oh, so he actually didn't fight his way into Ezreal.
So his plan was to play Ezreal all along, but he just tempoed. And I mean, his item situation actually
Jinx.
worked out really well.
Yeah.
Like this board looks really good. So
It's all 1-star and Zoe 2. Is it that good?
oh, I think the 7 roam board, if you have 1 Jinx, is
Soju hit.
really strong.
Soju hit, it's true. But it's like kind of late. It's kind of late. And then this is a level 9 board for Bossoskills. So there's a lot to track that turn. But
Well, that LeBlanc is going to nuke things.
yeah. Yeah, and his bot line is 1-star, but
wins.
Kevy has the Jinx AoE nuke, which is
yeah.
hard
Like,
to
the thing
deal
is, once
with.
this Jinx casts,
Oh.
Yeah.
Very close. Very close.
yeah, close. There's Sakharon free falling, Soju's free falling. I mean, this looks like a pretty solid top 5, and then bot 3.
Yeah. All right. Another thing is that I think the difference between Hand of Justice and Gunblade is really big.
Oh, he should calling card Singed here, in my opinion. Yeah, he does.
Nice. Okay.
Because I mean, if he can get to the 6 Sentinel spike, it's actually like pretty good.
Yeah.
Also, he has red buff on Singed. Does
Yeah.
apply red buff that well? I feel like maybe it should
I
be
guess
on
attacks
Urgot or
technically
something.
attacks work. Also, he has a rumble, I suppose. It doesn't. Center of the universe on this. Vampiric Infinity. Okay.
Interesting.
And then Garen with Deep Roots. Who has it? We have Fireball here. Let's see if Sakharon can get it done.
Oh, what's the Mordekaiser anomaly? I missed it.
It's Legacy of Shurima.
Oh,
Which is-
I feel like this one's actually pretty good if your Mordekaiser can actually like live long enough.
Yeah, I think an issue is that his board is mostly 1-star and his front line's very weak.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he also has like Radiant Relics, Radiant Guardbreaker on Anami too. Not that strong.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, he's dead.
Edge.
You know what? Not 8th for Soju. Unfortunately, 8th for Sakharon. Bossoskills also trying to turn it around. What do you think about like Center of the Universe on someone like Cassio? No items in this kind of setup. Kind of an unusual choice.
I think good. Like I'm pretty sure this anomaly you just take on anyone for the flat damage, and it's just an extra like DPS to your board. Like I don't think you have to put it on any carries with items or whatnot.
Yeah, yeah. It's just that carries with items had the most survivability likelihood, but I mean this is Cassio 2 and everything else is like 1-star, so
Yeah, I would argue Cassio might have the most survivability on his out of his backliners, right? Because like the LeBlanc is 1-starred,
Yeah.
And Nicasio does get shield from Dominator, so, and she's 2-starred, so it's like,
I like that. I like that.
Ha.
yeah.
We're looking for anti-heal for Bossoskills. Rolling. Soju leveled for 6
Okay.
Sentinel. Vow, I
Okay, build-
guess. Oh, Crown Guard. Dude, how did he end up with red buff
Dude.
Shiv? What? Oh no! Get the items on Singe. Get the items on Singe. Oh,
Okay.
dude, this might be the worst item situation I've seen Tristana ever in. He has 2.5 dead items.
He has a lot. He must have naturaled a lot of bows. 'Cause,
Yeah.
like his red buff Shiv, which like Tristan only wants 1 bow.
Bye bye, buddy.
Oh god, not even close. All
What
right.
a wild spot to be in, though, with another person contesting you on too much value, and then another person contesting you for Tristanas with Keans, and then everyone else in the lobby holding them.
He would have actually had the quick trigger set up. It's like so annoying that it
Yeah.
felt like he just could have taken that better line, and obviously better than an 8th, but yeah.
And Milala cruising to a top 2 with that max cap pick. He also hit a Mel, so he should like almost
Oh, yeah.
guarantee top 2 from this spot with an extra life.
Yep.
Kevy's going 9. I think Kevy could win this game if he hits Jinx 2.
Yep. Rebel still caps really high. He also has his Locky, which is kind of anchoring his front line because his front line is like pretty garbage.
Yep.
If he can stall long enough for Jinx to get the 3rd cast, he'll kill units at least, even if he doesn't win.
Yeah, most of the time, all you need to do is stall till Jinx 3rd cast, and then like 1 second longer for Zoe to clean up.
Wait,
Yep.
this crab.
Oh my
he
god,
has
the
Stun
crabs!
Familiar. Oh,
Bro.
Wow.
Familiar Lowy is so good.
Amazing loss. For an
Yep.
all 1-star board, that's a really good performance. Like he's still on Alawi 1, Set 1, Irelia 1, Jinx 1.
So bad. Ezreal one.
Yeah, I think I would roll probably in his spot, but I mean, yeah, I don't know. He thinks he can go 9. So
Well, because he goes to 9, he's still not gonna have gold to roll.
yeah, I feel like the upgrades actually matter a lot, and like you're also rolling for Alawi too, so it's like I think all these fights matter on stage 5. I'd probably roll if I was him.
Check out this Rain board. Crazy trait distribution here. She activated
Whoa!
9 traits.
Crazy.
Golem, dude, Rain is cooking this game.
And she has
Golem fight,
Touch of Frost, Malzahar as well.
Yeah. I mean,
Riveting on the-
insane.
Riveting on the other side is also playing Cloning Hex Elise with Elise carry, which is pretty sweet.
Oh, Suede! Oh my god, the heal, the redemption
the
heal.
heal.
Is it enough for him to
this is
cast one more
so
time?
close.
Oh
No, that is a clutch
Oh,
Swain.
Bosso dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's actually 6 is as good as you get that game, I think.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Just very desperate for invested, so 6 is okay, I suppose.
Now who's gonna win this game? I think
I pick
I actually don't know.
I pick Kevyzhou or Rain if she can upgrade the Malzahar.
yeah, is Rain going to 9? I think Rain can definitely win if she like hits the cap board. Oh, okay. I think Rain won this game.
Well, we'll
she goes
see.
9
She doesn't have that much
now.
gold. She doesn't have that much gold.
What are we putting in? How many traits do we have, man?
We have 10
Oh,
traits.
game 2.
10 traits.
You know, I actually think Rain can win this game on Mouse 1.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like the amount of
many
stats you get
units?
from Bronze for Life plus like Golem HP, you have so much stall plus damage amp for your Malzahar. Like I think Malzahar 1 is enough.
This guy's playing 8 out of 9.
Kevy?
Yes.
Well, he probably, it's because he upgraded Lowy, so it's better than nothing. Oh, backline Elise for Riveting.
Do you like the Hodge over Last Whisper on Jinx? Like, does the Last Whisper doesn't apply on her cast, right?
I don't believe it does.
Yeah, okay, so it's probably move it.
Yeah, I'm of the belief that Last Whisper is not a very good item on Jinx in general.
Yeah.
So I think this is like understandable. I mean, I think the problem with him is that he just has so many difficult He just has playing too many 1-stars. His board quality is too low, I think.
And he could have fixed that by rolling, right?
Yeah.
So like now he's 9 with like 2 Ezreal ones.
Yeah. Well, I guess like, okay, I mean, so some people asking like, I thought it does. I think it's like the blast applies Last Whisper, but it's not like before her damage actually kicks in.
Yeah, so like once she does her third cast, like she's not hitting backline most of the time. So her third cast will apply Last Whisper to the whole board, but it doesn't actually work on the damage, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Ads time. Oh, sorry, guys. Crap. I think I forgot to run it. I think I forgot to run ads during the pre-show. My bad, guys. I was busy yapping. That's my bad.
Okay, maybe Rain could not win this game on Malzahar 1.
I mean, I think Malzahar 1 is just really vulnerable to the AoE. Like, I feel like he gets sniped by the Jinx. I feel like he gets sniped by the sorcerers.
We do need to keep an eye on Mel. Keans and Milala both have one that are gonna proc, and so they both have extra life.
That's true. I feel like Milala can't win this game just because he's playing max cap and he's forever gonna be like. But he can get a really good second.
Yeah.
Keans, I believe Urgot can win this lobby. I actually think Unleash the Beast Urgot triple. Every time I say like I don't think this guy can win, he just wins.
Keans is he's level 9 with 0.34% odds and a golden dupe. So
Mel 2.
Yeah, he might be able to sneak out Mel 2.
Or Viktor 2. He's holding Viktor as well. He's holding for both possibilities.
Yep.
What is this tank items on Zyra? Huh?
I mean, it helps her cast, so she gets cast faster.
Yeah, it's a CC bot.
Almost like insult to injury as well. Where he held the extra Tristanas, sent Soju 7th, and then just sold him anyways because he didn't really wasn't important.
Okay, Rain Malzahar paired. If she hits Malzahar 2, she could definitely win this game.
She also needs duo carry. That's another thing too. It's like it's not just about Malzahar 2, but part of it is that you kind of need more damage sources, and she's kind of like making do with TG, Swain, at least one backline, Mordekaiser 1, hoping that the sum of the parts can really kind of pitch in together.
This Mordekaiser, I think she just found the Mordekaiser, and this Mordekaiser is putting in some work for her.
Yeah,
those items were on Cassio.
Man, I'm getting more again.
Oh, that's a 5th?
Perfect.
Oh, that's brutal.
Wow.
I did not expect Kevyzhou to take exact lethal there.
Yeah.
But 1-star Jinx. Honestly, if anything, this kind of just shows you the importance of just like hitting the cheap rebels and why pivoting is really hard. There's a lot of times where you are watching someone, they hit Jinx early, and then, I mean, this probably happened to Tleyds a couple times at least, but you hit like a Jinx and it's like, oh, can you play rebels from here? But you don't have like Irelia, you don't have Sets, you don't have Akali, and they're all 1-star. This is exactly what happens to you. You just fall off. You need those 2-stars, I think.
Agreed. Hey, Mordekaiser's gonna get a big claw here.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh man.
Oh,
the elite stun.
Keans activates Banished Mage. And Milala is capped pretty low. It really comes down to whether or not Keans can hit a 2-star 6 cost.
Okay, if Keans lost to Riveting, then I mean it might just be Riveting versus Rain for the first.
Yeah.
Okay, replaces the Zyra.
Oh, that's fun. It was Starry Night, so he gets like a free remover.
Yep. And he can move these items to Nunu now.
How sad is this? He might die with a duplicator on his bench. That's depressing, man. Going up against Rain.
I mean, I don't know if he beats Rain.
Oh man, Rain's board looks so good.
Yeah.
Oh, good positioning too. She's trying to like feed the summons. She wants like the Scion to charge in and then the Golem to be the next target. Move away from the Elise so it's not starting the right targets.
Mordekaiser does pull the Urgot towards where he wants to be.
That's fine. It's fine.
It's too much.
Wow. And Milala with perfect Banish Mage.
2 lives?
Perfect Banish Mage.
Imagine a Mel on that carousel. That'd be so mad.
Yeah, you're right. Stage 6 it can happen. I don't know what Rain really wants here. Maybe just like some generic damage item. Shiv.
She just thinks Shiv. Yeah.
Shiv for LeBlanc. Okay. At least 2 is big. Oh, that's also big.
No.
GG.
You can lock because you do have 2 lives. You can't die from 22. Okay.
I think like, yeah. I'm trying to think like how you're supposed to play this against because she's facing Riveting, right? And Riveting is probably second strongest in lobby, if not strongest.
Okay.
So like, do you want to take a life off of them? But like, I'm pretty sure Riveting's always 2 lives, so I'm not sure if you're supposed to lock or not. I actually don't know.
He can die though. 5-unit loss.
Oh, 5-unit losses. Okay, then I'm pretty sure you're supposed to sell.
Okay.
Like,
And just like try to hit as hard as you can.
Yeah, you just try to take him out.
Yeah, because both are trying to look for LeBlanc. Oh. Oh, LeBlanc's down.
I mean, I think Rain wins this for sure. Yeah.
I think Riveting's dead.
Yeah. See that this is an upgrade diff. Oh wait.
Oh,
yeah,
it is. It's 100% upgrade. And Milala, because the
Yeah.
Banished Mage scams a second. Oh my god.
Man, him taking max cap there was exactly what he needed to do.
Yeah,
and then obviously
yeah,
Mil's
yeah.
high roll, but
Yeah.
No, it was a really good call by Milala, and I think this is a great second. I guess if I'm riveting, I feel a little slighted. I feel like top 2 is definitely in the cards, but Rain with this first, with the Bronze for Life Golemify, really cool board. AP Flex Fast 9. I've only played this comp like 1 time on the entire patch, and I've played like a decent amount of games, so you don't really see this very often.
Oh, I'm pretty sure if you hit Prismatic Bronze for Life and play this board, it's so broken.
Yeah, but
Like,
getting there is the hard part, especially with very little econ. I mean, Trade Sector, I guess if you call it an econ augment, but it's not exactly like a high resource portal. Really cool game by Rain.
I'm surprised she slammed, because like when I looked at her spot on 4-1, I saw like Shojin Archangels Bronze for Life, and I'm like, okay, but you can't even really play Silco, because that's like what you would default, right? So like she might have just been saying like, I'm hitting Malzahar on 8, or like I don't know what else she would have played. Maybe you can play like a Lee's backline or something with those items.
Yeah,
I'm not
maybe.
sure.
I feel like Silco might be something you angle for, but with like red buff Shojin Archangels, it just feels like your options are really limited. So
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like you can maybe just make like a TF2 and play in Bessa for like Emissary Conqueror, and then just go 9 on TF2.
Yep. Yes, that's probably going to be the case here. The other lobby we were thinking about was this one with Setsuko, Wasianiverson, Bopster, me first array. So I think we're going to hop onto this lobby for game number 2 and check it out. Rain won the previous game. Yeah, she did. Very impressive game.
such a cool game.
Yeah.
I loved it.
Let's see if we can catch the ending of another stream. I'm going to pull up, let's see, Dishsoap stream here while we're waiting for the next one to start. See what's happening at the end of other lobbies. Looks like Precedent versus Quintanilla. Ziggs 3. Oh, it's Exalted Adventure. Wait, Ezreal 3, Tristana 3. Oh, very cool.
People are re-rolling today.
As it should be. I think that reroll should be a big part of the meta. I'm very surprised yesterday how little reroll there was. It feels like reroll should be a very big part of a lot of metas right now. I'm not. How was your experience yesterday competing? Do you feel like you saw the right amount of reroll, or were you surprised by the amount?
I think in my lobbies I either had no reroll players or 6 out of 8 reroll players. It was like not balanced in the slightest.
Right. It's just so
and
weird.
I mean, I think that's just like augments. Like a lot of the times people will just see an augment and then like default to comp. Is that Viktor 2?
That's Viktor 2.
Oh jeez.
Whoa.
So, but yeah, they'll just see an augment and then default to comp, and then you end up like triple contested on a reroll, or everyone just starts rerolling things. So, but yeah, I mean, I think there should be a decent balance. There should be at least like 3 reroll players and 5 tempo players or whatnot. But
Yep.
I did not see that in my lobbies yesterday.
Did you scrim a lot leading up to it? Like there's like a handful of scrim blocks going on for NAEU and APAC.
I did not scrim, no.
Okay, got it. Well, like in APAC scrims, it was legitimately like 7 reroll in a lobby at one point. It was like crazy how tempo. Oh my god. 18,000 damage Viktor 2. What the heck? I mean, Victor 2 should win, but like that's a crazy amount of damage. Holy cow. Insane. All right, we're going to hop on board with Lobby 4. Congratulations, Altenahue. Great game. Altenahue, largely considered to be one or the second most successful LATAM player. We're going to go with Lobby 4 with me first or eighth, Setsuko, Bopster, Wasianiverson. Bopster's actually pretty good friends with Tleyds, so it's cool to see. We're cool to have Tleyds on here to provide some insight to it. How's Bopster feeling about Set 13, his tournament so far, his current form?
I mean, I think he's just playing because like I don't think he did too hot in the first tournament. So this tournament he's just playing to like probably top 4 or like top 10 the cup for regionals.
Yep.
He's probably just playing for fun. I honestly thought he was eliminated. I don't know. I haven't looked at the score sheets.
Wow.
But he started off the day I think
Good
with
friend.
like an 8 or something. Like let me actually look.
Yeah, yesterday he went
But
6-8 to start off the day.
Yeah, he went 6-8, and so I was like, oh, he's cooked. Like, and then I just see him here, and I'm like, oh wow, he must have like gone 1-1-1-1-1 or something.
Yeah, he went like 1-1-5.
Yeah, he went 1-5-3-2
Yeah,
to get
something
20
like that.
points to make it. So
And he has no qualifier points, right?
yeah, probably not.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, so
Like, I
basically
think
the way you
I
can get the regionals is like basically perform top 8, top 16.
Yeah, I think he got like the actually like 4-game cut last tournament, and since there's only 2 tournaments this set, it's like really hard to come back from that.
Victor's visions. Wasianiverson, in the meantime, #1 points earner of ladder snapshots. Has, I think, had the best overall ladder season, which is not really surprising at all. He also has kind of been relatively quiet on the streaming front. I think his work is like starting to ramp up and be more busy because he does actually work while competing. I think a lot of people have this perception that he's kind of like Setsuko and Dishsoap, who's full-time TFT. Wasian, believe it or not, is actually part-time TFT, which is kind of crazy if you really think about it that way. Like this guy being in the top 3, top 4 of NA, a lot of people argue he's top 2. And yet still performing at like a level being part-time TFT. That's pretty, that's pretty impressive.
Think like the more I've streamed and like done TFT full-time, I feel like sometimes being part-time or like not streaming can be a lot of like a benefit, because like I mean, I'm not sure, I don't know Wasian's full strategy, but the thing is I think this guy plays like 2 to 3 games a day, and he just sits there and watches like infinite, like whether it be his friends or like other regions. So I think like he has like in his free time he'll watch, but I think like he actually just like studies very, very efficiently compared to like some other people that might just jam like 10 hours of games on stream, right?
Isn't that the esports law tech? Isn't that what he suggested?
Guys,
for, like, the people
I want to say something clear first. No one here is time thieving the company. No one, this Wasian guy is a hard worker. If anyone who's listening from Wasianiverson's company, guy works hard. He's a good employee. But yeah, no, I think he definitely watches like a ton of TFT. I always see him in call with a bunch of his friends. Always. Surely no high ranked TFT player is, you know, playing on company time on this on a second monitor while also watching the stream.
I mean, I don't know. Do you know what he does for his job? I know he got his degree in like engineering or something. So
I'm not entirely sure, but I do know that know it's exactly what you described, which is like he tries to squeeze in TFT at nights, and he tries to keep a general pulse on what's happening around. But for him, it's not a full-time endeavor, which I think is extremely impressive. But yeah, there is a component of it, because I think you're discovering it as well, because there's an element for you to deliver on the content front, and that can sometimes be at odds with kind of trying to maximize your competitive performance. Right. So there's definitely that give or take.
How much do you think that being full-time in TFT is necessary to be one of the top players?
I mean, after doing both, I think like that's actually a hard question. I think like to be the very best, you probably need to go full-time. I mean, I guess Wasian is probably like an example that you don't need to, but like I think you need to put a lot of time in to like understand the game at the highest level. But I think it's definitely possible to play without full time, or like to be very good.
Yeah, and I think we actually have more than just Wasian. I mean, Mismatch Socks done it for a long time in North America, and even some people from China like Flancy. Flancy was a full-time worker as well when he was first breaking out in the Chinese scene, and then of course he quit to go full-time TFT. But that's just like examples of players who are capable who were able to do it.
So either you have to be a literal genius.
I don't think you have to be a literal genius, but being a genius certainly helps.
The players you mentioned, those guys are
not to brag too much
beasts.
about myself, you guys.
Yeah, I mean,
when I was doing it part time, like you could definitely keep up. Like the thing is you just have to like you have to put a lot of time in outside of like work. Like so you like work and then like you're gonna go and like study and play games, and
yeah,
I think that's what like they're doing, right? But like the thing is if you do not keep up, like you will fall off pretty quickly.
Yeah, dude, I take a week off to practice Street Fighter, and I feel infinitely behind. I was literally begging Dishsoap to coach me because I was like, bro, I don't even remember how to play this game, and it's only been a week. I can't imagine like being full time and like not actually dedicating every hour of the day to keep up with the meta.
It's the same thing happened to me. I went on vacation. I came back and I'm so trash.
Oh my god, it's crazy, man. Because the thing about TFT is that it's sort of like a self-circulating ecosystem of knowledge in your brain, because everything that you learn feeds and updates onto itself. And so once you start cutting off that flow, it's like a trickle down effect of like it kind of makes you forget a bunch of other chain reaction things, and then you have to like basically keep the system up and running at all times to maintain high performance. So that's why I feel like a lot of TFT players, like TFT is like the only thing they do for the most part. Which is why it's also more impressive some people who can like someone like Spencer who just plays a copious amount of League of Legends and gets addicted from time to time, and then comes back and drops a 35 on day one. So.
I do want to call out for Setsuko. He's 0 gold but has Smeech 2 built different. So
that's a good call out. I actually think build different is the key to build different. Actually, is the 3 costs, because I think it's really important to play around the key 3 cost to anchor you until you can get the 4 costs, especially in a no econ situation. And I think someone like Setsuko, obviously hitting the Smeech 2 is pretty high roll, but I also think that he's a person that will generally always be looking for these kinds of outs because he understands individual unit strength really, really well.
I think Setsuko's odds of winning this game are like 50%.
5-0?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure like if anyone can convert on this spot, it's Setsuko, and I think he is gifted a free 10 streak. So,
yeah. Okay, I have a follow-up question. Is what units are you willing to play to deactivate build different, or rather that or units you play that you know you're gonna lose build different value, but it's like fine, you just play it?
Oh, I mean any of the 6 costs.
Okay, any of the 6 costs, and it's Victor's vision, so you got that.
Sometimes I like playing Imbessa, like without build different, for her emissary bonus.
Okay.
So like if you hit an Imbessa 2, sometimes I'll just play it without Garen.
Okay.
I think like those units without their emissary bonuses are not as strong. I mean, obviously, if you had Garen 2 and Imbessa 2, like you could probably play them both. But like, sometimes if I hit Imbessa 2, I'll just play it and then not play Garen. But other than that, I don't really think the 5 costs, like the ones that have a trait built in, are worth playing.
What about Rumble? It looks good in the build different stats if you like filter out traits and look at how
I think Rumble would only be good with like if you don't have anti-heal, I guess.
Okay, utility.
Yeah, you would just use him for anti-heal, but
that's pretty powerful though, because I do think that I mean, he has red buff here, but I think one of the limitations for build different is I used to think it was gold, but I actually think the big bottleneck for build different is items, because you just need to actually have items on your 4 costs that are upgraded, otherwise they don't do anything. So it feels like having Rumble to free that up could be huge.
Mm-hmm.
So,
what do we think about stacking the build diff on Garen in sake of his emissary bonus?
I think it's one of those things that's like if you have the items for it, because sometimes in build different, another situation that can screw you over is you have too many tank items, because you tend to win streak with build different since you have a stronger combat, and then that just gives you lower priority items. And I'm sure people have been in situations where they take build different and all that's left is cloaks and vests, and then you get drop belts, and you're just like, what can I even do with this itemization wise? I think in those situations you can consider the Garen, because you just get an excess of tank items, and so you just make all your 4-cost frontliners better that way.
Salvage bin over Epitaph here.
Oh, especially because I don't think you really
think-
want Sterix Gauge built different, right?
Yeah,
I don't think you want any of these items. I mean, I think Hodge is good, but he had to slam that.
Yeah.
A Shojin.
Well, it's actually that's actually amazing. and then here's the kicker: is that if he just hits like Twitch, he could just play like Rage Blade instead, you know? So
Yeah, he can just play around whatever he hits now.
amazing.
And he just has a 2-star 5 cost now too.
Yeah, he does.
Cyrus.
He's gonna go BT. What, Hodge?
Hodge.
Even Trout Hodge?
Oh, even Chud Hodge?
Or maybe he wants to
Think
go
so.
3-item Zyra, like Archangels or something. Okay, he thought about it for a while. So lucky and bad, ultra mad. Yeah, that's the sentence I would use to describe Setsuko.
Yep.
Maybe if the statement was so lucky and mad, I think I could agree with that. All right. Let's take a look at other people's augments here. Checking on Bopster. He's playing What Doesn't Kill You. Is What Doesn't Kill You always scrap? Is there any other line? I mean, he obviously has the scrap items, but I feel like I've always seen this in the scrap.
I mean, you could, like, I think this is, like, one of the things where people hear, it's like the echo chamber, where it's like, or like a streamer says it, it's like, what doesn't kill you in or Dishsoap says it, right? Dishsoap says, I like what doesn't kill you into scrap, and explains why, and then everyone's like, oh yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
And so, like, everyone just only plays it into scrap. I think it's the best line, but obviously you can play it into anything, right? Like, you can play it into, like, some reroll, you can play it into swords.
Yeah.
But generally, the best line should be scrap, just because you get so much econ in items.
Okay.
So.
We haven't talked much about this. Gloves off Vander.
He's
This
got a
is
lot of
this
them
is an
already,
augment
too.
near and dear to my heart, because it's when the dad takes the gloves off. That's kind of been the big. It's a big theme, big energy that I've been bringing to my stream lately. Vander, he has 7 Vander. He has family emblem. I mean, this spot's pretty good.
Yeah, this
I
spot's
think.
insane.
Yeah.
This augment is completely broken, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Especially with family emblem. I think, like, if you get IE Hodge, BT, Vander with a good anomaly, it's like, he's just like an unkillable. He's just unkillable.
Who do you put family emblem on in this comp?
Okay, so I think you put it on Echo.
Yeah.
Most of the time, and then you do like an Echo duo carry if you can make it to 8. But I think, like, you could also just put it on Vi if you 2-star her.
Yeah,
Because I do think,
that makes
like,
sense.
this comp needs, in the later stages of the game, needs a duo carry. And if you don't have, like, a Powder 3 or a Violet 3, then...
Right.
Yeah, then I think you need to put the family emblem on one of those two.
Yeah, I was talking about it with Dishsoap, which, like, in this comp, it's weird. It's like one of the true solo carries for a long time. Not necessarily even because that's what you're supposed to do, but because it feels bad to roll for the Powder 3 and Violet 3, especially because, like, how far ahead he is on Vander. But then you don't have a duo carry for a really long time, for like 2.5 stages. So you're just like all in on the Vander plan. But the good news is this guy can deal like 30k damage in a fight. Like, no problem.
Yeah, and stay alive the whole time.
Because you want to get the 6 Watcher as well to make him as durable as possible. But then again, like, where do you slot into the actual duo carry? So it
Yeah,
becomes very weird.
I actually had a game, like, before tournament where I played this, and I went dead last. And I was like, wait, what? I thought my board was good, but I think it's because I played 6 Watcher and I just didn't have that duo carry.
Yeah,
So when
yeah,
I actually
exactly.
looked at the stats, it said that you actually want to play 4 Watcher with Echo Vi over 6 Watcher if you don't have an emblem. Which I
Got
thought was
it.
interesting.
Okay.
Oh,
Hey,
Echo.
Echo.
He's here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Echo's here.
And he can
Slots
cut
it in.
Violet immediately. I like it. And then
I thought
family
we were gonna-
emblem if he wants.
Play Zeri too with the Rageblade slammed. I thought we were gonna play around 3 Firelight here.
Oh, I feel like I feel like you care too much about the family damage reduction.
Well, I'm saying you just played on 7. You just play 0
Oh,
and 7.
I think 4 family still is a pretty big deal because you get extra damage reduction, and that's ultimately kind of like what Watcher, like the game plan you're going into. So I think the 4 family is really important. You have to also think, what is 3 Firelight even giving you? It's more damage. It's more damage healing. That doesn't do anything for your main game plan, which is Vander.
Sure.
In fact, I'm willing to go out on a limb and say I think Firelight might be one of the more overrated traits to activate in the game currently.
But if you put Firelight spat on Vander.
Yeah.
All right. Now
we're cooking.
Okay, now we're cooking a little bit. Yeah.
Well, is that good? I'm actually gonna go look.
I don't know. That sounds good to me in theory.
Mana reduction. Yeah, that's what I said. The reduction is like really important for the Vander game plan. So, like, cause you want him to be able, like, if it takes forever to cast, you guys, then what's the whole point of taking the gloves off? All right, we got one more Vander, and we're gonna have Vander 3. Boom.
There it is.
I mean, it actually looks really good. Firelight Emblem. So.
Oh, in the stats.
Yeah. You go BTIE Firelight.
BTIE Firelight, but you have to activate 4 Firelight. I mean, if it's 4 Firelight, I can see it.
Yeah. You want 4
It is 4
Firelight.
Firelight. I can see it.
Yeah.
Wait, that would actually be kind of sick. Does he fly when he's
I don't know.
when he's punching? Because that would be kind of nasty.
I've never seen
That
it.
would be kind of nasty.
I want this now. This is what I need.
I don't know if it's like worth taking a Firelight Emblem on 4-2, but if he gets it off Carousel later on, I'm done to do it.
Setsuko's still streaking.
That's who's still streaking. I mean, he has Smeech too. It's also like,
Oh.
he's just one of the players that will understand how to maximize BD. In fact, I think I've done 2 build different YouTube analysis in the past, and they both happen to be Setsuko because he's just like a really good player of that. Reinforcement, item collector, glass cannon.
Ooh, I like Reinforcement.
I like Reinforcement as well, but he's probably thinking about item collector here.
Doom Raider.
Is item collector? I mean, I guess he has 1 item augment.
Wow.
What's the portal?
Victor's Visions.
Interesting. I probably would have just taken Reinforcement, but I mean, he just opts in for combat.
Well, so the reason, I think the combat's important because I think ultimately you want to multiply build different in some way. So you get a bunch of attack speeds. So item collector gives you a bunch of offensive stats as well to kind of give you amplification of that.
Well, I mean, yeah. So this is what is this? 4 times? Is it 1.5 ADAP per item?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean that's pretty decent. Like 15. It's like basically Stand United, kind of.
Yeah, Stand United. The old Bronze for Life is probably like the other comparison you would make.
Well, I'm just trying to think about like the whole team-wide ADAP.
Yeah. But a lot of people don't know. I don't believe it or not, man. There's some people who didn't play when Stand United was an augment.
Wait, really? When did they take away Stand United? Wasn't it like set 10 or something? Or
That was a while ago, man. Set 10 was over a year ago.
What?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Why not Mbessa over the second Garen? Because right now, and I'm actually really glad he played a game like this because, like I said, with Build Different, I think the key is really making the 3 cost get a ton of mileage until it buys you time to get to the 4 cost. And right now, these Garens are just support units to make these units really shine. Ooh, we found a Jace.
So
Nasty.
This is what I was saying is like that's why I like playing Mbessa without the Garen and it's vice versa, right? He's playing Garen without the Mbessa.
Yeah. Also, there's Quick Striker for Twisted Fate, right? You guys are right. But also, it's like even if that TF wasn't there, it is deactivating Emissary is not actually that good, because the units are primarily balanced around their Emissary bonus. So playing them without the bonus is generally pretty bad.
I do like the idea of playing Mbessa without the Garen just for the extra defensive stats,
Yeah.
rather than just HP, because you get a lot of that from other places.
Ooh, Wasian doing the Moonlight Zyra. We've been seeing this more and more. Good tech.
Did the experiment in? No, no experiment.
Beast.
No experiment. I feel like you can't really play the experiment without Mundo. too.
Yeah, you need Mundo.
And not even just Mundo, man. I feel like Mundo 1, Nunu 1 gives me the same kind of confidence of just playing like, you know, Vlad 2, at least 1 Darius.
Yeah.
Okay. Wasian trying to hang in there. Me First Wraith hit the Vander 3 and has lost every single fight since.
This is what I'm telling you. This is what happened to me.
Is this guy on fraud watch or what?
No, it's the 6 watcher bait. I'm telling you. I'm pretty sure you have to have a dual carry.
Mm.
He
Yeah,
gets a
no, I
Hodgkin
agree.
with
I agree.
Titans. I mean, he can finally level for Echo now. So
He
probably the 4 family.
is prioritizing. Oh, he also had better items. He's playing Titans for the longest time.
Okay,
Titans.
so he drops 4 family for Echo, which I think makes sense. I would probably move Family Emblem to Echo as well. I don't think Family Emblem does that much on Garen here.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Yeah, this is
Just
probably the
rate
best
plated.
compromise for now, and then maybe at 9 you can introduce 4 family again. For
Yeah.
the mana reduction, everyone.
Was that a man pun? Was that the?
No, it was because apparently last time I said damage reduction when I meant mana reduction.
Oh. I thought we were making dad jokes because Vander, but
True, actually. I need to... Oh my god. Everything is
Poor
just
guy.
sitting in a clump for the Vander to punch into AoE. Wow. Zooks. Kind of struggling a little bit. Okay, what are we looking for with Vander here?
oh, that's good.
I
It
mean, I would
can
scout.
be.
Yeah, I mean, he's scouting to see how many
How many rerolls?
rulers takes
Oh.
it.
Wasianiverson.
Share your energy.
Okay. What would you put it on?
Probably Vlad, but I don't think he needs more AP, so Gips it. Oh, Stone Skin.
Stone Skin,
I
probably.
feel like I'd probably take this, but he doesn't really seem to want it. Oh, interesting.
Touch of Frost. Okay, so I've heard Touch of Frost on LeBlanc can be good, but I also was told that it can be bait.
Huh.
I'm not entirely sure.
surprised.
Oh,
I'm surprised with that Stone Skins. I usually would take that.
Put it on Swain.
Yeah.
Bopster has all of his good upgrades. Corki 2, Echo 2,
Yeah, and a
Elise
Rumble.
2.
Yeah. And he hit
What-
a
oh,
pretty
what did he
good
get
anomaly
from-
as well.
He did miss on his teaming up, which kind of sucks, but
Yeah.
his board's looking pretty good. Sorry, what is his anomaly? I missed it.
I think it's Stone Skin. Oh, it's Brutal Claws.
Oh.
So
Really
Brutal
good
Claws
items.
getting extra bleed off the crit. I mean, he has all the components to make a comeback now. So he has all the components. He has all the ingredients to make a pretty big comeback here. So I anticipate Bopster to charge the top 4 now.
Yeah, he's basically like 3 lives with
Yeah.
this board, I would say. So
And your Surdo winning versus the family. Dude, me First Wraith might lose out into a bot 4. This would be surprising.
dude, me First Wraith is literally playing the game I played on ladder. It's the exact same. Like you just hit and to lose every round.
Setsuko
What's up?
anomalized the Twitch, by the way, and Jedi anomalizing the Morgana. We haven't actually talked much about Jedi's spot playing into
Oh.
Morgana reroll.
Crazy.
He went Morgana reroll and then pushed levels. He must have naturaled like
Yeah.
a ton on stage 2.
He was also contested by Surdo for the Renata reroll, so it's just he just had to do whatever he could to preserve HP.
Yeah.
And then getting Visionary Crest on 4-2 is really good from his spot
Yeah.
for sure.
Okay, Elise 2, which is pretty huge. Probably trying to complete the 3rd item here for Rel, so the
Isn't it Shiv?
redemption.
Oh no, we have
I
Spark.
would probably just go Redemption. I'd go Redemption red buff here.
Yeah. He also had Remover. He could have done something like maybe Nashers for backline or whatever, but red buff is fine. Yeah, he has Morella and red buff, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, Elise. Ooh, big cast on Bopster's
Ooh.
units, but the Corki did get the fly. Did end up getting the cast.
This
for it.
Morgana is actually like such a big counter to scrap.
Yeah, the shield. The thing is, he doesn't actually have like a
Oh,
second
man.
duo carry that's really strong.
Yeah.
This Nocturne is just dying every
Did
fight.
anyone? It is Victor's vision. Did anyone hit a 6 cost before besides checkmate?
Let me look. I can actually click the units. I don't see it. No, I don't think anyone. At least no one's fielding it.
Hmm.
Oh, Vision hit Victor. Vision hit Victor.
Okay. Wasian spot looks insane.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, insane is like kind of generous. He's playing at least one Zyra 2 carry on stage 5.
Oh, he's Zyra 3. He's Zyra 3.
Oh, you're right. Because of Moonlight. You're right. I forgot. And then also he's level 9, but pretty rich. So that's also another.
Is he
thing to
considering pivoting to 4 emissary this late?
consider. Yeah. You definitely like. That's where you can end, especially with these items with
Okay.
Warmogs. I feel like you're always thinking
Yeah.
about it. And then the other thing to remember is that Swain is not a very real tank late game, unless
Sure,
it's 3-star
sure. Oh.
Swain with True Biss, and even then, it's not that good.
Me first raids finally got that Echo 2 online, and he's starting to win fights now. So
Okay. See the roll down. He's not holding in best of pair. I think he's like waiting to see if he hits Garen 2, and then he'll transition.
oh,
Whoa.
I think this is a bait. Yeah.
Zoe 3, yeah.
Because you're never moving the items.
Not 4 form swapper. That's Garen 2. So now he can transition out of the black Rose and Victor.
Oh, dropping Victor feels bad.
He has to get the 2 other emissaries in. Okay. Bulky
Okay, I mean,
buddies.
he just goes 9 for Victor now. I mean, the thing is this Garen is so much frontline for your comp. Like, you're
Right,
probably
yeah.
dropping a lot for him.
Yeah. The other element too is that I don't think he can get to 10. So I think he should just sell
Yeah.
Victor and roll for LeBlanc too.
And you can't really drop the 4 Sork here either. Because you're not dropping Zyra.
Yeah, that's correct. I mean, I think that even if he... I think unless it's like literally at least 2, I don't think you can justify jumping 2 Sorks here. Wow. Hard turns. Okay, Enforcer Emblem. That's not that helpful. And this is the Vest carousel. Everything is like Vest related as a item.
Well, Bopster took Sunfire Rumble, which makes me think that might be Rumble 2 for him.
That could be, yeah. Because I think he already has red buff, and plus he has Rumble anyways.
Yeah, he also has the support item that gives anti-heal.
Oh, you're right. He also has Eternal Flame. So he's got 4 sources of anti-heal.
Yep.
This dude hates healing. he's got Eternal Flame. He's got Rumble. He's got Sunfire. He's got Powder.
That support item is such a low roll for him.
Yeah.
I mean, you still
I'm
get
pretty sure
damage amp, which is nice, but
8%.
8%.
I guess.
Oh, Wage hit LeBlanc too.
Oh.
Okay, we don't move items to LeBlanc 2 over Zyra 3?
He only has 1 remover. He's an open
Yeah.
tier, so he has to wait. Going against Setsuko. Front line getting melted. Twitch not targeting the back line. Garen kind of holding strong.
Oh.
This looks good for Wasian.
Oh, Zyra didn't get the other cast off? No, she did. She
This
did.
Garen.
She did.
That's
Nice.
the TG, that's the TG Zoe diff. We buff Nashers.
Yeah. Does he have lucky gloves? No, he doesn't. This is triple gold. Oh.
He can't play it.
Okay, if he had Victor and Mel and Lalise. Okay, what about cutting Nami? Tristana, like cutting the emissaries to play these 3 units instead.
Nami. So you play 5. Wait.
Do you play 5
Oh, you play 5 Sork? I don't think you can drop 6 Sork.
Yeah, probably not. It's more like dropping these units that just feel like dead weight. Like Tristana 1 and Bessa 1 don't feel like they're doing much.
Yeah, they're not. But this comp just has no open slots.
Yeah. Without the Sorcerer Emblem, at least. Sorcerer Emblem is where you can unlock it.
Right.
Oh, Vander's on the back line, but we're also on the opposite side of the enemy carry, so he has to get to the
this is
Garen.
fine. I mean, the thing is, the Vander's gonna knock away the Garen, but it looks like he's gonna die to this next Iron cast. So.
Oh no, the AoE! The AoE's gonna punch it into the back line!
Touch of Frost.
Oh no! Oh no, Garen got trapped! Garen got trapped! Oh my god! That is
Also,
insane.
When I said this Vander was gonna die to the Zyrocast, I was lying. I think it took like I think it took like 5% of its health bar.
That is ridiculous. Dude, he aimed for the corner as well. He like trapped. He was like trapped behind the range units.
It's so
My
funny.
God. Yeah, me on Vander.
The touch of Frost there was doing a lot of work to that Vander as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's definitely a lot better now since they buffed it. I feel like.
I missed Setsuko's anomaly. What is
Brutal
what's his
Claws on
Twitch
Twitch.
anomaly?
Brutal Claws on Twitch.
Oh, okay. That's really good.
Yep, yep. Giving him more damage.
Gives him more damage. I think Twitch is also one of the units that utilizes the bleed like very well, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he always leaves units kind of low, but this way he won't. Also, we're officially on Mundo 3 watch.
Yep. Okay.
Wow.
Oh.
7.
Okay.
Where do you go here? Archangel's. I would try to go Archangel's Adaptive on Malzahar.
He has a Shojin right here as well. So
Oh,
Shojin.
it's full Anvil. Oh, he takes Stoneplate over Shojin. Interesting.
I guess we just want more scaling.
Goes more
Kind of makes
full
sense.
Yeah.
Sorry, it was full Anvil, but he has Salvage Bin, so we can like
Oh,
remake
true.
items. Like you can make the double Stoneplate into Bramble Declaw if you want.
That's probably better.
Probably better. Oh my God, will it matter? Oh, full heal! Oh, Daddy Vander! Oh,
Augment is so
Uh-oh. Crystal?
oh, Big Daddy!
We're ramping?
Oh,
One thing
my
to-
God!
One thing to point out here is Me First or Eighth has climbed the ladder, which is like
Oh yeah.
probably one of the best augments you could hit in this comp. It actually might be like the best if I had to guess.
Really?
Least
Oh,
one
interesting.
fifth from that spot.
I mean, like, isn't it insane amount of stats? Like, the thing is you have 6 Watcher units and you have like 4 family units, right? So at the end of the fight, since Vander is probably the last one alive, he's probably getting like 40 to 45 ADAP armor and MR. It's a lot of stats.
Wow.
That is a lot of stats. Yeah, it's really good, specifically for the solo carry at the very end. So yeah.
Yep. He's also running like a double healing crit build, so like the extra AD is pretty good.
All right, we'll see. Maybe the Visionaries can slow him down. Oh, that's a big
CC.
elite stun. But now the ladder has been climbed.
The ladder is climbed.
Dude, these little voidlings are like giving Vander more targets to heal off of.
What am I watching, man? What is this?
Setsuko lost. He lost to Bopster as well, the scrap player. Is it Mord 3 or Mundo 3 or bust? Mundo 3 or bust? Jedi very quietly putting on a good top 4 here with the Visionaries. Considering that he was contested.
It seems like just a really well played game from them. Understanding their spot, going 8, going 9.
Yeah,
Playing
yeah.
on that Visionary Emblem.
Overall, solid games from everyone in the top 4, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, Wasian also had a good game. That's just a sad 5th.
Yeah, I actually have a question about Vander's positioning. I see people a lot of times recommend position Vander in the middle so he can like maximize more of his punchback AoE, his knockback AoE, because it goes into more targets. But I see Misa First Faith going for the side, and I position to the side. Is that side just better?
Ooh. I have no idea.
Okay.
Honestly, like, Monster wins.
Close, the single targets. I feel like
Yeah.
that's positioning. I feel like positioning matters a lot in matchups like Scrap.
Yeah, I think against Me First or Eighth, I mean, he would just want his Vander. Maybe you probably just position it in front of the backliners that you want to hit, right?
Yeah.
That's what I would guess.
Okay. Yeah, try to just line up like the target. Also, I feel like any unit that's really dependent on their positioning. So, like knocking back Elise has like potential big implications. But knocking back Loris or Trundle doesn't really matter. So I think stuff like that.
Hit LeBlanc too.
Okay, remaking
finally get rid of
Echo.
Rage Blade.
Oh, he has 2 Echo 2s.
Oh, I like this.
Wait,
Oh,
literally every Echo's gone. All 10 Echoes are gone. Bopster actually sold an Echo, which let me first Wraith hit a second Echo.
Bopster's fighting real. Setsuko looks very strong.
Me first Wraith is not slamming his components. Okay, and that's a little bit of scrap shield. If he loses by like 100 HP, scrap shield diff.
Oh, I don't know. Does Vander's
The
climb the
anti-heal.
ladder?
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Okay,
Bopster's
Setsuko
lost.
first place.
Setsuko. Oh,
Yeah. All right, there you go.
I told you it was a 50% chance.
No, I mean I believed you, man. His spot was really, really high roll, and it looked
Yeah.
really good.
Yeah.
All
where
right,
did
let's.
Setsuko go first game?
I don't know actually. I don't know.
Oh, he went second, so he's 2-1.
Okay. All right. Let's.
Bopster went first last game, so he went 1-2 as well.
Okay. So Setsuko and Dishsoap off to a really good start in their groups. One went 1-2. We're looking just at the end of this game with Sunny and Zealman Cat at 1-2. Pressing another top 3. Looks like Dishsoap's in 5th for that game. Build different. Also another top 2. 2 build different games. Kind of crushing it. Rain went 1-1. Soju went 5th. Okay, I'm actually interested in how those games went.
Turn off your overlay,
Dishsoap
Dan.
is just staring. He's staring into the abyss right now. We don't want to get this actually see. Okay. BD, LeBlanc 2, Twitch 2. It looks like it's Infectious Anomaly, which is one of the best ones for build different, giving you all those flat stats.
Wow. I mean, this board looks nuts.
Yeah. Jedi in chat. Morgana reroll. Whoa. Not bad, man. That was pretty good. Nice moves. Morgana reroll. I mean, it feels like she like kind of gives some shield comps a hard time. Like I feel like she gives visionaries a hard time, like Renata, and I feel like she gives Scrap a hard time. So it's not bad. I felt like you were kind of lacking a little bit of duo carry damage because you had like Mouse 1 or something, Heimer 1. Okay. BD. Oh, it's BD versus BD. I just realized. Is build different broken? It just literally went 1-1-2 in 2 games.
Oh, BD is definitely broken. Okay, maybe not broken, but like
It's very good. It's very good.
it's probably like a 4.1
Yeah,
or 4.0.
that sounds about right.
Level 10 now. Putting in Mel. Is that Mel gonna proc though? Probably not.
Probably not. I think it's basically it's up to Sunny to close it out. What's the deal with Hodge as a backline carry? I mean, it's just like an item that synergizes with Infinity Edge, and sometimes that's the components you have left over. You're playing an AD composition, you get a bunch of tiers. You just Sam Hodge.
But I feel like Hodge is like kind of a underrated backline item. Agreed.
Yeah. I think I agree with that.
Stats, plus it's double. I think it's only good with like IE most of the time, but I mean it's decent stats and it's like some extra healing for your backliner if they get chipped down.
Yeah, I think so. Especially in the meta where there's like sorcerers, there's rebels, there's a lot of different things that people can like chip away at your unit, and sometimes a Hand of Justice is like really clutch. And then there's also situations where you take that Hand of Justice and you don't have enough damage though, and then you just go, your carry just gets kind of wiped out. So you have to be careful about it. Weigh risk and reward. All right, let's refresh and see how much we're updating on the standings here real quick. That was game 2. We're gonna play 6 games today. I think most of the games are done. Go ahead and just like check out people's profiles. Let's see what Rain played. Rain went 1-1, right? Rain went 1-1 with Scrap and that Bronze for Life Malzahar 2 AP flex, which is really cool. Love to see it. Love to see it. Rain fans are eating good. Marcel with a family reroll. Oh, Rapid Fire Cannon family. This must have been an artifact. And Tristana reroll. So a couple of reroll games. Did you play any family yesterday, Tleyds, or see it?
I don't think so. No.
Okay.
I heard it's on the rise though. No.
I've seen more people play it, which is what makes it interesting.
Oh really? I think that comp is really bad.
I mean, I was saying yes, and then I see people played in scrims, and then I played it myself, and you know, it just gets the job done. Sometimes you're just like, this spot is awful.
You know, I actually did see it one game yesterday, and it was Loot Sub Tech Summers had double family spat on 2-1.
I did see that, yeah. We were in that game.
Seems like a good spot.
That lobby was so cursed, man. It's so
crazy.
Cursed.
I feel like every loot sub lobby I play is always that cursed.
Yes, it was something.
I actually watched one of my friends go 6th with 10 Rebel because they faced 10 Enforcer in loot sub.
Wow.
He was so mad.
Well, I've been in loot sub games where there's 2 10 enforcers, and one of the enforcer players go bot 4. They went 5th because the other 10 because they queued to the other 10 enforcer player.
Yep.
Wait, how does that even work?
Well, because they were 1 life, and then they queued into the other 10 enforcer player.
Yeah,
and
no,
they
I'm
died.
just saying.
Oh, yeah.
Like who wins the matchup? I guess it's just like whatever 2 starts you
unit
have.
quality, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Cam, by the way, 1 and 8 Sorks or Scrap and Rebels. Let's look at how my boy, mi amigo Michael, 3rd and 7th, Quake Striker 7 or Nocturne 7th. That's actually 2 games we've seen ranged Nocturne bot 4. Do you feel like Nocturne's kind of not that good? I feel like he's obviously good if you can get the high roll spots from him, but I feel like people open up Artifact range Nocturne and it doesn't actually feel like it's doing as well as it was previously.
Yep, I agree. I think people are probably still under the idea that it's just a pop you see ranged, you open into Nocturne, and you'll top 4. But what I've seen have success is when like people are able to actually like maintain high HP stage 2, maybe hit a Nocturne stage 2, and then tempo that. Because I think this Quick Striker board does not top 4 unless you hit like probably level 8. I would say like you kind of need that 4 Quick Striker, 4 Sentinel Spike.
Yeah.
Plus Nocturne 3, which is quite a lot of gold, and you'll need HP. So.
Yeah, and then there's one other element of it is I think that your stage 3s aren't as free as it used to be. Before, Nocturne 2 was just like the king of stage 3, and now with a lot more people rerolling and playing better boards, it's just less likely that you'll get the free stage 3 that you're looking for compared to previous patches.
I would say stage 3 is an Mbessa check. Like if you hit Mbessa on level 6, like you're smooth.
That makes sense.
I also just feel Living Forge makes that comp so much better. If you can get the double ranged artifact.
Yeah, double range is true.
Yeah,
True bis. We did see 1 range Nocturne win though. Cookie's OP with that. We saw a couple sort gains from Dishsoap. Looks like he bought forward. Unfortunate for him. Let's check Spencer. See how Spencer's doing. Private profile. All right, let's see how Soju did in his other game. He went 5th with Renata. Leona. Okay. Wonder what happened there. Precedent, private profile. What happened with Milala in his game? 4th place with set 3.
I mean, this is Caretakers for sure.
Yeah, Caretakers. Worth the wait, something like that.
That's a crazy 4th, by the way. I think Milala's board is insane.
Rumble 2,
Jinx
Jace
2, Rumble 2.
Jinx 2.
My guess is this was worth the wait too, because if he hit Caretaker Silver into Jinx too, then that's a win. But like, if this is worth the wait, Prismatic.
Naturaled chat is saying.
Yeah, someone said he naturaled it.
Really? That's...
Wait, hello. I'm just here to say that wasn't my lobby. We had a loot sub like Giga Gold, and this guy just naturaled the set 3.
I see.
What? How did he go 4th?
The lobby's crazy. I mean, like my board like nearly lost to some boards, and I was level 10, 6 scrap with Buried Treasures 3. Infectious, everything upgraded, everything 3-star playing 2 Echo 2s, and I still nearly lost to some people because like
I'll go.
there was LeBlanc 2, I think there was like LeBlanc 2, Mordekaiser 2 on the same board on 4-2, and stuff like that. It was just loot sub. Crazy things happened, and that's how he went 4th. His board was good.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen Lobby 2, by the way? Lobby 2 is Setsuko, Milala, Darth Noob, Wasianiverson, Bruce, Lucas, k3soju, and Zooks. That is insane. I think we need to go to Lobby 2. Unless there's other ones out there. Rainplosion, Lobby 1. She's top seed. 1-1. Amazing stuff from Rain. Preston Altenahue, Lobby 3 with Michael. That's the LATAM lobby. Lobby 4, Dank Memes, I believe, had a good start to his day. I need to add him, actually. Dank Memes 01. Bopster. DQA, Lobby 5. Lobby 6. Marcelp, Bossoskills, Lobby 7. Spencer. Lobby 8 is where Dishsoap is. Lobby 2 is nuts. I think we gotta go watch Lobby 2.
Yeah. Milala's having a good start. I feel like the past couple tournaments he's, had some rough ones, but seems to
I actually think Milala has a really unique. I don't know if this is like a pattern. I don't know if it's like something that's actually real, but I noticed something is that I think Milala has better results against more stacked lobbies or against like higher caliber players. For some reason, I think if you separated Milala's AVP from trials versus like this cups, you would see two different players almost entirely.
Oh, I actually understand that completely. I think like I kind of relate to that, but mainly the reason is you cannot read like how do I put it? I guess like lower caliber players. Like you don't know
lower caliber players. Is there like a 3-letter word you could describe them as besides that?
Yeah, no, I don't know, but
yeah,
basically like, you can't read what they're doing, but against like the top players you can like know what they're doing and what lines they're taking.
Yeah,
but like against some other people, like you just don't know what they're doing, and then you can like end up pivoting into their line, or like they pivot into your line, and it's just not good.
I see.
We like the term unpredictable rather than
unpredictable.
Yeah, sure. Unpredictable.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, it's interesting. I think Milala like scales with the strength of his with the strength of his lobby. Like he seems to perform much better if he can get to the cup, but he's been drowning in trials for the past couple sets, which is really interesting. So like for him, it almost feels like the hardest parts of his tournament curve is like the beginning, and then it's like if he can get to like the second weekend, he'll do better. Yeah. But also, there's also players on the opposite, right? Like Rainplosion was a player that in the past was accused of just beating up noobs. She was good at beating the weekend one trials players, but not actually able to get to the second weekend and deliver those same results.
Do you think like there are some players that are way better in the beginning of sets, and there are some players that are way better in the end of sets, like when it's more solved?
Yeah, that's definitely true too. And I think it's not just a combination of like, it's not just like one skill set. It's usually like a combination of other things like motivation, and kind of like the way things shift stylistically. Like I know some players are just really weak at reroll metas in the past. So I'll take like an easier example. Like I don't know if that's necessarily true as much now. I mean, it's kind of hard to say, but I know that someone who like plays a bunch of temple lines just generally is weak to reroll. And like players like Kurum, for example, was always like very vocal. Like he just, if it's like a reroll meta, he struggles a lot more than if he just plays like tempo lines, because it's just easier to like play like more like flexibly and more like stay open and not just have like 2-1 hard commit to a reroll and that's it. And I think that dynamic might play into the factor of how sets like certain patches favor certain people. But I will say that above everything else, usually the good, like the very best players just find a way anyways. It's sort of becoming a meme in my channel whenever we're watching. It's like good players will find a way, because it's true. Like even in the most like degenerate like reroll meta type stuff, like Dishsoap is very vocal about it, but he still climbs like to the top ranks. Setsuko still finds a way to find success, and all of them. Wasian still finds success. So like it's just hard to be consistent across every kind of patch, every kind of style, I think, in TFT.
And maybe this is a bad example right now, but like that was very much situation, just to relate it to something else, of like with the Chiefs, is like they would just find a way to win because of the Chiefs. Like they just always win. But I think there's a lot of players. I think
Except
like
when it counts.
Dishsoap and Setsuko are very much, you know, they're top of the ladder because they figure out how to win all the time, and so it makes sense.
I read an amazing stat. You guys love stats, right? Kendrick
Stats.
Lamar traveled more yards during the Super Bowl than the entirety of the Kansas City Chiefs, because he had to walk from the gate to the middle of the football field and back. he got more yardage than the entirety of the Kansas City Chiefs. It's a fun stat.
They should be giving him
Go
a
Birds.
contract.
Go Birds.
Is this America? Yeah, we're referencing the Super Bowl. All right. Crazy lobby. This is lobby 2, round 3. Vander still up 3 gold augments. This one's pretty tame, right, Tleyds? Nothing too crazy about this one.
Yeah, I think this one's pretty tame.
Pretty tame.
Definitely better than Loot Sub or some of the crazy ones like Victor's Vision.
Oh, Victor's Vision's on your shit list?
Oh yeah. I like okay, the thing is Victor's Vision is not like bad, but sometimes you just load in on 4-2 and you're fighting a Warwick and you just get mad. Cause like
yeah,
like,
true.
it's just like the 0.1 high roll, and then the person teleports from 7th to like top 2 because they hit a Warwick on 4-1.
It's very lore accurate. Everything's going great, and suddenly Warwick appears.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, do you guys know that Tleyds never watched Arcane, and then he was like watching it as he was like at my co-stream trying to catch up to it, so he could, he could catch up with pop culture.
I watched both of them now.
Okay.
Yeah, very good, very good. But yeah, I had to catch up for season 2 because I never watched season 1.
And you liked it?
Yeah, it was good.
Okay.
Very good.
All right. Well, let's see if any of those characters show up pretty early. We got Golden Gala. So Golden Gala, one of the things about strategies that changed for Golden Gala, obviously you can't plan around certain like prismatics and whatnot, but you do see people play a little bit more around their traits. You also see people are more willing to pass econ augments early because you can get more econ on 3-2, which like 3-2 golds actually offer like a pretty decent amount of econ, whether it's like the pluses or things like, you know, magic roll that you see people take. So just keep an eye out for them. All that shimmers in 2. What does he want to take? Actually, I've been seeing people deviate a lot.
Is this not Gold Collector here? I feel like that's what I would take.
So the general rule that I have with shimmers is you have to try to slam an item with it, otherwise default to Gold Collector. So I don't think he has a slammable item. Like I don't think Nashor's is particularly good with Gambler's Blade, so it's probably just Gold Collector.
Ooh, waging with Manazane? I'm down for him to play some Silco. I want to see a Silco game.
A Silco game?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do you one better. I want to see Manazane on my boy Ziggs early game.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not a Ziggs and Shop.
That's what I'm saying. You can just put Mana Zane Ziggs, just carry a little bit of Ziggs early game and get your way to Silco. It's actually still pretty decent.
Sorks. He might just play Sorks, man.
He's probably playing Sorks.
Boring.
He's definitely playing Sork.
Well, and we have to
looking at
scatter
Xenox.
around and see what people are taking. We got Setsuko with a Firelight Emblem +1 and a Rage Blade. So it looks like he's going to go for a Zeri. How does he do it? What? Okay.
This is just he's just a better player.
That has been long established.
Yeah.
Oh, Crown Guarded Shojin Steb 2.
No scout, no pivot, zero. Oh no!
Hold on. It just got a little bit hotter in here. We have a contested Zeri situation because of no scout, no pivot, and man, Bruce can't do nothing about it. Bruce can't do nothing about it.
Guaranteed 8.
Wow. You know what?
Oh no!
This is probably the only thing that trumps the death end because no scout, no pivots. Like, what can you even do?
He's like,
There's no need to death end. Scoreboard
that feels so
scrapper. What's Celia? What's a scoreboard scrapper line you like?
I mean, I think all of these 4-2 roll downs, so I think Scrap's pretty good, but obviously he's not giving you the items. I mean, it looks like he's playing around Scrap right now with the units he's holding. But, I mean, that's probably what I would lean.
Okay. Tleyds, you got any scoreboard scrapper tech?
Yeah, I think Scrap's good. I also think Enforcers are very, very strong from Scoreboard Scrapper because you just get so much AD AP on your board, and then you can amplify that with the Enforcer Damage Jam.
Okay.
I think one of those two lines I like to play out of Scrapper.
Okay. Yeah, anything that can use the flat stats pretty well.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about tower defense in general? Because obviously Setsuko took that and got his Firelight Emblem, but I just feel like you get trolled really easily.
Yeah, so I think one thing about this set with emblems in general is that emblems are way stronger when you can put them on the champion.
Yeah.
As opposed to just having the trait itself. And that also applies to, the small traits, like even Firelight, right? The Firelight emblem is really good when you can put it on the Garen, on the Vi, or whatever else, on the Warwick, I guess. Then actually putting it on your target dummy. So it feels like Tower Defense and Wandering Trainer this set, there's still use cases for them, but they definitely feel less good than they did in previous sets where it was like all about just activating the trait. So I would say that Tower Defense feels weaker this set than usual. But that being said, I think the Tower Defense in general is like pretty decent if the verticals are good. And we've had a couple patches where the verticals are decent. I don't think this is one of them. I don't think this is like a set where like, or a patch where I think you hit the Enforcer Emblem, you're like, oh my god, I'm going to hit the Caitlyn and have it, and my Tower Defense is going to go crazy. I don't think that's really true.
I think the only way is with the prismatic traits where you can get it on 9 rather than going 10. Like that's the only time it's really good. But every other time it's either okay or in Setsuko's spot where he now has to contest somebody else, it just feels kind of bad.
Yeah, I will say that I agree with Alex in chat that it does. One of the best parts about it is that it enables some really insane prismatic augments or prismatic traits. So if you get a Rebel +1, you get the ability to hit 10 Rebel very quickly. So that's usually the upside of it, but that is more of a rarity. That doesn't actually happen very often because it only can happen with 2 traits, which is Rebel and the Enforcers. And the Enforcers you need 3, which is just really hard to activate.
Did you see Lucas's spot? Double
That's
Crown
crazy.
Guarded, new 2 with Experiment.
Bro.
Oh, what the? He had like the Steb 2 early as well. What the?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and so is this like a sorcerer
one shot.
experiment situation?
I have no idea.
Double Crown Guarded.
I think he's just gonna play like whatever. He might actually just play like 6 Visionaries from the spot.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
With Shojin? Yeah, I guess.
you
Not
can put
ideal.
on Malzahar. But I think like I mean, what are the academy items? I think Crown Guarded is really good on Rumble, so like maybe he could play like some academy from the spot. I don't know.
I'll check after this fight. I mean, this is not much of a fight.
Yeah.
You know what's sad is that Crown Guarded got buffed to be 5 seconds longer, but it still feels like putting double Crown Guard on your unit is still trolling because you still don't get a lot of shield value. So
Yeah, I think you can solo frontline it, and it's actually like, I mean, how long is it? 8 seconds? I mean, you're basically like
13
invulnerable
with the
for
thing,
13.
yeah.
I think if you solo frontline it, you actually have a lot of frontline.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I've taken this a couple times. Usually you just take it for tempo, but it's kind of hard to know what to play it into.
Crown Guarded. I mean, it's pretty good on Sentinels, and it's good on like the Sorcerer Swain setup.
Yeah. I usually play Academy from Crown Guarded, but I think
Okay.
his spot is a little awkward to play Academy.
Yeah,
So.
agreed. In the meantime, Bruce got his streak snapped. Soju also got his streak snapped. So a lot of griefing going on. Wasianiverson, the only person that 5 lost. That's something that we missed. And he did. Wait a second. He's doing
He
it.
got the Ziggs.
This guy heard my call. The Manazane Ziggs.
Manazane Chosen
This guy's my
Warlock.
hero.
Wait, this guy's actually gonna play Silco.
Yeah. Maybe.
He's watching stream.
And he has
Okay,
Sunfire.
he might slam Sunfire. If he slams Warmogs, he's like for sure playing around Garen. But
I don't think he has to slam. He's on 5 loss. One thing about lose streak that people kind of forget is that you don't really get your max streak until you 6 loss, which is a pretty big deal. Plus, it puts you on this like pressure to like have to win the rest of the stage, or at least to like convert off the win. So you don't have to slam now. That said, he's gonna slam. He's gonna win.
playing for the wins. Oh wait. Yeah, okay.
I mean, doesn't he stabilize on 3-2 anyways? So it's kind of good. Or
He should,
in
yeah,
theory.
exactly. But like he had the option of not slamming and then being on 6 loss, max econ, and then figuring it out.
They're gonna.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm down to take middle and then maybe use some rolls.
Okay.
Dominator?
Dominator here is
Dominator?
not good unless he gives him the Blitz too, I think.
Yeah.
And the main issue is because you would have to roll for that Blitz too. Otherwise, he's just playing 4 1-star Dominators.
He chooses not to roll. I mean, I think.
If he didn't win, I feel like not rolling is a lot better.
Yeah.
Now because he
didn't
won, it
win.
feels like he has to.
Yeah.
Okay, so he just took Slammin. Setsuko took
Trait
Trait
Tracker.
Tracker.
Wait, that's a lot of rels.
What?
Trait Tracker, 7 rels.
What is going on here?
Wait,
Is he
why?
gonna pivot Scrap? Is he gonna pivot to Scrap?
I think Setsuko is probably mad. He probably clicked tower defense, and then Bruce is contesting him, and I think he's just mad. And so when he gets mad, sometimes he just clicks the high variance augments and just says, "I will figure something out." And then he just kind of lets Mordog take the wheel. I've seen him do this on stream like a lot of times. He's just like, yeah, well, you know what? I'm gonna take Trait Tracker, and it's gonna give me something completely stupid, and like, and I'll just figure it out.
Yeah, I was gonna say like he could have pivoted to Scrap on 2-1, but he did slam that Rage Blade, right? So it's like a little awkward. It seems like he's just gonna take Trade Tracker and like Rage Blade GP or something.
Yeah. It's probably just Trait Tracker Scrap.
Is what I would guess. But I mean, Scrap is only contested by Soju, I think, right?
I think so.
So it's definitely open.
I kind of want to keep some tabs on this Wasianiverson AP setup because we just usually don't see Doms. You usually don't see Doms at all. Lucas looks like he is transitioning over to Sorks based off his bench. Lux Vlad.
I mean, does he lose another round this stage?
Probably not. The only way he could is if somehow he loses all of his damage because Zyra 1 gets sniped. But he should be good to go. Yeah, Wasian winning 3-1 I think is going to end up being something that he might regret. Because he slammed Sunfire.
I like what you said about like him not slamming. Like he should actually try to lose that fight. Oh, he might just.
Oh,
take
he gets a
Silco here.
Silco.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow. Well, I mean, come on, nobody wants Silco, so
You
it's
throw
likely to
Nashers.
happen.
Yep.
Surprisingly, Nashers is actually not that good on Shojin Manazane. It's kind of wasted attack speed just
Yeah.
because you're like permacasting. So I'll
Sure.
be curious to see if he slams it or not. He can always move it to Mordekaiser, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Right.
yeah.
So
What's the build then? Is it Shojin Jewel
JG.
Gauntlet? Okay.
Yeah. JG is actually the best with Shojin Manazane.
Rolling.
They wanted to roll on 3-5.
Oh, he's just. Oh!
No,
Some players are just better. Some players are just good at this game.
No.
I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm learning.
I've had enough, man. I've had enough. Okay, well now I'm just playing 6 Sork, and then you can Manazane like the dude.
Yep. That's
Is
pretty good.
Manazane goes on LeBlanc?
Stats say it is. I don't think it. I don't believe it.
It
So I
doesn't
think I'd
make
put on-
sense because
I'd
she's
put it
mana
on
locked.
Zoe. Yeah, I'd put on Zoe.
Okay. Not out of the woods
That-
yet, HP wise, but that's definitely a good start for a comeback.
That
Also,
one LeBlanc just makes you pivot Sorks instantly.
yeah,
Probably.
yeah,
I mean,
for sure.
I think
Because
so.
part of the reason why you play Silco, especially with Swain too, is, part of it is that you play Silco because you don't think you're gonna be able to hit this,
Yeah.
and he did. So, I want to point out that there's 2 people win streaking at 100 HP, by the way. So it's entirely possible that not 1 but 2 people, and usually this is actually a bingo moment on our world's Costream card. So this is actually such a rare thing that might actually happen this game. Oh, unlucky.
Oh, they're fighting. I
yeah,
mean,
they're fighting. They're fighting.
I actually think that how do you pronounce that guy's name? Zux?
I just say Zooks, but
Zooks. Yeah, okay. I think Zooks might be able to win.
I think this
Just
Zyra
like-
might just get sniped by something.
The thing is Lucas has no
Zoe?
damage.
yeah, Lucas is hoping that you just run into the new wall.
Oh, it's so close.
Okay.
I
I
it's
think
close.
Darth-
Swain has to cast again.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
That's
just no
so
damage on
good.
Lucas's side of the board. If he had Zyra too, like it's a clean wipe, right? But
Yeah.
oh, Jinx, could he do something with this?
This, unfortunately, no. I think. I mean, you can hold it because maybe something crazy happens. You hit
I think
Zoe and
low-key you could
Alawi,
pivot.
but
Like one Aurelia, you're back.
yeah, I mean, he has set in the shop as well. I think the problem with Rebels is you do actually care about some of the low cost units. They do
Yeah,
matter. The
I mean,
peons
you actually-
matter.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
You
they
actually do hit a lot of the lower cost units on your level 8 roll down.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
One roll,
oh.
Rumble Corgi. One roll, 2 rolls, Rumble Corgi. What?
Yeah,
Wait,
whatever,
there's a
Rumble
5
3
cost
then.
every.
But Rumble
No!
What are we
Shut up! Shut up! There's no way. No, that's not cool. That's not cool, man. Come on, man. Come on,
learning.
man. Come on, man. That's actually
What?
another. That's wow.
Dude.
What did I just watch?
Oh.
Dude.
Whoa. Wait, Setsuko has 0. Oh no, this is
This is Bruce. This is Bruce.
And
Yeah.
Setsuko
No,
is
Setsuko's just
sitting on
looking
the
at. He's just here
board.
looking.
All right, hear me out.
Setsuko's so tilted.
No
oh
echo, he's kinda
my
low rolling.
god.
Agreed.
He lost.
He lost.
Oh,
Wait,
oh.
what if Soju goes 8th from this spot?
No,
What
no,
if he
no,
goes
no,
8th from this spot?
Oh.
Guys, he got no echo. It's not even good. It's not even good.
He has to figure out his augment situation here.
Yeah, it's probably just not today. I mean, the other 2 I think are unclickable. Okay. I would low key take monetization. here.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah.
And then roll. See if you can hit Vi 2. Echo. Okay,
Rolls
hit
Echo.
Echo.
So,
We're back.
I'm down to get some Sentinel on the board.
Yeah. Oh.
Where's Loris?
Oh.
Hey.
Like I think Leona is better than Vi.
Interesting.
Shouldn't Leona for sure be better than Vi here?
Because it's I mean, yeah, because you're saying the
Like, you have
Sentinel
a-
is
you
like
have a
valuable with
Rumble
the scrap
too.
shield. So
Well, yeah, you also have a Rumble too, right?
Last Whisper. Yeah, he has Rumble too.
Yep.
If you're gonna put Vi on the board, shouldn't you put the so like that's even more reason why, because like part of what Vi is that it can help amplify GP to anchor your mid game.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, Vi is just a
Wait a
CC
second.
bot, so he's not gonna lose.
There's no
to
way he loses
Silver once,
again,
right?
right? That
Okay,
was a little
okay.
close, man. That was a little
That was-
close. I'm
The thing
sweating.
is, Rumble
I'm
2
sweating.
without his upgrades is like not that good. But once Soju gets like 1 or 2 upgrades, this Rumble will start pumping.
Setsuko cashed out his trait tracker, by the way, and he has 4 Firelight, Experiment, Bruiser.
Oh
Wow.
I know.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
know why
he's
Setsuko was standing on the board. Setsuko was mad that Soju hit Rumble 2.
yeah.
Oh,
This
he's pivoting there.
is,
He's pivoting Twitch.
you know what this is? This is relatable. That's what it is.
Yeah.
He is dead.
If he goes top 4 from this spot, he's the greatest player alive.
I mean, he can if he hits like a full experiment board. But
Yeah, he needs to hit the
gonna have to
Twitch,
hit really hard.
and I mean, he doesn't have a single Twitch, doesn't have a single Mundo. He's trying to go for a slow 8.
Yeah. He's got like 1 turn to figure it out.
yeah.
Well, I think he. Oh, never mind. I thought he was gonna win this fight. And Bruce also is dying. It might be a Firelight 7/8.
Oh no.
Who would have guessed? Another
Pan.
spat. A pan.
On
We
a
got this.
Mundo.
Wait, should hit
Caitlyn.
Soko 2.
Wait, you hit what?
Soko 2.
Okay.
So
Okay.
just beat Bruce.
All right. I think for Setsuko, he's just playing for not 8th. Same thing with Bruce. Soju, the thing is, if Soju can get to the top 4, if Soju can get to the top 4 and activate the 10 HP buff for
Yeah.
Floorboard Scrapper, his board is crazy.
Yeah.
And he hit Vi2 as well just now.
Okay. Here we go.
Echo.
Oh no.
Okay, Elise. Garen 2. I mean, he's trying to make it work. Caitlyn can go in. Caitlyn Maddie, 4 sniper.
2 out of 1 emissary.
2 out of 1 emissary.
Pretty good.
2 out of 1 emissary. And yeah, bro, a new meme was born. It's a really, really hard turn, to be fair. I actually think that he got mostly of the way there, as long as he just took out his Mbessa.
I mean, that Garen 2 is really big for this board, but I mean, now you're
It
facing
is.
Soju and getting
Except,
farmed.
It just
Yeah.
got like 20 gold, man. Oh.
yeah. You know, if he's gonna win trade Soju, he shouldn't make it so obvious, is what I'll say. Good old Setsuko helping out his teammate on Vitality get the regionals. Not bad. Okay, this is Soju. I think do you anomalize Rumble here? Or
Yeah,
what?
for sure.
Okay.
I'm not for any tank anomaly on this guy.
Oh.
Oh.
Wait, do you put that
That's
on
pretty-
Rumble or do you put it on Vi or Echo? Probably Vi.
I mean, the thing is, the Vi has no items. Like, I'm pretty sure this is only good if he puts it on Rumble, but like then your Rumble doesn't get it. So I don't know. It's like not that good, but it's like kind of
I
good.
mean,
don't
at
know.
least 2 still has pretty reasonable base stats.
Yeah.
Putting on Vi.
Just put it on Vi. What are Vi's stats?
It's pretty reasonable. It's remember scoreboard
yeah,
scrapper.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
scoreboard scrapper, so you get extra more stats.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it is reasonable then.
Yeah. And then you could also frontline the court. Yeah, that's good. I think it's good.
Yeah. And he has an extra glove. Like maybe he can just like TG the Vi or something.
Dramatic entrance. Bruce.
Okay, that board doesn't look that bad.
Mini me's. Oh, it doesn't. I understood the vision of where he wanted to go. He wanted to play Watcher and Snipers, but it was just like a really, really high execution turn, and he just like messed up a little bit, and now he's down to 2 life. It's just hard.
Oh, he's got diving in too.
Oh, that's actually kind of sick. The Scar comes back in for dramatic entrance, and then Firelight dashes again. Wait a second.
Setsuko is not 8th.
He might not be 8th. He might not be 8th. Wasianiverson hanging in there as well. Center of the universe. Darth Noob, long distance pal, still on just Rel 2, but he's looking on it. Milala, who we haven't been talking about very much, ended up transitioning to a 4 Sentinel, 4 Artillerist. Oh my god. This was day 1 of PBE build. This is what we played at the very beginning of the set.
Yeah, no +1.
Yeah.
Interesting.
This guy's flexing.
Wait,
80 flex.
Taking category 5 at 3-2.
Whoa,
crazy.
gold orb.
Okay, he might drop this 4 Artillerist now. After you just got that Jace.
Yeah. He could go
He's
into
played 4 form.
Academy. Or 4 form swapper as well.
Okay.
I mean, that's an excuse to get into Academy right now, so. Not bad. Did you hit Echo 2?
What's the anomaly on
And Corky 2. Oh gosh.
on Alawi?
It is fortified. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get that items on her.
Yeah, yeah. He's probably gonna do it next turn.
Bruce hit his 3-star singed.
That's a Viktor on Soju's side.
Oh,
Oh.
it's kind of good.
That is very good. That
Yeah,
is
Soju
very,
won the
very
game.
good.
Okay, right.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Bruce? Bruce versus Lucas. Lucas transitions to Silco. Gets the win. Setsuko going up against Darth Noob.
Uh-oh.
I think he actually might win this fight.
He wins. He wins.
It's close.
He's not killing anything.
He's to kill the Renata.
He kills the Renata. Oh, but he can't kill the
Guys.
Rel.
Wait, the
He can't
firelight,
kill
the
the
4
Rel.
firelight.
Guys,
Oh my god. It's so close. Dude, this board, no pun intended, is electrifying. This is actually kind of sick.
This is woked.
He got 17k out of his Zeri. Out of his Zeri too.
This TFT is what Mortdog intended.
mm-hmm.
What if they just said Embessa Golem's out and everyone starts off with Trait Tracker?
Wow.
I mean, you might as
man.
well. You might as well. Everyone just starts off with Trait Tracker. And just forget the good. Just skip the foreplay and just go straight to the Trait Tracker.
Unprocced trait tracker, or they have to proc it?
They have to proc it. They have to proc it.
Okay. I'm down.
But like, this is a cool board. I had not seen Sniper Jace with like Zeri Firelight Sniper.
More blade.
Oh.
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 It's a 7th. That's a
I mean,
fur.
honestly, 7's not even bad.
Seven's not even bad. Yeah. Jace
Oh,
2 from
Jace
Milala.
2?
That's-
What?
Jace Talus.
So I think you move
these
items.
items.
Move
Yeah,
collector for sure.
I think you also move. I think you go IEGS.
Collector.
Go collector.
Oh.
He sells Corky. Oh.
Whoa.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that.
I was not expecting that either.
He also has fortified no items on Milala or on his Alawi still.
Yeah, like he thinks that Loris 2 is stronger, but I feel like with fortified Alawi 1 is just stronger with 3 items, so
36% more HP.
I would have probably just dropped Rel Loris and then played Corky plus Timer for another
Agreed.
I have 4 removers. I don't. Interesting.
Yeah, he has 4 removers.
No, he's doing it because he just thinks it's better. Because he's like Milala's like a big fundamentals guy, which is like 3-star or 2-star 3 cost is better than 1-star 4 cost.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But the question is it better? And with Anomaly, with 36% more HP that scales off your items, it's arguable.
Yeah.
Warmogs.
Also, he did win that fight by selling the
Jace.
Corky, which is a bold play.
Yeah.
A bold play, but it's working out. So just top 4 now, guys. Don't act surprised, man. If this board could not top 4 with Viktor and Rumble 2 on 8 and 5 rolls, and
That's
Share Your
talking
Energy, which is also an S tier anomaly.
We're talking scoreboard scrapper.
Oh, you're saying top 4 for the scoreboard track. Got it.
Yeah.
I'm so used to his fans hate watching him. Like they're surprised, like, oh my god. My bad. Mordekaiser 2 for Lucas. He got to the Soko and the Mord 2, and a lot of people say that when you get to wait a second. Crown Guarded Slime Time Nunu 2. Hold on a second.
Oh, we're Slimeman.
Every 2 seconds, deal match damage 1 hex and heal it for. What? This guy is gaming.
I feel like this is so bad.
He's dead already.
The thing is I'm pretty sure Crown Guard is like only 40 extra AP on your Nunu or something like that. And like you don't even get the AP until the shield's gone. Like this Nunu is not surviving past the shield.
Oh man. He took 2 pistol shots and died. It was like an eco round in Valorant with no armor, man. He took 2 shots from the classic and folded. Oh man. All right.
I think Wasian paid the soju tax last round. Be my guess.
2 rounds ago. 2 rounds ago.
2 rounds ago. Okay.
I bet you Milala paid the soju tax because Malala's dead when Chase 2, and he also hit a Lowy 2 on his roll down.
Yeah. Crazy lobby. All right. We saw 1 visionary player beat up on the Silco. Can we get another one?
Lighting Jewel, Silco 2, Manazane. I think he can kill his frontliners a lot easier than the other guy, which is a huge plus.
Yeah. Okay.
Rampant.
One more cast. I think he can get there. Oh. Living.
Where did he get this blighting jewel from?
A gold orb dropped at the beginning of stage 5. Which I think also was a really big spike in lobby we didn't talk about. But like some people got 5 costs. I think like Milala, and some people got an artifact. So big power discrepancy. He moved. Oh no, he's abandoning the slime time. And then he won. Okay, well I mean, how could he, man? How could he? The thing about this Crown Guard is that in the recommended items, it puts Crown Guard, but believe it or not, Mordekaiser really scales off of attack speed because he does so much damage and he has Omnivamp. And he actually gets so much.
Crown Guard.
And Crown Guard, he can go for the build, triple Crown Guard.
We're back. We're so back.
But he doesn't actually really like Crown Guard like that much. Like maybe 1. For
he already gets the AP from Dominator, right? So
yeah,
it's like,
exactly.
You're basically using the Crown Guard as a shield, which is like fine. But you want to index on time speed items for sure.
He has Randuins. Oh, here comes the big bop. Dead.
Yep. Soju fast 10. I mean,
yeah. So just to win the game. This is a complete closeout. Zooks. Darth Noob trying to close it out as well, and it is an NA 1-2-3. Wasianiverson with a good third. That's a good third, and he needed it too because I think he was middle of the pack.
Soju just really showing us a scoreboard scrapper masterclass.
Yeah.
To level 8 roll down into 2-star
Warwick.
Rumble.
Is Warwick better than Viktor here?
It's better than this Aurelia. Nope.
I mean, Sentinel does matter. But I actually think it might be. I think
usually you would just drop Vi, but like.
Yeah, but Vi share your energy, so you can't do that.
Yeah.
He actually hit Warwick and didn't play it. Isn't that actually a great accurate representation of how his game's been going? Wait a second.
Wait.
Whoa! What happened to our board?
Whoa. Huh?
That has to be a positioning diff, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I think his bumble died,
He just got cleared.
His ghost lost. Wait a second.
Huh?
So much burst damage from Wasian.
Yeah, I think his position his Elise was on the wrong side, and
Lord Rap.
Yeah, Mordrap. Wasian got stronger probably as well. He hit LeBlanc too.
Wasian hit LeBlanc too.
Yeah.
5 Black Rose now too. I don't think we were there before.
Okay, Darth swapping to the other side with the Renata. Soju going up against Renata, the ghost of Renata.
I think this Blighting Jewel is just a huge counter to all these really strong front lines.
I mean, I'm looking at the resistances. It's not really draining as fast as you would think it is. But it does look like it's effective at least. I think it's like the LeBlanc is just too much damage. The LeBlanc is... I think what was happening was... the Dominators basically were so dependent on Soko doing so much damage because Mordekaiser wasn't reliable. But now that LeBlanc is online, he actually has so much breathing room for Mordekaiser to actually not have to do as much heavy lifting. So like the effort of the 3 is like synergizing really well now.
Yeah.
Because like when you put like all the emphasis on Soko to do damage, oh my god.
Oh,
dude.
He's a ramp character, so it's like it kind of like one of those things where you still need to fill that gap. And LeBlanc's doing the early game damage. Soko ramps up with his Mana Zane, and then Mordekaiser comes in. Wasian might win the lobby now.
I think Wasian won the lobby. I don't see a world that Soju outcaps this board.
I think he has to position better is the first thing.
He needs to dodge the Scion for sure.
Okay, no, he's playing against Darth.
He's against Darth.
Darth Rio. Does the Elise cast?
Yeah, for sure.
The Share Your Energy is making it very difficult for him to position.
Nice. Yeah, LDP is such a nightmare to deal with.
Yeah.
Wow. Wasian gets the win. It's Soju versus Wasian.
Close. I mean, it was
very close.
For Wasian versus Soju, but it was probably positioning.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's a big one. I think you swap items, right? Do you really want items on Blitz here, even though you're only playing 4 Doms?
I think Blitz lives longer than Elise.
Okay.
I would keep it.
I feel like... Oh, actually, that's his Spark as well. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright, Soju just needs to dodge Scion, I'm pretty sure.
He gives up half his energy value. He is not dodging the Scion. He is not dodging the Scion. Also, his Elise is on the wrong side.
So is Wasian's though. Oh, but it's working towards.
Yeah.
Wow.
That got 2 stuns off on his whole team.
I think Soju pretty much got hard gapped by the positioning there. The Scion crushed through, and Soju didn't have anything favorable on his side. Usually in late game positioning fights like that, it's like one there's like a trade-off. Like you have something good, and they have something good. I didn't feel like there was anything good going for Soju's side on those positioning. Nothing favored him in that side. His weak side was exposed to LeBlanc and Soko. He missed the Elise. His Scion got on top of his carry. It was just bad.
Soju really needed that first too. Like every point's gonna matter for him from here on out because he was, I think he's, what, 5'7".
Yeah, I mean second's a good road to recovery though. If he just goes 2-2, he's back.
Man.
Yeah, that was a great game by Wasian, and again, it's also one of those like Tleyds called it early. What if he's gonna play something like Soko? Made the Soko work. Good stuff. Good stuff. Dank Means is doing well. Let's see, he went first again. Okay, 1-2-1. Scrap, Enforcers, and Urgot. Good diverse set of comps. He is not very happy with second. Oh, what did he say? Should I tune into his stream? Is it safe? I need the guardians to let me know. Is it safe?
This guy's crash outs.
I had to take Slam because I lost to 33, and then I had to take. Like, if I didn't lose my 5 loss there, wouldn't I have just taken Cloning Facility? Yes, he's right. And then I had to take Malicious. I mean, I didn't have to take Malicious. Malicious is really fucking good. because I had Rumble 2 to stabilize my board.
Yeah. His chat says you can't. He's right yourself. You can. Can and will. You can and will. Could Soju even do anything there? Yeah, he could. He could. The thing is, the late game positioning chess is quite nuanced. So the reality is, he could have done a lot of small things differently, which would have had a large impact. But it wasn't like one individual thing. But that was for sure a winnable game.
I mean, yeah, he had to do a lot there. I'm pretty sure Wasian had 2 things. Like, you have to dodge. I mean, maybe you want to start on the Mordekaiser, actually. Like, you just want to proc Mordekaiser's GA as fast as possible, and then try to burst him before he, like, gains the AP. And then you have to dodge Scion, or else your whole board can't play the game. So, like, I'm pretty sure he just, like, hard one-sides and tries to dodge Scion in that fight, and then, like, maybe it would go better, but...
I just saw Dishsoap position chess against 7 experiments.
Man, I'm getting more dogged
Did he?
again.
Let's see. Does anyone have a clip of it? Does anyone have a clip of it? Mandra, thank you for the prime. Dishsoap also went first. That's my boy. What did he play? What did he play? What did he play? He played Renata. Nice. All right, they're starting a new lobby, so we're gonna go ahead and join that. All right. What did Rain place? Rain. Oh. Let me see. All right, client's breaking, y'all. The client is breaking. Rain won again?
1-1-1. That's
Nuts.
crazy.
That's insane. Let's see. 1-1-1. Oh,
wait.
trade tracker scrap. I see. So you got back-to-back good scrap games.
What are those boards that I'm seeing?
Yeah.
They're crazy.
She's like 2 Echo 2s, Rumble 2, Trait Tracker.
Well, it's the winning board, so it's
What?
like she's survived long enough to cap high.
Yeah.
But Rain is very good, and she's improved a lot. One thing that's kind of fun is that I'm in like a server that Rain has created to try and help get people to help her. And it's funny because it's mainly Rain typing to herself. There are 17 people in the server, and Rain basically just types thoughts to herself, and every now and then someone responds to her. She like organized a 17-person study group, and like no one talked to her, but she talked to herself.
But even her just writing her thoughts down,
Yeah.
is just like good.
Bro,
She dropped her
she-
own notes. She dropped her own questions, and then she finds the only answer to the question. She's like, "Does anybody know of this?" No one responds, and
she
then
should-
hours later, she answers her own question.
She should kick
Oh, no,
everyone
no.
from that server and keep the tech to herself.
Her main person that's helping her is a guy named Tristan from Singapore. He's a pretty well-known player, I believe. Or is he Thailand? I think he's Singapore. And sometimes Bruce and Darth Noob respond to her, but it's just very funny. Every time I look over, I'm like, poor Raid. No one's like talking to her. Fun stuff. What's the best way to win against sorcerers? Basically outburst them. So like, for example, Jinx and Rebels are really good at killing like the sorcerer's backline. That's like one matchup that when Jinx cash, she just kills everything. Especially like if they're playing like Once or LeBlanc, can't hold up against that. Sometimes like Smeech and Ambusher gets to the backline and can kill those sorcerers as well. Depends though. Sorcerers are kind of hard to stop. That's partially what makes them so good.
My duty is to protect
Caitlyn.
the citizens of Piltover, and I will see that through.
Do the pros like this one?
Yeah, I think they
Okay.
do. I mean,
Alright.
like is a strong word for a TFT player. I think for them to admit that they like anything is I don't think it was. I would say they would either love or hate things. Like they either love a specific encounter or they hate everything.
Hey, we don't hate this one then.
I don't think so. I don't think so because it feels fair. Everyone gets the same gold, and it feels like everyone's playing with the same information. And if you like play like, the only thing that feels BS about it is sometimes if you're banking on the gold subscription for like something to help you, and it's like good for some players and it's bad for others.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But, yeah.
Makes sense. It's kind of like when the monkey's here and it gives you gold to kind of bail you out exactly when you need it. People get real mad.
Right. Because sometimes it feels like the gold subscription is helping someone who like was gonna go 8th without it. Or whatever. It's not a big deal.
How is Setsuko's mental between games like that? Like, is he able to reset pretty good?
When he's serious, yeah. He actually doesn't really tilt. In fact, actually, most players don't truly tilt until the game is over. I actually would argue that like most good players don't actually really tilt.
Okay.
Because part of what has helped them get to this point in the first place is that they're able to keep their composure. But after the game's over, they can just kind of unleash all their emotions.
Right.
The tilt can come like after the game's over and they can just like full on unleash the beast.
And that's when the notepad comes out.
Yeah, exactly. Windows menu. Notepad. All right, this is Setsuko's POV. Mentorship, BRB,
His
Clockwork
bot for
Accelerator.
BRB is really good. He's so strong.
Yeah, would you ever sell for 10 gold there? I think if it's 3 costs that I don't want to play around, but if there are 3 costs I want to play around, then I'm willing to keep it.
There we go. Oh, and you make gold?
Yeah, I mean, gold. Everyone should be making gold with gold subscription. Okay, Starry
Really
Night,
rich
very
Starry
good.
Night.
Gold Collector, GP for Zooks. Milala with not today. Tempo. Oh wow.
Oh. What do you play with this?
Well, the first
can
thought that comes to
play-
mind is Enforcers.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
I don't know how good. I haven't played Not Today into Enforcers in like a month. So
I think it sounds pretty good. I'm pretty sure like duo carry and best of I is fine. Like you're really hoping you high roll an emblem, so you can put that like on a duo carry and best of with Edge of Night. But I think you can also play. I've seen people play ambushers. I've never personally played it.
yeah,
but
I've seen people
do that.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Wasian's dummy, like the best flex right now. I mean, I think we're playing Black Rose, but
Yeah, I mean it's a good summary of like cause it leans into sorcerers, and Black Rose is actually just as good for sorcerers than the sorcerer emblem. So this is a Sorc scrap dummy, and that perfectly encapsulates the 2 most popular comps currently in the game. So he's pretty open to playing either. I would say that I would tend to lean towards the Black Rose because he has an open tier, and the thing about scrap is that he's going to have fewer items than usual, so it's going to be like lower tempo, and even if you get scrap online, he's going to have fewer items.
Yep. It looks like Scrap's pretty contested too. I think Soju's playing Scrap with caretakers.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, that's Setsuko. Soju. Well, he's holding early Sorcs. You can play either, really.
Yep.
Totally fine. Bruce is playing Renata.
So rich.
Lucas is playing Renata.
Would you probably just go fast 8 with, I mean, or try to, if you're Lucas, right? Because you don't want to contest Starry Night.
Yeah, probably not. I mean, you're at the significant disadvantage comparatively.
I would probably try to angle Academy, or maybe you actually play this 6 Visionary board from this SWAT, like on 8.
Academy is
not that good.
Vow, Nashers, and Spark.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the buff Mogul's Mill, the 50 HP? Do you feel like it's impactful?
I've played it once, or like I took Moguls once because I was like, oh, it got buffed. Like surely it's not that bad. I mean, it still looks bad in like the data, but I think it's like if you have the right spot for it, it can't be like you should take it. I think.
Yeah,
Just remembering
yeah.
the Mogul's Mill patch.
Yeah,
That one was something.
Was crazy.
Yeah, I still think that if you have a setup for it, it can be really good. I think if you have a frontline item and a Swain with Mogul's Mail, you will actually just print so much gold. And that's like really important to help you get to the level 8 that you're trying to look for 4 costs, so or 3 costs. I like that.
Yeah.
All right, let's hop on board back with Setsuko and see what items he's going to take off his BRB. He's also had a lot of time to scout and see people's openers. That's another element of BRB that I think people value, is the ability to kind of adapt to what everyone else is doing. Assuming he even pops it. He also could try to lose 2 more and wait for the stage 3 start to go for his item anvils. That way he has like full information. It's also another possibility. And I think that's what he's doing. All right. Goes against Lucas. Should be an easy win for Lucas. The Wasian keeps a streak. Going against Bruce should be an easy win. Let's see if Milala keeps a streak. Going against Darth with a
Snipers.
Sniper's focus.
Interesting
Gunblade
plan.
Nocturne.
I'm surprised it's not Gunblade.
Yeah.
Is there something else we play with that with Gunblade?
Well, no, Gunblade's actually a good item in the data on Nocturne, but that's usually as a 3rd item after you go Infinity Edge plus a range item.
Especially, I mean, he could have slammed GS instead. I don't know. I just don't feel like killing that sword is right there. But
yeah,
I'm pretty sure he just wants to kill the rod.
Yeah, he wants to kill the. Well, a lot of people kill Rod by using Rage Blade.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you just move Rage Blade off, put it on TF or something, which is not great, but not the worst.
I feel like with this board, I wonder if you're just supposed to like no slam, and then just wait for neutrals. But
he was on 2 streaks. So I think he wanted to see if he can keep going. Oh my gosh, Milala hit an early Elise. That's really good. Going up against Wasian, it's Wasian versus Milala. This is like when Yugi fought Joey. Oh wait, melee GP on the back.
We're wrapping.
Milala thinks that.
Oh.
Wow. I mean, crazy rap. I think he won.
Oh my god, that is crazy, man.
Yeah. Milala thinks that GP is better than Violet, or like GP1's better than Violet 2, which honestly paid off this fight. So.
Yeah. Nasty. All right. Is melee GP broken? I don't think it's broken. It's definitely an early game terror if you have good items for him. I've played Unleash the Beast Gangplank early, and he also has done pretty well. So can't sleep on it.
I feel like all of a sudden we're gonna realize this. We're just gonna wake up one day and frontline GP is gonna be giga broken somehow.
I mean, he's solid early game.
Yeah.
The problem is when he can start, when other people have like 3 items online, they start targeting him, and then he dies too fast. Ooh, 5 items. So it's a big item drop to compensate for the beginning of the game.
Man, Setsuko is gonna be so dizzy. What is he playing? He's like infinite components. I would just play scrap here. Honestly.
He's holding Sork units, so Shojin's the most open. Okay, the most open? Oh, wow.
Or bigger decap.
Wait. Are we playing?
He's gonna wait for augment before. Okay.
I mean, it's looking like scrap. It's looking like scrap.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I lost Mr. Guard Breaker. Totally fine. He's slamming all of his components. Like every single one. As if he can maintain his tempo here. Nocturne 2.
Oh.
Oh,
Almost.
Not a bad loss. Red buff Archangels. Is Archangels something you're happy to slam in Sorks?
no, I don't think so.
Interesting.
I mean, the thing is Wasian has hit 3 rods, I think, or maybe he's playing Heimer.
Man, I'm getting more.
Maybe
dog
like
than
Heimer
Oh,
Malvar.
Black Rose Visionary
Heimer
Heimer.
Black Rose. Okay.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, he can play Elise. Like, he can play 6 Visionary, and then he plays Elise Morgana, and he gets
Man, I'm
3
getting
Black
more
Rose for
dogged
free
again.
with that dummy.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm not sure.
Recombab. Does he have any good Recombab targets? He does not.
Be so bad.
Is he thinking about Pandora's because his item situation is like a little bit too slanted towards rods? And that if he does take Pandora's, it sort of lets him actually play the Visionary because then he can actually get blue buff.
Yeah.
And then there's like one additional benefit that's not very real, but chat always loves bringing it up, is that he can always roll emblems and pans and spats. But, yeah. I hate even feeding into that idea because that just means that you're just sacking so many rounds. He is praying for. He is very optimistic and hoping that he can get 1 spat on carousel though, because he can get 7 Black Rose that way.
Oh, so close.
Yeah, pretty close. And Lucas
Is
really wants
Lucas
to win this
playing-
stage.
I think Lucas is playing Rebels. Because he has Rageblade Arc Slams with Moguls.
Ah,
It's probably
okay.
the only comp I would think he would angle.
Isn't Milala on the most fraudulent 7 streak ever?
Let's see. He fought Bruce, who's least streaking. He fought Zooks. I mean, Zooks is not exactly weak. Oh, he just recombobs. I see.
Wait, what is this Recombomb?
This
Corky
is
with Gold
this is actually kind of sick. Vi
What?
and Corky, and he got like an Alawi. It's pretty good.
Swain 2 as well.
Yeah. Darth, 5 Nocturnes. Team building. So there's only 2 Nocturnes off.
Oh, crazy spot for Darth. I mean, if he hits an early Nocturne, he can push to level 8. I feel like his spot's insane. He also naturaled an IE from his item drops.
Right, because he had open bow, right?
Yep.
So he just gets dropped in IE. That's pretty crazy. I also think IE gets worse. Sorry, Gunblade gets worse if you filter out Twisted Fate 3. Because then he doesn't, because like part of it is that you need him to actually deal damage. Because the Gunblade's like better when you have like 3 carries from the Quick Strikers, because you hit like Kali and Twisted Fate 3. So you have so much DPS to make up for it. But when he has the solo carry, you kind of really want like the GS. Wait, he's gonna get a bow with a Nocturne. Oh.
Red buff. What?
All right. So I guess Darth. I guess
Okay.
Darth is he just has Nocturne 3 pretty much guaranteed.
And these are the Nocturne shots we were talking about, right? Where you said like there was a lot of people bot 4ing.
Yeah.
But like in these spots, Darth is high HP. He has good items. He's gonna hit above tempo.
Yeah.
He can go to level 8, play 4
Yep.
Sentinel, 4 Vision, or 4 Quick Striker. I would be confident he's probably top 3, top 2 here.
Yeah.
And then maybe if he hits like a 6 cost, he wins the game.
Yeah. Exactly.
I feel like that's the case with a lot of these 2-cost rerolls. Like even something like Tristana, if you're hitting early enough, you can just absolutely scale it into the late game in a crazy way. Renata's just a different beast, but
Yeah.
Man, Setsuko's spot is all in on delayed payoff. He took BRB, which is get items later. He took rolling for days and is not using it, so he's getting rolls later. He's going for 1 giant spirit bomb on 4-2. Or 4-1 even, depending on how much HP he's at.
I think Setsuko's spot is insane. I'd be very happy with the spot, because like the thing is with Scrap, like you don't even mind loose streaking into it, and then like he has so much econ, so many items. He has a very high chance of like just winning all of stage 4. Whoa!
Wait, this is a... oh, wait, he took Starry Night into Dumbify. Wait, so you're
Whoa.
telling me he dummified and then restarted his rerolls?
Whoa.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it's broken. Like if you don't have a lot of your units already, like say he had like one Zeri, like you can just do this and then like reroll down. He doesn't have Zeri 2 though, which is kind of scary.
Yeah. It is gold subscription too, so I think he has, like, he can get away with it more because the random amount of gold.
Yeah.
Wait, the wanted is on the dummy. the wanted trigger is on the dummy, man. Setsuko ain't active.
He's never dying.
Luckily, there's no like vertical enforcer players.
And then this gunblade is just healing it.
Yeah, double rage blade gunblade with this dummy. I don't know. I think Bruce, if he hits his board, has a very high chance of winning it.
Wow.
It's not even that big, dude. It's a 12,000 HP dummy. 12,000. When Rain took Golemify, she had 7,000.
It's not even that good though. It's not even that good.
No, it's very good. It's very good. It is very, very good. Does dummy counter enforcers? Kind of. Yeah, Diana does.
You can't kill things.
You can't trigger the wanted bonus. It's a big deal. Is Setsuko 4-1 or 4-2? 4-1 or 4-2?
At 48, I'd probably stack one more. We'll see if he does. Oh, it's gold sub. Never mind.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
gold
40
sub, you
gold.
For sure, 4-1 it. Yeah.
GP.
Corky.
E?
And Corky's plus Echo.
I feel like I
Vi's
would not have made
good.
that, I feel like I wouldn't have made the Tristana.
Especially with Corky in the same shop.
Yeah. Whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh. Oh, interesting. I did not expect this development.
We didn't put Echo
Wait.
in.
Does he have 6 scrap? He does, right? Oh, does he
We
not?
don't have Trundle. We don't have Trundle.
Oh.
Ah, he's missing Trundle and he's missing Flash Rumble. Another loss. Well, I guess that's like part of the reason why you want to transition, because if he did that the next turn, he might still struggle and lose. So we're trying to preserve
Yeah,
HP.
yeah. For sure with gold sub, you're supposed to 4-1 it. I'm surprised he's trying to make a board because he does have Trundle, I
Dude, that
think.
dummy.
This dummy's awesome.
This dummy is sick. Soju's POV, trying to also fast date. Mana
Mana
flow.
flow.
That's pretty good.
Can you recreate the magic? Show me LeBlanc. It's a decent start. Need Swain 2 as well. Swain 2. Okay, some hits.
Okay,
some
good
hits.
Chop, good chop.
Now, that's not bad either. It's not actually as good as it is for the. Okay, he sells it instantly.
He's looking for a Karen.
Yeah, or just like something to complement his front line.
Yeah, Elise would be good.
Well, I was thinking playing just, Rumble plus Sentinel. I feel like he sold it a little bit early.
Yeah, I just dropped Mordekaiser.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, his spot's okay. Not amazing. It wasn't a great roll down.
Oh, Wasian hit Mal's on 8.
Yeah, and he is playing Visionaries.
Yeah.
No mana gen Visionaries.
Red buff is mana gen, but not great
True,
mana gen.
true.
Yeah.
Milala committed to the Smeech, by the way.
Yep. Okay, that makes sense.
Wasian
Looks
spot.
like he didn't find an Echo.
Who didn't?
Malala.
Oh, what are these
Oh,
shops?
whoa,
You just
oh,
got
oh.
Rumble, Corky 2, Rumble pair in the shop, Elise 2.
Wait, what did we miss?
We
Hello?
missed one round. We missed one round of his roll down.
Finish
and
that
stuff.
perfect. He had like 15 gold.
Yeah. Oh, he took Melissa's monetization, so he did get more gold.
Oh, yeah, because he won 4-2. Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
so he won 4-2 and then got a bunch of gold. So
I
now he
love
just
that.
locks Rumble 2 on Carousel.
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't even have to lock because he's getting the gold.
I like that we're playing Elise like we have a scrap emblem on her, but It's fine. We just wanted to cast.
Yeah, that's all that really matters. Okay, Setsuko's spot now is crazy good.
What?
And
Holy
Wasian
moly.
losing out.
Yeah, but she doesn't have any mana gen item. It's kind of a big deal.
Right. This is sort of why I wanted. If we were to play around Visionaries, which again I don't know if that was his original plan. Oh, he has a spat.
I think it's too far. I think it's a bait. He might just take tier.
Well, I was thinking the spat for 7 Black Rose.
Wait, Setsuko just got Rumble too.
Oh, that's a Rumble for.
Oh.
That's a Rumble too,
Bro.
I was gonna say this spat for Wasian I think is too far. Like he has to find. Like, does he have a LeBlanc? Like he has to find LeBlanc. He has to find.
Or a Reforger in a tier.
Yeah, he has to find a lot of stuff like to actually play 7 Black Rose. But he's going for it.
What if he takes Calling Card?
That I mean he could do that.
He's passing Black Rose. Oh.
No. No.
Is that better than the Visionary right now though? Like you can play
No,
LeBlanc.
he has to. I'm pretty sure he has to wait.
Okay. Thing is, he doesn't have much time left.
Bruce is close to Zeri.
Yeah.
He has so much frontline.
He has so much front line. He's just playing. He's got anger issues at home.
Yeah.
Rumble 2, yeah, Setsuko's good. He instantly won. Look how fast he crushed Soju's board. He won in 10 seconds. I think Bruce is gonna really struggle here. I think this Dumbify play is cute, but like he's very far behind. He should already have Zeri 3.
Yeah.
Fortified. He has no gold. He has to settle pretty quickly.
Oh,
Wow.
Okay.
Center Universe again. This is the third time he would have it.
I think you put it on Mouse. Like I put it on Mouse here because like there's a chance that he drops out of what?
Oh, he skipped this. That's interesting.
Wow.
I feel like damage
much
is his
gold?
weak point, but maybe I'm wrong on that front.
He also had like 4 gold.
Yeah, he had no gold. He had no gold left. Strength training, you can take that.
This is very good.
You can take it.
I mean, if it's Zeri 3, he might be back with this anomaly.
Yeah, except he just used like 20 gold to roll for this, so. And hard. Rumble 2, Infectious Anomaly, Setsuko.
Okay, Setsuko won the game.
Brutal Claws for Milala. Renata 3, Fireball. Setsuko or Soju, Mage Armor. Okay.
Ooh.
I like that.
Interesting.
Usually you see this when you play like Crown Guard as well on the front line.
Yeah.
And it looks like this Mordekaiser are sticking around.
Yep.
Yeah, because it's like he has so many carry items that he wants to like use them.
Oh.
Also, I think unironically he's like the best Nashers holder because I just don't think Nashers is like that good in Sorks. Oh.
Wow.
Close fight. I think Bruce and Milala are on their way out. Wasian's playing for like a 5th. Darth is winning out. Whoa.
Center of the universe or cloning facility Nocturne?
Avarice Incarnate.
Holy. I mean, this is 40% damage Av. It's pretty good.
That's nuts.
Wow.
What?
That's crazy. And you know what's funnier is he has Sniper's Focus as well, so it's like the positioning for this is just kind of interesting. It's I mean, some people say it's crazy.
Dude, the way Darth plays is so cool. Like,
Yeah.
He always does some like
He does weird stuff. He does weird stuff.
Yeah.
He's also like a reroll specialist. He does it really with the reroll comps. He has like weird ideas. It's the hyper roll buff. Oh wait, Wasian hit the Visionary plus one.
Oh.
Wait, that's so big.
Visionary LeBlanc?
Or just Jace and then play the Academy. So now you can squeeze it all in on 8th. Oh, and it's a Vow. That's a big deal. Now he just needs to upgrade his board. Roll.
Go,
These are all help. Nice.
Okay.
That's good. That's good. Those are okay. He needs to do that like 1 or 2 more times. Like he just needs Heimer 2.
I think I've seen this board on TFT Academy.
It's a great board. It sounds like you were not misled. Okay, the thing is, he's going up against 3-star Sentinels. He needs the 2 stars to beat this board, I think. So Wage needs to survive. I think he's dead.
Oh, we're dead.
He held so much gold on his bench. That's brutal. He had too many 1-stars on this board.
Oh, Warwick for Milala.
Oh,
That's really good as well.
He didn't hit Smeech 3. But I mean, the rest of his board is actually really good. Like he's 5 Ambusher, Echo 2, Camille 3, Warwick. Like if he hits Smeech 3, I feel like he can for sure top 4.
He went to 8 though, so he actually he like half abandoned Smeech. Not like fully.
He probably hit Warwick and felt like he needed to. But, I mean,
okay, yeah.
No, the thing is he has a Loris on his board. Like he can definitely drop this Loris.
He might have done the thing where he hit Warwick and then rolled until he didn't have enough gold to level, and then leveled.
Yeah.
is it not today on Warwick like so good?
That's
Yeah.
I mean, it's his best item, and it's an augment that makes it good for him. In fact, you could even just say that you should just put items on him and remove off of another unit.
Yeah.
Oh my god. But like, for example,
Okay.
it's like an honest question, but like, should you like put Sunfire even Trout on Warwick? Because like you just want them to have the actual items, right?
Yeah, I actually don't know. I think I would probably keep it on Garen, but I could see an argument for it.
This Banshees is also so good on this board.
Yes. Now it's like one of those things where like if you see Milala put together a little streak, I don't know if he wins the game, but he's very strong.
I mean, this board will be a good teller, I think.
I think Milala can beat every single person except for Setsuko.
Yeah. Smeech can struggle a little bit with the scrap.
Yeah, because you just can't get like any resets basically.
Okay, Luke is on his way out. Soju on his way out. I think we have our top 4. I think they're in the top 4, unless something wild is about to happen. Soju hit LeBlanc. Does he have LeBlanc?
TGs.
He does not. So that was actually his first LeBlanc. Okay. So, Soju hitting LeBlanc is pretty good for him. Actually, it's very good for him. Holy cow.
Lux is so good.
And it's a TG. Okay.
Oh.
And a LeBlanc in the shop. He's checking TG odds, but I guess you just jam that on LeBlanc. All right. Alrighty.
We lock shop.
So the funny thing about locking shop is that it doesn't do anything the next turn. But I guess like he can't really improve unless he rolls exactly at least 2. So yeah, you might as well lock shop.
Well, this is a really big fight.
Yeah, this is a chance for top 5 guaranteed. The big pull.
Oh.
No,
We're not
it's good. It's
staying
good. It's
alive.
good. It's good. It's good. The damage is good. The damage
it's
is
so
good.
good.
Oh my god. Boom. Shamash. Surely we lock. No.
Dude.
Idiot. Ah!
What?
Ooh.
I'm starting to believe in this waves thing.
All right, someone kill him right now. Milala, do it. This is so undeserved. No, I went from love to hate. I'm hate what? This is yeah. No, he can't get away with this. Just finish him off, man. Just finish him off.
Soju's definitely saying that it's not even that good for some reason.
I still don't even know if Soju beats Setsuko.
Actually, I can see him losing. Setsuko's so strong. I can see him losing because the more gets bursted by the rumble. It's ghost fights. And he gets the ghost fight right afterwards. Oh my god.
Looks like
Oh
Zook is
my
losing out
god.
too.
Like I'm down. Like it looked like he was gonna top 4 without LeBlanc, and it was gonna be a struggle. And then in 2 shops, he gets offered 4 LeBlancs and more too. I was like on his side until Mortdog literally descended from Sinai to hand deliver him 2-star 5 costs.
PD.
It is unrighteous. It is unrighteous. Setsuko lost, by the way. Oh, that was real? Oh, that was real. Oh, I thought that was a ghost.
I mean, Setsuko's on his way to 10.
That is true. He's actually
Oh,
waiting. He's
yeah,
actually
yeah,
waiting.
Rumble 3, agreed.
Yeah. At the way this game is accelerating, it's got to be Rumble 3.
Where's the wave? Where's the wave?
That's 6 Corkies. 6 Corkies. Are we missing any carry items here? We're still on Echo 1.
Echo 1?
Soju redistributing his items. Repurposing it for LeBlanc too. He should be good to go. Milala going up against Darth Noob. No one should die here except for Zooks.
Zooks is a Caitlyn 2 with IE Last Whisper Gold Collector.
How's he now? Well,
No, okay, well, never mind.
Not anymore.
Had it.
Folded in 2 seconds.
Past tense,
Oh,
past tense.
Milala lost.
Oh wait, the rematch. What changed? I guess Darth Noob went to 9. Oh no, he's going 10.
Malzahar. Yeah, Malzahar with 3 items. He also has items on.
Oh man.
Is Darth gonna roll?
50 gold level 10. Wait,
Well,
he's gonna lose
He's
his
not
damage.
rolling.
He can't roll below 40 gold.
Oh
items,
right,
or-
Avarice Incarnate. You're right.
Yeah.
Whoa, yeah, he can't roll. He can't roll. Man, what a wild state of affairs where a board like this goes 4th.
Yeah.
Like someone's board who's godlike has to go 4th.
It might be Soju here. I think Milala facing Setsuko. Does he win?
I
think so, too.
actually think Scrap gives the amateur board a hard time.
Yeah. Oh, I mean,
The Corki's alive. The
Warwick
Corki's
in?
alive.
Okay.
Yeah.
Malala the 4th. Yeah, Soju beats the Nocturne board pretty easily. Crazy 4th. I think Malala most games should win. Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, his board is good enough to win
With the board he got,
lobbies.
so,
We're playing
yeah.
2 Corki 2s.
This is, man. It's a new age. It's a new age in TFT. Justice is not served. It's just crazy.
I mean,
Oh, another
No.
Rumble too. I mean, honestly, it felt like he was struggling a lot without LeBlanc for a long time, but now that he hit his peak power, can he actually beat people who are level 10? I don't think so. I think Soldier's just 3rd. There's just so the other players are just level 10 capped higher than him.
yeah.
I mean, I don't think Setsuko.
Wow.
The 3rd, yeah, it's a 3rd.
That whole board just blew up. 1 Rumble cast.
When he inevitably says C, it's not even that good. It's because he's
Not even that
1
good.
full level behind everyone else who hit. Like Setsuko's legitimately chasing Corki 3. And I wonder what Setsuko wants here. Is he thinking about Bramble?
He's going a Corki item. He has GS guard. Right
Oh,
now.
you're right. I missed that.
I mean, this board is so good.
I'm surprised he doesn't think Viktor is better than Tristana here. I mean, I guess he has 2 Corkis.
Yeah.
But it's 2
yeah.
artillerists really that worth it? I don't know. Like for a full board stun against.
The emissary bonus with the attack speed, I mean, definitely an added bonus.
It's true. It's what? How much attack speed? It's like 12% attack speed.
Per star level.
Yeah, so 12% attack speed for the 2 Corkis plus artillerists. It's like pretty good. It's a whole team-wide buff.
I mean, this Rumble just is drops nukes.
Yeah, it might not even matter because it's just like the Rumble just instantly dealt 9K melts his entire front line. So.
Boom.
And I think stuff like this is why people play Scrap, because they see this Scrap cap, the Scrap cap, and they think, wow, if I just get to the end game state, I'll win. But
If I just get 2 Corki 2s, Infectious, Rumble 2.
right. but it's just way easier said than done.
Yeah.
I
Should
mean,
we be
this is
cloning Rumble
Setsuko's-
2?
Oh, maybe third top 2 in the day.
The problem with cloning Rumble 2 is that he doesn't get the upgrades. We cloned at the very beginning of like a patch or two ago when they buffed cloning facility because we thought it would work, but it's actually not as good as you would think it is, sadly. He got 2 doggies though. He's cloning the 2 doggies. You know who is worth cloning? I think Mel is worth cloning. She's quite good when you clone her. I think he's just outcapped. This is a good second. Really good second. And Setsuko closes it out. Man. Wild games back to back that we watched.
Wild.
He did have the Warwick 2 out, but sadly, it's just really, really unlikely to hit it. Those are some good games. Those are some good games. Let's see if we can catch the end of another one. I'm trying to see where has the most time left. Maybe with dank memes and precedent. Setsuko's a beast. I mean, yeah, like he is one of those things where, okay, obviously hitting Rumble 2 on 8 is part of that, but you just have to, like, Scrap is a very thin razor. Like, it's one of those comps where if you play even slightly worse, you just take like an 8th or a 7th, as we've seen many times. Oh, it just ended? Okay, so that means we joined a lobby that just ended. Oops. Which is why we can't actually see it. Give me a sec. Let's just pull up streams then and see if anybody's stream is still going. So let's go with... Let's see. Is Marcel streaming? Marcel is not. Is Spencer streaming?
Oh, I wonder how my
Nope.
fantasy TFT roster is doing.
Is DQA streaming? DQA is winning the game with 70 HP.
Oh.
What the heck happened here? I'm tuning in and DQA is 70 HP winning the lobby.
Renata. Cool.
Wild. Okay. He must have just been really, really far ahead the whole time.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
All right. Is Precedent doesn't stream tournaments, right? What about Knick-Knack? Knick-Knack streams POV. Oh, nope, he's out of game. All right, Dank Memes win 1-2, 1-2. Let's watch the end of his game then, since he's having such a good day so far. This is the end of Dank Memes' game. Looks like he went Zeri reroll. I don't think we've been seeing good results out of Zeri in North America. Or rather, not like bad results, because I think she averages a 4.5, but I don't think we've been seeing many good results with Zeri.
We just watched Bruce go 8-8 with Zeri, so
Yeah.
that's probably why we feel that way.
That's probably it. He's playing Cloning Facility Zeri. My game is still going. Oh. Can you load back in? Can you load back in so I can watch? This guy has 3 redemptions. Yeah, he does.
Well, I mean, these items on Zeri just heal so much. Look at that. That cinch will not die.
Yeah. If you get the really best in slot on Zeri, then it's just really hard to deal with such a beefy front line. He even has 2 Firelight as well. It might be a last fight. Okay, let's go back then. Knack 19. All right. Oh, it's the last fight. We missed it. Let's watch the end of this fight though. Let's watch the end of the fight. This is the last few minutes here. Okay, he loaded in Marcel, Jedi, Cookies, and 1 vs 9 Peter. Why didn't Darth Noob roll? Because his anomaly is Avarice Incarnate, and it's an anomaly that scales based off your gold count.
You have to have 40, yeah. It's
Moonlight
really difficult
Zyra
to play around.
from Marcel. Going up against Ambusher Warwick from the other side.
Man, if Milala had that ambusher spat, holy.
Yeah. Well, I think Ambusher Warwick is good for sure, but I feel like just even putting 3 items on Warwick in general is really important.
True.
Soju bottom right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is. All right, guys. We're just basically watching the last couple of games that are wrapping up for the round. Let me see. Is anything else still going?
This knick-knack guy was one of my favorite people I met in Vegas. Very kind.
He's a very cool, very chill guy. Very chill guy.
And a good producer too. He was out here for us.
He was out here?
Oh, he's loading back into games so we could watch.
Oh, got
We're
it.
trying to.
Yeah. Yeah, he was like loading back into it. Looks like the final fight is Urgot 3. Oh, Jedi's having a good day so far. Cooking bot Urgot. Oh, wow. How does he wait? He has He has family emblem, artillerist emblem, tactician's cape, and a spat and a sorcerer emblem on cooking pot. So this Urgot has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 spats buffing Urgot? He's getting 300 HP a turn.
Bruh.
Is this has to be a loot sub, right? Still going. Oh. Can you how does it how do you actually even get this many spats?
Wow. I mean,
this he's not even taking any damage at all. Okay, now he's taking damage. Now he's taking damage.
And then Sterax props, you just get
yeah, ridiculous. Okay. Alrighty. So let's go ahead and refresh. See what the standings are looking like. Rainplosion with a 1-1-1. Dankmeans with a 1-2-1-2. How did Rain do in her next game? Let's look and see. Is it a 1-1-1-3? Okay.
Bill Beast.
Looking good. 1 verse 9 Peter 1-3-1. Precedent with a 2-3-1. Precedent told me that if he didn't get eliminated yesterday, he's gonna win the tournament. He said that he got all of his worst low rolls out of the way. What did Rain get in game 4? She played sorcerers and got a 3rd. So Rain, I believe Rain and Dank Memes are tied at 31 points at the moment. 30 points? It just updated? Okay.
What did P-God go?
I don't remember. Let me see.
Because he's 3-4-1.
Oh yeah, I can't actually see.
2-3-1.
His profile. Precedent is 20. He went second. So Precedent's second, top 4. So right now, Dank Memes, Rainplosion, Altenahue, and Precedent. Top 4. 1 verse 9 Peter, Lumen, Setsuko, and Darth Noob. That's your top 8. Dishsoap, 5-6 into 1-1. You love to see it. What did he play? He played Renata, I think, one game, and then what did Dishsoap play in the other game? Dishsoap played Scrap. Okay. And then, so this is going to be tying into games 5 and 6. Coming up are the last 2 games of the day, you guys. And it'll be people on the bubble. So people who are on the bubble right now are people in the 19 range, 19 and below. Biribiri, points leader from day 1. Little Top, Me First Wraith, Soju, Wasianiverson, Marcelp, Casper, JD.
Lobbies are out. So let's pay attention to the people in the 3 to 6 range. So Jedi, Cambuli, Sunny, Riveting. That's lobby 1. Lobby 2 is Quintanilla, Wasianiverson, Decline Pizza. And with Rain and DQA, it's a pretty good lobby. Lobby 2 is looking pretty good. Lobby 3 is Kevyzhou, Soju, Marcel, and Lucas. Looks like Bossoskills, Tech Summers. These players need to go 1-1. Lobby 4 is Cookies OP, Me First Wraith, Incomplete, and Peng. Lobby 5 is Shallows, Little Top, Casper, Serexco.
Lobby 6 is Knick-Knack, Vicious, JD, and Michael. That one's pretty solid. Lobby 7 is Milala, Biribiri, Kid, and Rick Schlong with Setsuko and Dishsoap. Whoa. Whoa, Lobby 7. Slow down, man. You actually have 2 of the 3 world champions? It's Lobby 7, right? It's got to be Lobby 7. Whoa, man. That is stickity stacked. That is stickity stacked. All right. While we have a minute or two, CLE, you want to play a game of Bortle with me? Let's play some Bortle, shall we? Kill like a minute or so. Okay. Okay. Let me share my POV. All right. As you know, there are little legend egg codes on the line for just a little bit while longer. So,
jeez.
we need to come up big. Is it more Misfortune or is it Zed? Who wins this fight?
Blue buff Zeri is Biss. So,
Blue buff Zeri. Oh
yeah,
my god.
I'm gonna have to go with Misfortune. I see a Swain 2 and Darius 3. We actually have frontline and not blue buff Zeri.
Okay, I have a follow-up question.
Okay.
What rank do you think this is? Blue buff Zeri.
Oh. Gold.
Gold. You're going with Misfortune. Nice. It's platinum.
Oh.
All right.
Okay, well.
Difference between plat and diamond players, they don't slam blue buff on Zeri, apparently.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
Next one.
Okay, this has got to be Vlad Hero.
Yeah, the Vlad Hero augment for sure.
And Bessa with those items. Not a lot of frontline upgrades. I probably would go Zed here. But Draven with IE is kind of troll, but it's fine.
I mean, it's fine because you can just hold the items, but Draven. So you're going with Zed? Final answer?
I think Zed. Yeah.
Nice, dude. You're crushing it. You are crushing it. You're
Silver.
better than these pros in quotation marks.
It's just because I just watch. So I can...
All right, we got Heimerdinger Visionaries up against Enforcement.
Wow, we are not upgrading anything. Elise is probably gonna cast. We have a Jace. Heimer with pretty good items. A Malzahar. We got a lot of 5 costs. I'm probably gonna go Misfortune here.
Okay, Misfortune because of the 5 cost. Nice.
VM boards? Why don't we upgrade boards?
Well, I mean, maybe they're just maybe they're missing.
GP2.
GP2, yeah.
And we're scrapping it. I think it's got to be GP2.
Yeah, GP2. This one looks pretty obvious to me as well. 1 unit victory. It's probably because everything died except GP.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And this one's kind of a challenge. What do you want for the? What do you think about this?
Gigabyss Twisted Fate. Let me see that. I mean, it's Swain 2. We actually have a frontline, and we have a LeBlanc, so it's Misfortune.
What is this IE Last Whisper Radiant?
Yeah,
This guy.
This one's not close, actually.
Correct. Wow, CLE, amazing job. Amazing job. All right, what should be our chat bot giveaway code? Yeah, what's the keyword?
Rumble 2.
The keyword for the giveaway is Rumble 2. Type in Rumble 2, guys, to enter for the giveaway. One word. If
I win, is it a scam?
Yeah, but apparently it's not that big of a deal.
I mean, everybody's saying Rumble 2 is scamming, so
it's true. It's very thematic. It's very thematic.
What do we get now for
you
having little legend eggs?
You get treasure tokens instead, I think. Or is it? I don't remember. But you get something. I think they open automatically. I think they open automatically is what it is. There's just basically little legend eggs are just not really a thing anymore. All right.
Man,
80 entries, that's it? I feel like we've gotten a lot more than 80 entries. Is it the same people spamming over and over?
No, I don't think.
Oh, no, it hasn't updated. It hasn't updated.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and roll it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to Gangly TFT.
Oh my. Rigged.
Congratulations to... Wait a second.
Wait.
CLE TFT. Following status unknown. Wait a second. Silent 5. and Ocean Anonymous. Finally, Zilios TFT. Congratulations, you guys. You guys will be the recipient of some awesome codes. Some awesome codes. I'm going to go ahead and post this. Actually, what are the chances of that, man?
Dude.
Gangly and Skamaz? Nah, it's not. Wait, how dare you? I ran it right in front of your eyes. How do you think I...
This is how casters get paid anyways, so...
That's true. You guys think you think you're getting paid to do
we
anything?
paid in eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Silent 5, Zilios. Who else am I missing? Who was the other winner besides that? Silent 5, Zilios +1. Oh, Ocean.
Koju is yapping. Can you calm him down?
Me?
That's what chat wants you to calm him down.
Nah.
Listen, I deserve a reward for going 5 out of 5.
Yeah, he does. Maybe that's like hopefully a lesson for any of you guys. If you ever join the Costream, say yes, because apparently you'll win some New Legend Night codes. Holy moly, what a lobby. We have Dishsoap, set 11 world champion. We got Milala, set 10 world champion. We got Setsuko, many who crown as a future world champion. Good stuff overall. Very fun. Very fun.
Will you switch POV?
Oh, yes. Sorry, give me a sec. I'm updating all the HUD stuff. All right.
Thank you.
Grayon, thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right. So let's go into game number 5, shall we? Pull up the POV, refresh the stats. Shout out to the GG Tech crew. They keep putting out this cool overlay for me to use, so it looks like it's all fancy schmancy.
I love that they add that you can see unit upgrades now.
Yeah,
That's huge.
That's huge. You can like keep track of it. I mean, honestly, it's hard for me to notice because I have like a small window on the side of my screen, but it's good for everyone else. When I'm watching it, I enjoy it a lot more.
Yeah, the viewing experience is way better.
Yep. All right. It's Wind Up Monkey, so gotta be a little bit careful about your HP. People who are kind of on the cutoff: Biribiri, Milala, Rick Strong, and Jupsa Kid. Also, even though he's second seed, Dishsoap has to make sure not to go like 7-7, 8-8, and he should be through.
Because what, 28 points is usually the cutoff for day 2?
28 is usually the safe spot. Yeah, it's entirely possible 28 still get you eliminated, but it's pretty rare. It's very unlikely. Milala is one of the players to focus on. He has an open duplicator, and he has a Pandora's bench. And I think a lot of people would be thinking about trying to reroll when you have a small duplicator. He takes good for something. Interesting. Dishsoap takes Pandora's bench. Jupsa Kid, you've been following him, right?
Yeah, I mean he won both of the days of Tactician's trials, and I didn't go back and fact check it, but I don't remember ever seeing someone do that. I feel like that's very difficult to put together back to back. I think it was 41 point performances, and so obviously they have good momentum on this patch going into this weekend.
Okay. Wow. 6 violets for
That's a lot of
Setsuko.
violet.
I mean, it feels like the game's telling you to play family reroll. At the same time, I just don't really believe in family reroll. But you also, if you hit so early, he also has 2 more Vexes in the shop. What's going on?
We make Vex too, right?
Well, I mean, what do you sell it for? Like, what do you sell to make Vex to? You're not selling the powder because he's family, and then you're selling better pairs for Vex. Whoa.
I don't know what we're doing here. Oh, we're just making.
He's just committing because he has 6 of them. It might be one of those. I mean, when you have 6 violets, if you hit family early enough, any reroll comp, if you just hit early enough, the tempo is on the momentum's on your side, so you can just use it to get ahead, and it's much better. So if he hits Violet 3, who knows? Maybe he'll tempo it and figure something out.
What is Dishsoap playing from his spot? Pandora's Sunfire. I mean, I guess you can just play anything, right?
Yeah, he technically can. He might try to play. He's holding academy units or sentinel units. He might try to play academy. He sold it. Maybe enforcers. But why would you hold bow?
I mean, like I would think this is like okay. He sold the sentinels, so it's like not Tristana.
It's probably sorcerers then. If this is the way he's gonna do. He
Oh,
might just
yeah,
like default to sorcerers.
I feel like he's just gonna make like generic slams and then like play whatever he hits. Is what I would guess.
Okay. Jupe's a kid. Red buff, even shroud, just generally keeping high tempo. Wow, that is a Vlad 2. Milala is almost certainly sorcerers, and I think he's gonna use his duplicator to try to go for like a quick Swain. And yeah, so see if he can get Swain too.
He didn't even use his dupe, and he has 4 Vlads, which makes me think he hit like a triple Vlad shop or something.
Yeah, there's some weird shops going on. You might have came back right after we pivoted away from PvP, but Setsuko had 6 violets at 2-1, and Irelia pair, 4 Vexes, Zyra pair. Like everything is just kind of like matching together right now. Everyone's hitting.
It's the waves. Everyone's just hitting waves.
Gotta
Yeah.
ride.
Shops.
How many people? All the waves. How many people are playing Sorks this game? I think Metza's playing it. I think Milala's playing it, and I think Dishsoap was angling it.
I mean, Setsuko can still play anything he wants. I mean, it's a silver start, so most people are just relatively open until they get more direction from their augment on 3-2, is what I would guess.
Yeah.
Part of the hard, yeah, it's very hard to actually play silver. Silver augments are probably my least favorite to see on 2-1, just because like you don't really, you can't develop a game plan early and start angling towards something. You kind of just have to play open and then like figure it out later. This table scraps augment is so strong.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I wasn't sure about it at the very beginning, and then the more I see it, the more I play it, the more it feels really good to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's something to be said about the way you can spike with having a lot more items, and sometimes the unit ends up being good, but the way it kind of drip feeds items, the timing of it after carousel is quite good every single time. So I like it a lot.
Is opening. He's holding 2 Singe. Is he trying to play Renata? I guess. Or sorry, he's holding 4
Yeah,
Singed.
probably. Yeah, it's
Okay.
probably Renata. Vex 2 and Singe 2 on the bench.
Yep. Forcer +1 for Rick.
I feel like table scraps is really good too, especially because late game you get dropped that full item, and it's just so good.
It's a lot of components in gold for silver.
Well, it only happens 3 times, right? So, 4 times.
Yeah,
The heck? I
4.
swear they said 3.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it might be bugged to do 5. I'm not.
Really?
I have not played, yeah, I have not. I've played it
Oh,
once, but I
Lord.
think that's what I heard. So, yeah. But don't like use that for. Like, I actually don't know.
Don't quote you on that.
Yeah.
How about this? A few days ago, Tleyds lost to Krugs again.
What? I mean, yeah, but I actually think I top 4'd that game.
Ah,
See,
wow.
it's okay to lose by 1 Krug.
Oh, I lost by 2 Krugs.
Oh.
Okay, so it's not okay to lose by 1
Wait,
Krug.
how'd
but
you
2
even lose to
Krugs?
2 Krugs? What'd you play?
I don't know. I was talking to chat, and then I just like.
I see.
The streaming
How'd you top
Debo.
4 anyways? Did you play like some kind of crazy comp?
I think I played Smeech.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
I hit like a super early Smeech and like amateur +1, and so I was able to like, yeah.
All right.
Noobsta's spot is unreal.
Yeah, it's good. I feel like he has early Vi and he has 4 enforcers. He streaked. He has Matty 2, Stab 2. This is like the stuff of dreams for enforcer openers. Pretty incredible start.
We're still at 6 violets.
Yeah, which is about expected. I mean, if anything, he's still ahead of the Violet curve.
I would be very
Gauge.
surprised if he rerolls here. I think if I was Setsuko, I would just play Enforcer. I think this spot is very scary though. Oh, maybe Urgot?
Ooh. I would put in family for one turn. I would play the Vander and the Powder so I can potentially get a family emblem, because that will change the equation a lot. I think 4 family is quite good. Or solid.
Yeah.
I don't know good is the word I'd use. He's just gonna play for the Conqueror instead. Oh, he did. He teched it in. He teched it in. Nice. And then let's see what happens on the next turn, because it could be silver, and I think silver is low enough power level that if he hits fast on the family, I actually think it's like fine. I think if you asked me 4 days ago what I thought about family, I would laugh at anybody who even tries to play it. But like sometimes I just keep saying it just gets the job done. It like gets like solid 4th or 5th, and that's like good enough to move on.
Family's always there for you, you know?
Yeah, I mean, he hit the family crowd. That's what you do.
I mean,
I know that it's like it's a Pogo Hyro moment, but like I'm pretty sure that's exactly what you need to do to play family.
Curious to see Setsuko's spot. I'm not a family believer, but you know, maybe he can top 4 or top 5 here.
Radiant Relics. Ooh. Oh, he has Pandora's though. Really interesting. So if he's not happy with this, he could roll it.
Oh, that's so much tempo.
so bad.
Yeah. I'd probably
Radiant
just take
GS.
GS.
Yeah, Radiant GS
Yeah.
seems like the best to me here. Oh.
What?
Wait a second.
Okay.
We need to
is
check the
Rudon?
academy.
What is he playing? What is going on here?
We need to check the academy. We need to check the academy. Who has the academy units?
Oh.
Who has the academy units? Oh. I was so ready. He's going Twitch. I can see it.
Wait, he's just gonna play Twitch?
He has Rage
Really?
Blade, and he has the Urgot already with the Zyra.
Okay.
Yeah. You know,
Okay.
believe it or not, Twitch, the stats with Twitch and Runins is actually quite good.
Yeah. I'm looking at the stats on Radiant Runons, and it says it's very bad on Ezreal and Twitch. So I don't know. I mean, he's probably just playing Twitch though, right? Anyway, I don't really see another angle.
I mean, yeah, I don't know what else we could do here. Biribiri, Caretaker, 6 Nocturnes, 7 Nocturnes, Piercing Lotus, Milala, Blazing Soul, Sorcerers, Jupsa Kid, 3-item Violet. He had Enforcer +1. What?
Beast. Some people are just good, you know?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
But no one's that good.
I mean,
That's crazy.
Oh, this is a 10 Enforcer game.
Probably.
Calling card, GG.
Well, he only has
bad.
1 emblem. He needs 2.
Is he branching out?
No, I think he has Iron Assets.
Oh. Oh, wait, what?
there's another branching out Enforcer player.
Oh, okay, sorry. Mixed them up.
Oh, that would be crazy though. But it looks like Rick Schlong took Invested, if I see
Oh,
that
okay. So
correctly.
Rick was the branching out Enforcer.
Yeah. All right. So I guess Dishsoap, a lot of people are laughing, saying Twitch. Twitch is not a real comp. Twitch is not a real comp. But the stats indicate that it is. It's just not a comp.
Monkey.
Oh, with the monkey. You're right.
No.
That's not good. That is not good.
Twitch is a comp from Emblem. But other than that, I don't know how much I believe. Also, Setsuko is really missing this Violet. Like, he had Drain and 3 before Violet 3.
That's fine, as long as he hit, though. It's actually fine. I believe it or not, okay, who do you guys think plays as higher, Dishsoap or Setsuko? Cieli, can you run a prediction right now? Who plays as higher,
I think
Setsuko
so.
or Dishsoap? Family reroll who just rolled down to 20, or Dishsoap who's playing Twitch. Run to prediction.
Hold on. Oh, hold on. We're almost there. Dishsoap. Setsuko.
Raw dog, Twitch, or family.
There we go.
How long is the prediction?
2 minutes.
2
Maybe I should've
minutes. 2 minutes. You guys get to see their next augment. Sorcerer players look like they're holding strong, holding good tempo. Biribiri probably gonna go to 7. Just looking for one more Nocturne. Nocturne 3. Keeps the kid lost his streak. Checking on Mr. Soap. I.e. Radiant Runons. Okay. If I were to vote, I would vote Setsuko. Because I think Dishsoap's too poor. The one thing I'm actually looking at right now is how is Dishsoap this poor, man? He's level 6. I just don't think he can afford to get to Twitch is the problem.
Yeah.
He's just his board's so much better right now though. So he had like I don't feel like he has to roll them.
Yeah, the thing is, the Wind-Up Monkey not giving gold. If it was gave gold, I would actually pick Dishsoap. But I feel like because Dishsoap is level 748 and he's been not pushing levels at all, kind of indicates how poor he is. It's just unlikely he's gonna hit the Twitch 2, Mundo 2, and if you're on Twitch 1, Mundo 1, he might have to go at 4-5. That's how late he is.
Polls closing soon, chat. You won't see the next augment.
That is true. That is true. Oh god, these items. Wait, no, Rage Blade's fine though. Rage Blade's fine.
Yeah, Rage fine. And then you probably just go
2 tiers for 2 spats.
No, I like that.
Yeah. Okay. Vex 3 for Zooks. Keep the tier, please. Yeah, we actually saw. Oh, this is a fast day. We actually saw one player get punished for not holding on to a tier. It was Tech Summers. He made blue buff, and then he got dropped 2 more spats.
He also hit a Warwick. He also hit a Warwick on 7.
He even hit the Warwick. You're right. I mean, he was playing max cap, so.
Yeah.
But I like when you say Warwick on 7 as if it's supposed to mean.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's supposed to mean something. Uh-oh, Dishsoap lost to Setsuko. All right. What's coming up? Silver Prismatic, where are the odds? Oh, okay, 1 buff, 2 buff.
Max cap.
Call the chaos.
Down. Oh, wait.
Call the chaos. Wait, Bruiser Emblem?
Oh, Bruiser's really good.
Lucky Glove with open glove, though.
Lucky Gloves with open gloves. Bruiser +1.
Bruiser. Oh.
Yeah.
He has bruises already. That might be the out. Okay, Set, Rennie. Okay, Trundle.
Twitch. We summoned him.
Okay,
Yeah,
but he doesn't have a good bruiser holder yet, but that's like, I mean, he's got, for a 20 gold roll down, that's not bad. That could have been a lot worse.
No, not bad at all.
We hit our carry.
Yeah, exactly.
He's just rolling for a Mundo now.
Yeah. It could have been worse.
Okay.
Now the question is, how good is it though, right? is this good enough to be stable on stage 4?
I think it is. One Mundo, maybe move items.
Yeah. I don't know if he wins this fight though, because Biribiri is quite strong.
Yeah.
He should kill units, and he shouldn't like take a 6-0 loss. The problem is he's at 48. Oh, the Nocturne wrap. That's unfortunate. Never mind, he got 6-0'd. Yowza, Setsuko streaking.
Level 8 with double prismatic combat.
No way. No way.
Bro.
Okay. Well.
Oh, Greater Moonlight for Metsua.
Yep.
This is the best.
Okay, looking pretty solid. Milala's roll down. Belt overflow with no guarantee yet. No guarantee. Yeah, going up against Rick Schlong. Who everyone taking Call to Chaos and getting double Zeeks. Huh?
What?
What is that? What is going on? I missed. Dishsoap missed double Zeeks.
Okay, Dishsoap's looking cooked.
Yeah, it's
I'm
looking
not
kind of
gonna lie.
bad. I think Dishsoap might be going 8th, you guys.
He's also just faced everyone that kind of just spiked too. Like that guy just hit Nocturne 3. This guy hit Vi2.
Yeah,
both
Vi2
the
double
players hit
Zeeks.
Vi2.
No, this is Jupsa. That's not even the double Zeeks guy.
Oh.
They're just they're playing the same thing.
Yeah. Spatula can Dishsoap play Experiment plus.
Oh, he
Bruiser?
takes it. I mean, it could be another Bruiser +1. I don't think Experiment is actually like that good. I guess you just drop Sniper, right? Or would he play 4 Bruiser?
Oh no, you drop a sniper, but 6. I know the stats on 6 Bruiser, 5 Experiment is pretty good.
Doesn't
But-
that mean that you're level 9 most of the time? Though?
I mean, yeah, everything's filtered for 9, but like I believe it's like it should be stable for stage 4. Twitch pair. Okay.
Okay.
What are we making? Experiment?
I think
We
he's
can't make
supposed to
anything.
hold this for Experiment or Bruiser, and he has a Reforger.
Yeah. Well, he also has Pandora's, right? So he.
Oh,
He's
right.
like
He could
the-
just turn into another Bruiser.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then, if he's gonna, I guess he's gonna transform it. This just doesn't look like it does enough DPS without Twitch, and this is actually the core problem with Twitch, that you're not stable on 1 star. Yeah, he's just dead. Yeah, I think Dishsoap's just dead. He's playing for not 8th, and I think unfortunately he is 8th. Now, a person that actually has a lot of spots on the line here, Milala needs to avoid the 7th if he can. Touch of
I'm
Frost.
surprised he rolled past Giant Size here. Oh, Touch of Frost.
Double Warmogs, right?
Yeah.
I think like it might be too much overkill.
Oh, Ultimate
man.
Hero. How good is that
That-
now?
I would skip this.
Really?
Because the
It's
thing
4
is,
rounds, man.
It's
4
4
rounds.
rounds, and Setsuko's already losing. Like
Yeah.
he does not want to give up his anomaly and then bot 4.
Okay,
from the
comeback
spot.
story on Draven. Thoughts?
Oh, I mean, what would make it be Draven over Violet? I actually don't know.
Because the double Zeeks is buffing the backline.
Oh, okay.
So it feels like
I'm
you have
down.
to make Draven the star.
Yeah, that makes sense. And he did. Yeah, he did it.
He did.
Man, that board is so weird.
Oh, man.
What did
Dishsoap.
get?
Dishsoap's hoping that he could live. The problem is, I think you only can take... Oh, no, you can't take any losses. It's Dishsoap
I mean, he's
versus
got Mundo.
Milala.
I mean, I think Dishsoap beats Milala here.
Yeah, Touch of Frost is not going to even hit the Twitch.
Yeah.
Heavy hitter. What the heck? Heavy hitter Mundo. What the? This guy
mean, he
actually
has
chunked
no
a lot of
gold.
physical damage. Oh man, if Milala goes 8th, he has to go like 2nd or 1st to get out. Is Dishsoap gonna use the spatula? He
Oh,
saved
they're just going back
cloak.
and forth.
I mean, he's just looking for
Oh, even shroud.
Yeah.
He wants it for even shroud.
Oh, but doesn't he need belt for the spat?
Yeah. Oh god, it's so awkward. He somehow has 5 belts: Warmogs, Sunfire, Redemption, and yet he needs a 6th belt.
Oh, okay. You just. Well, actually, I don't know. What can he make?
Reforge this thing first. The cloak.
I think he needs an even shroud before he needs anything else. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well, now I kind of really wish we had a belt because. Yeah.
Are we back?
No, I think this goes over. Oh,
he
he.
did
Oh
it.
my god. Ah!
We're so good.
Oh Oh my god. He actually got the Warwick and he reforged into a Bruiser emblem. Holy cow. Holy cow.
No.
You know what's so crazy? He needs the Warwick to go in over Mundo, but Mundo has the anomaly because Warwick 1 is better than Mundo.
Okay, sorry, I'm a hate watcher now. Like,
No, he's
oh,
dead.
yeah,
He's dead. Don't worry about it.
Oh no. All of that just
No, he rolled the next roll was Twitch too. Oh no, he doom rolled, and he got Twitch too.
I'm back to love watching. Sorry.
Oh my god. That game was just a fiesta. That game was just a fiesta. No armor sundering, and then like getting the Warwick immediately afterwards, and then not being stuck on Twitch 1 last dead roll, and then you just hit him anyways. There's just like everything about that game was just like miserable.
What do you think this Dishsoap guy's saying right now?
He probably is closing chat for his own mental sake, because I think sometimes you just have to like say like, yeah, whatever, go next game. Milala needs to survive. Every placement matters here. Oh god, I think Malala's dead. Oh, and Setsuko's losing out.
He's crashing out. He's yapping. Uh-oh.
Setsuko actually messed up his Zeeks. That's not good. He's perma-banning Shatter. Yeah.
You know, understandable. Justified.
07 for your service. Anybody donating to the cause? 07. All right, let's see if Setsuko can avoid a 6th. Actually, it's funny because we looked at this lobby of like, holy cow, Setsuko, Milala, Dishsoap, and they might go 6, 7, 8. They might go 6, 7, 8. Oh no, Draven. Oh, we're good.
Wow.
I joined Dishsoap's stream and he hate watches just a perma-ban.
And he hate watches the if you're just laughing at him.
Whoa!
What is going on here?
What?
Okay, I actually would go as far as to say that if Dishsoap lived this long, he actually would have been in a pretty insane spot.
Yeah, because he get 5 experiment here.
Yeah. Because he would hit the Warwick with the 5 experiment, 6 Bruiser. Oh my god. What is going on here? What is even going on here? Tacticians. Cape. Okay. Can you mod me? Alright, I got you, buddy. I got you. Oh no. Alright. I mean, I can't say no to my business partner. Okay, you can unmod now. All right, I'll take care of it after the stream. He banned Tleyds. Oh, I hope so. Just for the plot.
Wait, what? No. I did not say anything, I swear.
No, I mean, yeah, Tleyds is just an onlooker, man. He's an Can you type in chat, Tleyds? Oh man! All right, we got Mel or Biribiri. Top 4. Setsuko with a 5th is honestly pretty good, but I was not really confident in either family nor Twitch. But 5th is still better than I thought it would do.
Yeah, I mean, when you commit to family reroll there, especially when it's family prismatic, like you're probably just trying to get like a 4th or a 5th.
Family double prismatic with minus 10 HP.
Yeah.
So like, it's just like one of those very lopsided lobbies. So like, hey, you know what I was saying? Family sometimes get the job done. I think 5th it just gets the job done. Like it's fries in the bag. The fries in the bag, huh?
Yep.
If you didn't mess with the Zeke, could have gotten a 4th. Yeah, maybe.
Well, Well, I think with like Setsuko's spot, right? He's like playing around 2 melee units. He can't play enforcers because there's just 2 enforcer players with better like spots than him, and it's like you can't even play the Smeech either. So it's like, what is he supposed to play there? I think like getting a 5th with family is like very good.
Yeah. Washed S. Man, leave Scar alone. It's his day off. The manager gave him the weekend. Washed S is like this emote of Scar wearing a McDonald's uniform. And it's every time Scar like bot 4s or like fails out of play, they just spam washed S. Oh man. I'm actually excited to go hang out with Scar in a couple weeks in Japan. It'll be fun.
That's so hype.
Yeah. 1 buff, 2 buff for Jupsa. Jupsa kid top 3, pretty solid, but no Caitlyn. I mean, no Caitlyn enforcers falls off. Makes a lot of sense. 6 visionary here, and then Biribiri. Biribiri, she was in the middle of the cutoffs as well, right? So this is a great game for her to come back. So if she can max replacements here, she puts herself in a good spot heading into game 6.
Chat is making a good point here. Because of table scraps, Zook's got 2 pawns.
Oh! Wait, did he? He did! Wait a second.
I mean, it is bugged then, is it not? Like, wasn't that the 5th?
Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5. You're right. Wait, also, hold on a second. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, how many units does he have right now? Because I was trying to count. Because I was like, if it's bugged, how come I only count 9 units? Because he's about to level to 8.
Oh, that was the 4th. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Wait, is
2,
it
3,
stage
4,
2,
5,
stage
yeah.
3, stage 4, stage 5?
That's 4.
Oh, because we're on stage 6. Oh, you're right. Because we're on stage 6. Man, Tleyds, you're kind of dumb.
Sorry.
You can't even count to 4. Oh man.
Bro, I'm not doing the mental math in my head. Like I see stage 6. Like I mean, it looks like 5.
I see stage 6. It looks like stage 5.
Yeah.
No.
To be fair,
on stage 6, like you think it's 5 carousels. Like come on, man.
That's fair. Because you think 1 and
Yeah, for sure.
I get it. Counting to 5 equals mental math.
It's true. It's all done in the head if you really think about it.
Yeah.
Spare parts. Okay, Biribiri trying to close it out here. The awkward thing about this quick trigger board, you don't really have many positioning options to mess with the Renata. So how can Biribiri find a way around this? She did win the previous fight at 6-1, but 6-2 she lost. So that's definitely something she's thinking about. Also, Titanic strikes on this Nocturne. Interesting.
No, is that good? I've never taken it.
I've taken it, and I still can't tell if it's good because there's no way to tell in the damage charts if it's like.
It doesn't separate it.
Yeah.
So.
And then you look at it, and it's like kind of cleaving, but then Nocturne already cleaves already, so it's.
I mean, we're just getting nuked by this Renata.
Yeah. I think Zook's repositioning to the corner is making this Nocturne's life miserable and probably a win out for Renata. He's just spreading misinformation and he's cool about that. I mean, he already said sorry. Like, what else more do you want him to say?
I said don't quote me, but I heard it was bugged. I mean, like that
is also true that he did say that.
Quick striker spat for Biri.
Okay, let's see if he gets something else.
All right, yeah, here it is. The test.
Go to Zooks.
Oh. Nope.
No.
You didn't get anything else.
Okay, so I was just lied to. All right, never mind. It's
So
fine.
now you have to show who gave you the wrong information, so we know who
Bro,
not to
I'm
listen
pretty
to.
sure. I'm pretty sure it was my chat. Like someone in my chat told me.
Oh. You should have just
Yeah,
started
so-
off with that.
I was blame chat.
Yeah, you should have just started off with that. We would have gotten really close to that answer way quicker. Okay, Biri trying for a far end positioning.
We're gonna wrap to the back line?
Maybe?
Oh, no.
Maybe, because I think she's gonna jump into the Singe next. Yeah, she's on the Singe.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Edge of Night procs. Big checker Mel.
Yeah, there's just no way.
Not really. Not really. Oh, Banished Mage. Banished Mage. I think it's because Zook's got 6 Sentinel in. I think that was the big spike. Zook's leveled.
I mean, getting another Fawn is also a pretty
Yeah,
big spike,
but the double Fawn was on the bench, and then he leveled for 6 Sentinels. So.
Oh, yeah.
So I think that was the big diff. That was a big diff. Like, holy cow, man. Table Scraps might be the most OP silver in the game if it gives you 2 Fawns.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
How often does that carousel happen? Is it one? Is
I
it
think it's
1% or
1%
less?
odds, yeah.
Okay. Oh, this is a Rumble 2 now.
Okay, Rumble 2 Quick Striker. Awoke. Do we get to actually see this Rumble pop off? Let's look at the damage
Oh, if I
chart.
can get to the back line. Nope.
Oh, Viktor. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second.
We're back.
Rumble, where you going? No, the Rumble, I think the Quick Striker dash is messing. Okay, she's got it.
Wow.
Wow.
2 Fawns is not enough.
The Rumble Quick Striker dashing was like messing with his targeting. All right.
Well done. Well done.
GG's.
Good game.
GG's.
No,
All right.
GG's.
Wild, wacky game. How's Soju doing in this game? Is he still going? I mean, I guess we'll just like follow along for the last game here. Biribiri, it's a great comeback game for her because I think, or not really comeback, but a way to cement herself into the top standings. Because I think Biri was at like the cutoff range. Biri was at 19. So that first puts her at 27. She's in. Dishsoap with an 8th is now 24. So now all of a sudden he's in like the danger zone.
Needs the top 4.
Milala with the 7th at 22. He needs a top 3. So staying in this lobby is actually kind of good. But also, I want to just track other people as well. How many games are left for the day? 1 more full game, and then we'll do some bonus coverage. I lost 4 placements getting target griefed. Target griefed?
Oh?
You got target griefed? We missed that part. Well, I'm sorry that happened. We'll pull up Soju's POV here. See how he's going, because Soju's in the middle of the pack at the moment. Oh, it looks like a top 4. And Bessa Trainer Golems. That's a crazy game. He played Emissary Sorax. Okay, nice. He had LeBlanc too. He's level 10. What the heck?
Whoa. Oh, Bopster going... Bopster was in a really good spot, but now he went 6th.
What was his points leading into it?
Where'd he go?
Can you watch Dank Memes Game 5 Stage 3-5 birthday present? If you link it and we have time, I'll watch it. But I'm not gonna go. If you could find it for me, that'll increase the chances we'll watch it. He's at 25 now? Okay.
Yeah.
24,
okay.
25 is much more comfortable than like 21, 22. But it's possible. All right. Soju's at 19, right? So top 3.
Top 3's very good.
Yeah, top 2's very good. Dude, bro looks locked in and tired as hell. he's like ready to crush, but he's also ready to go take a nap.
There's a perfect spot for a bird right there.
All right. Zoe LeBlanc in the corner. What was the augment called that gives leftover? It's called Table Scraps. Chat, thanks for 7. My God. Oops, sorry. Locked out. Big win, top 3. Okay, so Soju's at 19. So if he gets a win here, he's guaranteed in. Oh my God.
Wow.
Good stuff. Family emblem. He's riding the Corkies too. Attaboy. All right, game is paused. We're loaded in. We'll get started there in a sec. I guess we can watch the end of this game here. See how our favorite influencer is doing. I mean, if he gets in through to day 3, he just has to make a deep run on day 3, and he can qualify for his first regionals in a year. He hasn't made it to regionals since set 10.
He does have 40 points from Cup 1, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, and I believe the cutoff range for qualifier points is probably right now 120 or so. So if he gets to the top
80.
16, top 12, I think he's going to be there.
Let me look at the point distribution again. I forget.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Top 3. Going against Marcel's board. Marcel has scrap. Marcel's board looks quite good.
Well, you said he'll need 120?
Like 115 to 120 is the Sims, I think.
Yeah, you don't get to 80 until you get to fourth.
Oh. Well, okay. I guess he's going to need to top 4 this cup then.
So, yeah. He's just got to win the whole thing.
He's got to win the whole thing. All right. Well, you said he had 40 points. That means he got day 1 last cup, didn't he?
You get 40 for going 99th to 104th. So,
yeah. That's...
yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, at least he made it to the cup last set or last event.
Oop.
We are still paused, so we're waiting. All right, no Echo 3 for Marcel. Looks like he was holding a bunch of Echoes, playing double Echo 2. And... Oh, Viktor doesn't cast? Oh, that's bad. His Viktor didn't cast. He needs to make sure Viktor casts. It's such a big deal. Whoa.
Oh, man.
Whoa. His right side was too weak because he left the sign open, so... And he also is missing some pretty solid upgrades, like at least 2 would be a big deal. Marcel's holding Tristana 2s on the bench, trying to deny Soju as well. Is this another round of Infectious Anomaly? He also didn't buy the Echo. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, Blood Hunter. We got Warwick. At least 2. That's good. He even has a Titans for the Warwick.
It's better than Viktor, right? For sure.
Against Scrap, I feel like Viktor has higher impact than Warwick, just because Warwick doesn't actually trigger nearly as quickly because there's just units that don't go low. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, second's good. Second is good.
We're getting told that everyone left lobby.
Oh. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I need to leave as well. Yeah, if I don't leave, then they can't start. Not buying Echo backfired. It's okay. It's all good.
He won.
Wait, he won? Wait, what?
Huh?
What?
Wait, he won anyways? Wait, how?
Wait.
I actually just missed that.
Marcel didn't copy the Echo.
Well,
There's still
I
no
mean, I
way.
still feel like he should win. Let me watch this again.
I just tossed then. I could have rolled for...
All right, let's watch this again.
Eh? With what gold? Oh, I just tossed then. I could have rolled for this shit, man.
He's complaining.
Is
He's
he playing
complaining.
Natural double Echo too? Oh,
He leans back.
oh, good.
Okay, so he thinks he lost. And then... Oh, Echo's locked out. He's blocked out. He positioned his Echo out of the... Oh.
Oh, dude.
And then he...
What?
And then he gets Viktored. Oh my.
Wow.
What does Soju do? Huh?
He actually boxed his Echo out. You guys all left the lobby. Are you remaking the lobby or what, guys? You know what? I'm gonna join a different lobby. How's Precedent doing? Wait, we can join Bopster's lobby, I guess. Oh, Bopster's the person that needs to top 4, right? Yeah, the other lobby looks like they're gonna be delayed, so we'll just like catch up with them later on.
That is definitely not a win trade. That just happens. All of a sudden, something crowds the front line, and just the one you need to get trapped
Hold
is
on.
the Echo.
New pasta just dropped. Begs for win trade, gets 3 Twitch players in lobby. Begs for win trade, gets 3. Oh. There are 3 Twitch players in the lobby? That's kind of sus as well, is what I'll say. All right. Who is on the cusp for this lobby? We got, is it Marcel? No, Marcel needed a good placement. He got it. Soju needed a good placement. He got it. Bopster did not get a good placement, so he's kind of fallen behind. Altenahue is guaranteed. Lucas was on the cusp as well. What did Lucas get? Dank memes clip. All right, let's look at the dank memes clip while we're waiting for the next game to start.
Slam in a strip, can't be that bad. Twitch 2, fuck it, Twitch 2 this turn then, fuck it. Not really.
100 streak, birthday present. Who's surprised?
Okay, he gets Soko too. Oh, Fishbone
Don't get it.
Soko.
Don't get it. I mean, honestly, why am I complaining
that
about that? Am I not playing towards Mordekaiser? So why am I complaining? I don't know. It's fine.
What does he throw his? He might just throw his things on the back line.
Oh, he throws
Yeah,
it
fucking kill
immediately on the
him,
back line?
kill him.
Wait.
Wait, Fishbone Soko?
Wait.
The classical music playing in the back. All right, that's pretty funny. I like that.
Try not to disappoint me.
I like that. That's pretty funny.
Can you go another top 2 then?
All right, everyone. This is we're looking for a couple players to top 4 and do well. We're looking for Bopster, looking for Lucas. I think Bossoskills is still out, and I think what's Rudenzorg at?
Not sure.
All right, no worries. This is game 6 coming up here. All right. Tleyds is always in call. Does he ever play in tournaments? I'd love to watch his games.
Good call.
You know what? Same. I love to watch that guy compete. Oh, I left. It's all good.
Oh.
I'm in a different game. All right, here we go. Game number 6. This is gold subscription. We've seen gold subscription a couple times. Get a lot of gold, push your levels, cap really high. See if your board can cap around the 4 and 5 costs. Maybe get the reroll. The tempo is just gonna push a lot, so we'll see. Try. Thank you so much. Is Soju out? Not yet. I think basically he just has to not go 8th to guarantee it. But even then, I think if he goes 8th, he has good tiebreakers. So.
Because what is he at? 26?
27, I
27.
think. 26,
Okay.
27.
There
So,
is the
we'll see.
Game
Silver.
5 isn't updated yet.
Yeah, it hasn't updated. Silver. Let's look at Bopster's POV. He's like a player that I think is sort of on that cut. I think he's at 24, so he's looking for just a solid top 4, top 5.
Young Wild free. Silver Spoon.
Oh wow, he takes Young, Wild, and Free.
What?
That is that is interesting. Like you're in disbelief. Like what do you think?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe he thinks his board is good enough to shriek.
Yeah.
Or the other options is delayed start and something else.
Yeah, it was like Band of Thieves or something.
Oh, I mean, don't you just for sure take Band of Thieves on a Darius too?
Ah, that is wild.
Yeah.
I actually don't
Rage
even
Blade.
know many use cases for this augment.
I
Yeah.
don't know what we're doing.
Rageblade GP, Young, Wild, and Free. Is
we
Rollback
lost
playing
the first
Twitch?
round?
He's playing Twitch?
I mean, I don't know. What else are you gonna play for the squad?
But why would you want Young, Wild, and Free for that?
I don't know.
We just need infinite bows.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I suppose. Altenahue with what looks like to be Enforcer game. Vlad 2 with Root and Sword, Caretaker's Ally. Is this considered a good Caretaker's Ally?
Flat. Oh,
That sounds good to me.
yeah. I mean, I think that's pretty good.
Yeah.
You just play Sorks.
Yeah, just play it for tempo and have a front line. You can play 2 Vlads in the mid game.
Yep. The late start. This guy didn't get a single frontliner.
Yeah, I this actually happens to me so often where I get delayed start and I get like Morgana, Powder, Draven, no tank.
Frontlining powder. Oh, did you get the cast off? Oh,
No,
nice.
she did. But he's not gonna kill a single unit because it's Vlad too.
Yeah.
That's a really good spot. Once they get a Swain, that board just gets crazy.
Yep, 100%.
This Bopster guy lost.
Did he? Close.
Oh, okay.
Close. I mean, if you can 100 streak and get one Young Wild and Free, it's good.
I mean, I'm down to level. We're tempo gaming.
Tempo
I'm
gaming.
in. Yep.
You got Zeri and Scar. Is that better than GP1?
I don't think so. I actually think I would just level for Draven. Conqueror and he also gets Pit Fighter.
That sounds good.
Not bad.
Well, he already has Pit Fighter, but he gets it's another.
Yeah,
Pit
yeah.
Fighter.
Like I'm saying, the Draven benefits from Pit Fighter.
I feel like Zeri is kind of underrated. Even like whoa, he's doing it. He's doing
I
it.
like it. Tempo gaming.
Wait, what if he gets a spat off carousel and he just slams for the Conqueror emblem and then it just
Oh, I mean, if he hits a Conqueror emblem, he wins the game. But,
yeah,
like,
he wins the
yeah.
game.
Wins
no,
the
like,
game?
he actually wins the game. This Conqueror trait from ahead is so broken.
Yeah. Young, Wild, and
We're
Free.
doing it.
Come on, Spat.
Oh, I'm feeling like it might be a Conqueror game.
I'm so down.
I'm down too because I think Conqueror is a really fun thing to play, but it's not very good.
Wait, really? Do you think the +1's bad? I think it's actually so good. Spat?
Oh, I don't think it's like bad per se, but I think it's I think that the times that you actually can pull it off are very far and few in between. I mean, do you feel otherwise? Do you feel like you can play Conqueror if you just get a Conqueror +1?
Oh no, I mean, you have to play it from ahead, right? Like you have to have the units. But I think if you like take the +1 when you have a good opener for it, it's like really strong.
Got it. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. The emblem itself can be like a ton of offensive stats, so that part I definitely don't disagree with. All right.
Oh, Camille 2.
Camille 2, which is good. Five Enforcer.
5.
So
What the world?
just pretty much collect them all.
Vi waiting room.
Yeah. Bossoskills playing Irelia. Late dance Irelia. Selling. Trying to loose streak. Is it always IE over Last Whisper? Is it always? I think you have to be very careful about the word always in TFT. I think that's like very rarely the case. So I'm just going to fundamentally say no, it's not always. But I would say a lot of times, yes.
Especially to kill units.
IE is just like the better performing item for AD, and bows, like gloves are sort of at a premium when you're playing like a lot of these lines, and also you can get like even shroud. It's just this fine for armor sundering. Okay. Looks like Soju might just be playing a sorcerer game. Actually, he has an academy set up right here. Like right here, right now. He has Lux, Ezreal pair, Leona.
Oh, he sees it.
And Guardbreaker is an academy item.
Oh. That's my favorite. I love playing when Guardbreaker is an item.
Huh. That's actually surprising that he's not gonna take it. I feel like if you hit Ezreal 2, you just like... You just play it.
He's gonna try to hold him. I don't know how. How do you hold this other Ezreal?
He also has like Band of Thieves. So I guess it's like open-ended. You could play anything. He only plays sorcerers. Oh, he's one-tricking. I mean, if he leaves, he's leaving a perfectly good academy opener to open with Ezreal pair. Okay, let's see. Bossoskills roll for Irelia 3. Okay, 4 Irelias, 5 Irelias.
Pretty good.
Yep. One of the tricky dynamics with Irelia is that she is a sentinel, but she's not a contested sentinel, weirdly enough. It's like she's not the important sentinel for a lot of the reroll comps.
And what's Irelia items? Is it IE Titans BT?
I think you want Infinity Edge, Hand of Justice, and then Bloodthirster. Because I think for her, it's kind of similar to Vander. You just want her to, when she casts, to hit extremely hard.
Understood.
One thing that's also kind of a fun dynamic is that he can also hold academy items or academy units and then play like the academy to support her in the mid game. Oh my gosh, he's actually so close.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
What?
Well, he's so talented.
But his items, I guess he goes. Is he gonna go Titans here?
Yeah, I go
IE?
IE Titans. And then you just go for Hodge. You can Slime Redemption as well.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
I feel like you want the healing first. No?
I mean, you can go Redemption here as well. Like, yeah, maybe it's healing first.
Yeah.
Slime Redemption, open sword.
No need to actually commit right now either.
I'm not sure he wants to
my
win.
god.
Wow.
Irelia is so cool.
The demon.
I kind of miss when Irelia is like this. She's definitely one of the more fun carries to play when she just does this. Not to me, but when I play her. Okay, Camille. This Camille is difficult to deal with. All right, Bopster losing the streak. Noxian, Guillotine, Bulky Buddies,
Dude,
or Scavenger.
it was the game. If there was a spat on that carousel,
Forward thinking. Forward thinking. Young, wild, and free. That'd just be too woke.
Isn't
Obsidian
Dishsoap like a huge believer?
Cleaver?
Yeah, I think Cleaver is his only option here, honestly.
Whoa.
Oh.
Is he scrap?
Yeah, he's playing Scrap, I guess.
Okay.
I think Cleaver is probably still better in Scrap, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
But
That was a weird one. That's a weird one. I mean, part of it might be just like the stats. If you look at the stats of Chalice of Power, it looks like it's the best support augment in the game, or support item in the game.
or just like in general.
Like if you just look at its raw stats, it's like
Oh yeah.
extremely good. But it tends to be really good in comps that really want the AP. Like it's fantastic in Visionaries, for example.
Sure.
Even Sorcerers is good because of the extra mana. And apparently does well in other things like Scrap as well, because like Rumble and Echo, and they cast faster. So there's like a lot of things to like about it. It
Someone
actually
took
even might
Golem?
low-key be overstated as a support item.
Oh, that's good.
That's very good. That's very good. Okay, Bopster's playing Scrap. Bopster's playing Scrap.
Somebody took Golem.
Oh,
I don't know how
Dumbify?
much HP it is.
Who took it?
Let's chat. It's just absolutely lying.
I don't think so. I'm looking at the augments on the right hand side. I don't think anyone. Oh no, Rutenzorg did.
There we go.
Wait a second. Whoa. He took Caretaker's Ally and then golemified it. What?
What?
Yeah.
And then abandoned ship and then pivoted visionaries.
I mean, honestly, it's probably like not even bad. Like you give up a 3-star, but you get a ginormous golem.
Yeah. Yeah, probably. I have no idea. The crazy thing about this golemify. Oh wait, Bopster. He's going for Corky immediately.
Bopster missed the Conqueror out.
You missed the Conqueror out. Actually, it's Mbessa with a spat. Just putting it out there. Mbessa with a spat. It was actually hand served.
Would that have given him 6 Conqueror, or did he sell? Because like, I think even if he got 6 Conqueror, oh no, he slammed IE, so he doesn't have open sword. Never mind.
I do want to call out real quick.
That's why
and
you're
this
saying
is
last
outside
was
of this
the
game.
What's up?
Precedent went another first last game, so he's currently leading the tournament.
Ooh. I love it. Precedent's Coco's practice partner from North America. And by practice partner, I think I mean that he basically asked Coco what to do. And then Coco tells him, and then he goes practice it. Zeri 3.
Oh, whoa,
For
whoa.
Lucas. Okay.
Oh, we Pandora's did for sure.
All right. Kevyzhou also. What is Kevy's points total at? Can you look it up for me real quick?
Yeah. Heavy.
Sorcerer +1.
27.
27. Okay, so he needs to not go. I mean, if he goes 8th, it's
He
fine.
can go 8th, yeah.
He can go 8th.
Well, I mean, is 28 usually the cutoff?
20 low. We have seen 28s miss. So it's one of those things where you just want to avoid the 8th just for the insurance. Same thing with Soju. He's basically in, but you do want to avoid the 8th in case 28 ends up being flooded. We have seen 28s miss.
I mean, Soju's also at 27, so he's chilling there. What's Bopster at now?
I was at 24, I think. 25. He needs to like not. He needs the top 4 basically.
25, yeah.
Okay. And then
Altenahue is already in. He's currently 3rd in the standings. He's got 33.
yeah, he's
So-
good to go. He's good to go.
Rutan is out. He's at 14.
I think Bossoskills is out too.
Yeah, Bossoskills is at. We don't have to talk about that number.
Yeah, I think he's unfortunately having kind of a rough day, but it's all good. Just finish strong. Okay, taking
And then
too much damage
Marcel's
here.
at 25 as well with Bopster.
Okay, so
those
Marcel
4.
needs a 5th, 6th or 5th.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, and Lucas. What's he at? Lucas is at 20.
So
he has to
needs
go
a first. He needs a first. And so he's playing the Zeri for a first. Zeri's not exactly a first place type comp, so this is a little
No.
bit rare to see a Zeri play for a win out.
I wonder if he can tempo it into like a 3-star Valawi or something. That's probably like,
Oh, play for a Pandora's bench for a cost 3-star.
yeah. I feel like it's the only way something like that happens.
What does Soju need? He needs not 8th, basically. A 7th basically secures him. Zoe. Okay. Vlad 2. Swain.
Okay. Oh,
Okay. Least pair.
the wave, ride it.
It's good enough for now. It's maybe to just stop. But he doesn't have actually backline. All his backline's entirely 1-star. AG Guardbreaker, Shiv. Oh my god, his items are actually really good too. Wait, what? He's steadfast?
Wait.
Oh.
Rage Blade. Isn't
Oh,
JG
Oh, he's
so
piercing
much
lotus. He's
better?
piercing lotus. I see. He's piercing
Oh.
lotus. That makes sense. Okay. I was like, this itemization didn't make sense to me, and then I saw they have piercing lotus. So when you have piercing lotus, it's kind of like you have jewel gauntlet, so you don't really need to make it as much, and also you don't really need to make Shiv as a
Oh.
priority. I was
Sword
very
plus
confused for a sec. Okay, Sork plus 1. This Sork plus 1 is like really good at 9. On 8, it's like, it's okay. Like right now, his spot is just playing Casio, but potentially really good later on. Looking at Marcel's roll down. Marcel cashed out his Cambaron. Rennie 2. Okay. Oh, is he gonna keep Cambaron in? Yeah, I guess. Guys, I'm not loving Marcel's spot, to be honest.
Is that Chainblade 1 or 2?
I think that's Chainblade 1.
Yeah.
I'm not loving the spot that much, and if Marcel goes 7th or 8th, I think he's out. It's Irelia with double Titans BT. Item collector.
Holy.
I don't know if we have enough DPS to kill this Irelia, so Marcel loses again. Uh-oh.
How bad is no IE here?
The stats would lead you to believe that no IE is trolling with Irelia, but it looks like he didn't have much of a choice. He also hit 7 Rebel already, so he's just pushing levels.
Yep.
Eusuolucas Vampiric Virality, is that the name of it? The one that's
Vampiric Vitality, yeah. He's actually healed up a decent amount of HP as well, because he was like loose streaking early. Okay, Corky 2 on the other side. This is Bopster. Corky 2. Q Cone. He had a Rumble.
Yep.
How do they do it, man?
They're so good.
And then he's going to hit another Rumble on Carousel. You know, this double Titans Irelia doesn't even look that bad. Looks kind of good, actually. He's like kind of tanky. Marcel loses again.
Oh.
And
Kevyzhou.
if Kevy is going 8th,
that's so bad. I mean,
that puts him he was pretty much invulnerable if he didn't go 8th, and now he is vulnerable. And now Marcel could go 7th. It could be bad. And then Bopster can go 6th and be at 28. It might be like a huge amount of people at 28. Please check Dark Mems. Nope. We're in the middle of watching this game, man.
He going crazy.
Yeah. We're yeah. You just go to the movie theater and like someone's watching like actual cinema, like maybe it's like this amazing foreign film that's about to win like movie of the year, and then you're like, you guys, you have to see Captain America Brave New World right now.
Come on.
That's you. We're literally watching this. We're talking about like what's going on. We're trying to set the stakes of what's happening here with these players in their tournaments. And like, but dank memes. By the way, I heard Captain America Brave New World wasn't even that good. So it got recommended to me and I did not watch it.
Yeah.
Kevyzhou hangs on by a thread. Marcel hangs on, snapping his loose streak, beating Altenahue.
Yep, Marcel hit that speech 3, so we'll see what he gets for anomaly here.
Yeah.
Oh, bully.
Okay.
That's very good.
Very good.
There's not very many rerollers either, besides Altenahue.
Yeah, Lucas as well.
Oh, true. And Bosso. Okay, maybe I'm just wrong.
Well, the thing about it is that Smeech actually like fights other people before, so he can actually like get unstuck from the 3 costs, which is what makes it really good.
What did Kevy get? Anything useful?
Did Kevy get anything useful? He got nothing wasted. That's one of the best ones.
Okay.
One of the best ones. Soju with Brutal Claws.
I feel like that's just a lot of crit.
Yeah.
Oh, share your energy for Bosso.
Yep. I need this. I really can do even more damage. If he can 10 streak here and then get to 9, convert that into a...
We lost.
Okay. Well, that's all right. I mean,
No.
he's trying to get to 9 anyway, so he's just going to tank. He can actually probably sack a couple on stage 5. Maybe a late, like, 5-3, level 9. Marcelp and Kevyzhou. So if Bopster is losing out, because he's not actually going to 9.
What's his anomaly on Echo?
Anomaly is Brutal Claws. Everyone's taking Brutal Claws.
How good is this anomaly? I mean, it's new, so
Brutal Claws. Well, it's pretty good on units that have a lot of crit, but don't like, you basically not supposed to play it on anyone that doesn't have the ability to crit. So you want to put it on units with Infinity Edge and Jewel Gauntlet or ambushers, because ambushers can inherently crit.
sure, okay.
But if you put it on like or you can put it on Smeech, but if you put it on, you know, this, well, Zeri has it. I'm trying to think. Okay, if you put on this Heimer, it's not going to do anything.
Sure.
Yeah.
You need JG or IE or something else with it.
Or something equivalent of it, yeah.
Yep. Altenahue hit Loris 3. Seeing lots of upgrades come through. Bopster's hit a bunch of things.
Yeah.
Soju.
Yeah, Soju's kind of losing out, but he hit Zoe 2, so Zoe 2 is a pretty significant upgrade, because before he was carrying Nami and Zoe 1, so now he actually can deal some real DPS, but the window for like sorcerers to kind of punish stage 4 is closed. So he should... Oh, it's close. Oh, wait, ready?
Oh my.
Oh, the pickup! The second pickup! Oh, man. Okay, but Soju avoided 8th, and that's all he really needed. Now Kevyzhou sacked the 8th, so Soju's at 29. He should be okay.
Dude, if you go 8th in this last lobby and that knocks you out by tiebreaker,
yeah,
that's gotta feel so bad.
That's gonna feel really bad. Marcel's at 25, you said, right? So his job is not done. He needs to just survive.
Yeah, Marcelp 25, so he needs not 7th.
Yeah, he probably needs a 6th.
Yeah, he needs a 6th, but
Or
he's
higher,
in this danger zone. He has 2 lives.
Yep.
And Marcelp does not win tiebreakers, so
he wants 28 real bad.
yeah.
We might
29
have a
real
bunch
bad.
of people converging on 28 points.
Yeah.
Asian,
He
thank
wants
you.
5th.
Did we make it? Can any W Asians in chat tell me if we made it or not? Aurelia 3. Aurelia 3. Bossoskills level 9. Okay, narrow victories. Bopster, by the way, lost, and now he's on 11 HP. So
Yeah, Wasian has 30.
Wasian
He's
has
good to
30.
go.
That's what I like to hear. Let's go, Wasian. This another clutch, by the way. Bopster, if he loses here, he went from a position which looked really good into he's gonna be at 27, and it's gonna be he's gonna be at the mercy of tiebreakers. So this is actually a really crucial round. There's a lot of players playing for not bot 2, bot 3, and they're all kind of within critical range.
Yeah, Bopster's same position as Marcelp P.
Yep.
So
Yep. Exactly.
it's so close.
Both of them are like susceptible to going 7th here, and both of them would be basically played for the tournament lives here. And I think Bopster should beat this Airy player. Wait, Corky's he aimed at the top left. He aimed at the top left. Okay.
Oh. So
And Lucas needs to go first. So
Marcel
it's-
lost.
Oh, it's so
It's
close.
actually really close.
So Marcel and Bopster are both shooting for 6th, right?
Yeah.
Safe.
Yeah, but they're both capable of going 7th.
Soju has the opportunity to do the funniest thing here.
Yeah. Wow, he denies Marcel's spark.
the best thing for all of them would be Lucas, because Lucas is basically out. There's no way he wins out. So
Yeah. Or if Soju just eats the 7th, he gives Marcel and Bopster another life. But we'll see. Marcel rolling for Echo 2. He misses.
Bopster's better tiebreakers than Marcel, but they're all right.
Yeah. Bopster has Echo 2. And Soju. By the way, if Soju goes 7th here, it's actually so important that he won the previous game, because then he would be at tiebreakers. if Echo 3, if he didn't beat Echo 3,
You know what? Marcel P gave Soju a +1 point. Like Soju needs to give Marcel +1. Maybe.
that's true. It's true. It's the Okage business. Also, I think Soju's dead. He just got wrapped.
Yeah.
He got wrapped. No LeBlanc. Sorcerer, no LeBlanc. All right, he's got him. Oh, Bopster dead. He took the 6th.
Oh,
Lucas died. Holy cow, that was close.
And Marcel both in. Sick.
Oh man, that was really close. Okay, Bobster's in. I think Soju's in. Marcel should be in. Okay, that was nuts. Rainplosion, thank you for the raid.
Oh wait, what's Frodan doing?
It's a Rainplosion raid. Dank memes, thank you as well. All right, Bossoskills trying to wrap it up and end on the high notes. Rainplosion, congrats on a great day. Dank memes, congrats on a great day. I saw you guys were crushing it, like basically leading the entire tournament alongside Prestevent. The rest of this lobby, I think, is pretty much just playing for tiebreakers slash, I guess just playing for pride. Bossoskills just trying to wrap it up.
I did say that Dank Memes was going to win this whole thing, so just
You
want to
did?
say it. I did.
When
Right at
did
the
you say
beginning.
it?
You know, if you roll back the tape, you'll say who you're looking for on this day, and I said Dank Memes.
Oh,
So,
the very beginning
I
of the
did
day.
say that.
Yeah. True.
I'm a believer.
All right. He played a Mumu carry. Okay. Did he now?
Beast.
Did he actually play a Mumu carry? That would be stylish as hell. I would love to see that. All right. In the meantime, Marcel clutches it out with this Rennie 3 Smeech 3. He might actually with Rennie 3. Oh, we got three costs. Ooh. Big gold looking for Caitlyn 2. Caitlyn 2 would be one of the ways to wrap up this game. Savika 2.
Oh. How does this Jace go in?
Very rarely do you play Jace in these kinds of spots unless you have the Elise. Pop open. And Caitlyn 2 should be wraps. Pop the items. Also, I feel like you want to move items as well. I'd probably want to move. Would you play adaptive here on Caitlyn?
Yeah, it's probably adaptive.
Okay. Yeah, like
I don't know how much mana gen adaptive is though for Caitlyn.
it's 10 men every 3 or 15. It's 10 every 3. It's 10 every 3.
But she doesn't gain it while casting, right? I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
it's probably fine.
Well, I mean, I feel like if you look at the stats, that is actually kind of good on Caitlyn. Marcel's dead. All right, dude, it might be a Bossoskills clear.
Yeah, that should make sense though. Bossa was like well on his way to 9, right? Probably.
Yeah. He was super far
game.
ahead. Viktor.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
that's it.
If we get Rumble 2 on this board, though?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely good. I just feel like okay, actually, the thing is, Bossoskills can still cap with Jinx 2 as well, and so if he gets there, it's just insane.
The interesting part about this is that
So
I mean, Bosso and Runtizorg aren't really playing for that much right now. So
okay, guys, how much did Soju pay Marcel for the Echo 3? Because if that didn't happen and he went 7th this game, I'm pretty sure he's not guaranteed and he has to go to tiebreakers. What happened?
So
What
funny.
happened with that, man? We just happened. I just tuned in, and then Soju does it. I was like, man, you guys had to be there. I was like, oh my god, Soju is locked in. He doesn't buy Echo, and then he looks over Echo 3, and then he's like, oh my, yep, and then he wins anyways, and then he ends up needing that first for the tiebreaker.
We literally tabbed out because
Yeah,
we're
we
like,
literally
this game's over.
tapped out because you were like, oh yeah, like whatever. So
So
silly.
funny.
So silly, man. All right. We got a couple extra games going. So this is just basically bonus coverage over the remainder of today's games. I think let's look at Dishsoap's POV. See how his game's going.
Okay. Viktor saved me.
Dishsoap's top 4. Wait, how many points is Dishsoap at?
Let me check real quick.
He is
Dishsoap's
dead.
at 24.
24. So the top 5. Top 4 is 29 points. He advances barely.
Nice.
Biribiri. And Milala needed a top 2, right? I think
Let me
Malala's
check
at 22, 23. He was at 22, 23.
He's at 22.
So he needed, like everyone clutched, man. Everyone clutched.
Dude,
Dishsoap
I think
clutched,
some people are
Milala
gonna get
clutched,
cut
Wasian
at
clutched.
28. This is gonna be sad.
Marcelp clutched. Bopster clutched. Soju clutched. It was crazy. Absolutely crazy. The game had
Dishsoap
me
clutched?
shaking. Yeah, Marcel, you should join call. Join call for a little bit. Do a little post game. Proud of you though. That's actually really crazy. All right, Milala is gonna clean out, and that's gonna be a first for Milala. So Milala advances as well.
Nice.
Marcel, you gotta join call right now. Hello, Marcel. What's up? Can you hear me?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay,
Oh my
Marcel,
gosh,
I have to
God
ask the
damn it.
question.
What's up?
How much did your PayPal account grow for that Echo 3
Oh my
with that
gosh.
win trade with Soju? What happened there, man?
I was so frazzled after losing that. I felt so like every negative adjective you can
I see.
imagine. I'm pretty sure. I'm 100% sure I got weaker with the way I did it. There's probably a way where I can make that Echo 3 and not throw the game as badly as I did. But holy, I felt so awful. And then to immediately jump into the next game, and then the next game also like didn't really get off to the best, like stage 3 especially.
Yeah.
I thought I was out for sure. The last game looked super 8, unless I hired like a jinx or whatever. And I don't know how the matchmaking worked out or my speech just, I retake those.
So how I'm showing this clip on stream. So Soju rolls. You hit Echo 3 right here. I'm showing it right now. And so what happened here? Did you just think you would win, so you just kind of AFK'd?
No. I had to sell a unit to make the Echo 3. I was at 0 gold.
Oh, I see.
I had like 5. I hit it in the last roll, and I had like maybe I want to say, to make myself not sound so bad, like 5 seconds left to decide. Okay, sell a unit, and then the items will combine. So I had to make sure I wanted the Echo with the right items to get the items first. So I made sure the double Hodge took the thing. But I think what happened is it got blocked, right? I also bought 2 units to put in the back line. So if you see, I put like a Morgue and a fucking whatever the last unit is.
Violet, yeah.
Yeah, there's like 2 random units, right? But what I think, so I don't even know how this Echo gets blocked.
That
Yeah.
golem from 2x's back. What?
Well, I had them back.
Wait,
because
yeah,
the reason
what?
I
The goal?
That golem?
right?
How did that happen?
The golem just
the
literally
golem
cuts
takes
in
off.
through, man. This is like
I-
a
the reason I
Chinese
had
subway.
the
What's
unit-
going on, man? This guy just he just gets blocked out.
The reason I had them on the second row was that
What?
the fights I was losing were when Soju was his
Oh,
LeBlanc
man.
would aggro either my Rumble or my Echo, and it would kill the Rumble or Echo. And so I figured there was no way I could lose if the LeBlanc did not initial aggro my Rumble or Echo.
Yeah.
But then I know the goal was
Wow.
Echo, and then have to walk all the way around, get blocked, and then get victory.
Yeah.
So yeah, technically, not technically, it definitely is my fault. I should have frontlined the Echo.
Sure,
I Echo
sure,
3,
sure.
like get aggroed, but like I just felt so awful. So thank God I didn't. The last game still worked out the way it did.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Clean. When you're going through that as a competitor, how do you calm? Like, clearly you're trying to calm down. Is there anything that you're trying to do to like compose yourself? Do you have any rituals? Any any tech?
Yeah, since I competed other stuff like from way back in the day, this was my dad would always like try to tell me to get my breathing under control. That was like the main thing. Not
Breathing?
so exciting. I was just breathing. Yeah, was the main thing, making sure you're calming yourself down. I don't know if it really worked today. I was definitely still nervous as hell after that mess up and going to the last game. Especially the last game, my line was a Smeech Chembaron,
Yeah.
which is not, I think, not the ideal line to play if you are just needing like a 4th or 5th is what I needed, because you can easily throw. But I mean, I had BT, Chembaron, opener. So it's like, I mean, and Smeech ready from box.
Yeah,
So like, I
yeah,
kinda
yeah.
have to play it. Yeah. Thank you.
All right. All right. Well, I'm proud of you, man. You got to day 3. Well, how far do you have to go to get the regionals this set?
I actually haven't looked through the points exactly. So in the first cup, I got I was in the cup, but then I got day 1, but I was like near the
top.
line.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how that. I'll have to look through the points, but I always assumed after that first cup that I just needed like a really solid term, like a top 10. So I'll still need to turn it up a lot for the last day. I think all my scores have always been like for these first 2 rounds, first 2 days, like around just above middle of the pack. So it's still a lot of VOD reviewing to do. I don't have a single first for the entire tournament.
Okay,
So
got it.
We'll figure it out for tomorrow. No worries, no worries.
You just haven't high rolled yet. That's why it's been low roll.
100%.
You're saving it all.
Yeah, you're saving it all. You're saving it all. Can we look at the Amumu carry games? Does anyone have a clip? If you can get a clip of it, we'll take a look. But in the meantime, I can't go like hunting. I'm not clip hunting. Preston dropped a nuke. It's about time. This guy works so hard, preps diligently. He even asks EU for help. Like this guy is definitely trying to do all of his homework. He's going through all the NA scrims. He's talking to APAC. He even asks EU for help. It was due time. It was due time. His main practice partner is Les Coco, the guy that just straight up drops 40 bombs every single tournament.
Yeah, that guy's a beast.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm proud of him.
I want to talk to those guys. Damn.
Yeah, you should hit him up. You should hit him up. You should hit him up.
I'm gonna take a break here.
Yeah,
But,
thanks for stopping by,
everyone.
Marcel. Congratulations. Can we get a round of applause for Marcel with a big clutch? Nice job. See you tomorrow. Good luck in day 3, buddy.
Later. Appreciate it.
All right. All right, so we're gonna wait for the actual scores to finish updating. Do total points matter? They do for tiebreakers. So if day 3, let's say this is the day 3 standings, and Prestivan and Dank Memes were tied on total points, and it would go to the current and previous total for the tiebreaker of who would win the tournament. And so if Prestivan and Dank Memes are tied right now, Dank Memes would win because he's 68 points overall. 68 points overall. It's updated. All right, let me go ahead and refresh, and we will call it. Go ahead and find out. I have to refresh like 10 times for the spreadsheet to work. Refresh again.
Oh, what's up, Soju?
What's up?
What's up? How you feeling, big dog?
Bro, this game today, just don't worry about it. It's a top 5% high roll every fucking game.
Bro, your scrap game, what was that, man? 3 rumbles, 5 rolls.
Yeah.
Bro, and then the next game, bro, Setsuko did the same exact thing.
Yeah, he did.
Yes, but what did you do that game? What did you do
Holy
that
fuck.
game?
And then into malicious. Holy fuck.
But what did you do that game? You rolled on 8 and you hit LeBlanc 2 and Mordekaiser 2, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, I mean but I mean the thing is, if you looked at my 4-2, like if I 4-2 and hit a LeBlanc, one LeBlanc on 4-2, I just TP a top 4 anyway. Like the reason I'm in that spot where I had to press D on 8, that's not even my fault. It's just straight up I missed. He's right.
He's right. What did you
Oh, someone
say
got
to
in.
people
Who
who
said
said you can't he's right yourself?
Wait, what?
Everyone keeps saying who are you talking to? You saying he's right, but he's right to himself. You can't say he's right to yourself. That doesn't make sense. He's right.
Bro, who are you talking to? Are the scores updated
Exactly.
or no? Wait, what?
They are updated, Dan.
I'm trying to
really?
refresh. It's not working.
How come mine doesn't work?
Oh, I have them. I'm cheating.
Oh, I got it. Prestivan 3, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1. 44 points. Man, an absolute bomb. And I think he's been overdue because yesterday, if you guys saw, Precedent barely got through with like a last 2-game clutch with a 1-3 because he opened up 7-3, 6-7. So he was not doing too hot. But 44.
Wait, is Spencer guaranteed worlds or no? Do you know?
Oh, actually, I don't know because did that depend on JD advancing?
Yeah, I think JD was the closest, and then he got eliminated. So I don't know how close anyone else is though.
That's highest QP, right?
Oh. And this is spoiling who got eliminated. We're gonna go through the list.
Isn't Dank Memes also hella close? I'm pretty sure Dank Memes is.
Oh, you're right.
Like top 4, right?
Yeah. You're right.
All right. I mean, I'm actually down to keep it close. It makes it dramatic.
Bro,
but
Dank Memes, just DM me on Discord. If you want me to take Spencer out, just let me know.
how high do you have to place for regionals?
I have no idea.
Basically top 4. I guess.
Oh no. There's no way. It's
okay, so maybe top 8.
Like top like 16 is probably safe.
Okay.
How many QP do you need?
I'm at 40 right now, and top like 16th is 70, right? So that'd be 110. And 110's like probably safe.
Okay. All right, so top 16 is the goal of tomorrow. A few other players. Let's see who else. Altenahue we got through. 1 vs 9 Peter. 3 people dropping 40 bombs. Rainplosion with a red hot 1-1-1 and then a 3-8-3. Pretty good. Knick-Knack, Darth Noob, and Biribiri. I think Biribiri overall, alongside Altenahue, 1 vs Peter, and Dank Memes. 70 points over the weekend. Pretty good. Setsuko with a 32. What's up?
Knick-Knack 1-1 to finish out the day. That's great momentum.
Yeah, that is. That's good. That's good
Beast.
stuff. We got another LATAM player, Vicious. This guy usually is like 1700 LP on LATAM, so he's definitely like one of the strong ladder players there. Cookies OP, Jedi, me first to Wraith, Lumen, Spencer, another solid day, 30 points. Milala with a big time clutch with that first. He's through. Wasianiverson, 30 points. Marcelp, you saw him having to clutch it out. Dishsoap with a top 4 to get through. Soju with 29. Bopster with 29. Oh, wow. There's almost no 28 points. Shallows, Cash, Kevyzhou, Little Top, Decline, DQA with 28. And only one 27 player got in, Changshen Li. Ooh, I don't know who Changshen Li is. But we actually have no other 27 players. Pizza, David, and Cambu Lee.
Pizza going first in that last game to give them hope, and then just to lose by tiebreaker.
Oh, wait. He has the same. Wait, he has the same tiebreaker as Changshen. He has the same tiebreaker here. He lost tiebreaker 1. He lost tiebreaker 2. He lost tiebreaker 3. So he went to the 4th tiebreaker, which is number of 3rd places.
Dude.
Oh, that's rough. Yeah, he lost 3 tiebreakers, went to tiebreaker 4. That's not the record, but that's pretty dang close. One time we went to tiebreaker 7. It went to like their bot 4s in order to differentiate them because they had like the exact same score line.
Started 6-7-8 and then went 3-2-1.
Both of these guys.
That's crazy.
6-7-8, and then he went 8-6, and they had to clutch it out.
Whoa,
that's brutal. All right, and then we lost some other good members along the way, some good men along the way. We lost Casperu, Jupsa Kid, your boy. Not make it. We lost a lot of LATAM or Brazilian players. JD Zielinski also fell, but he should have enough points for regionals. He should be back. Who else did we lose? Bossoskills with 18, but at least he finished off on the first. It's a really respectable way to go out.
Man, I'm getting.
I think that's pretty much it, though. I think a lot of the favorites advanced. This is actually one of the more interesting cups in the sense that a lot of the big names are not really dropping that early. Uncle Robin after day 1. Yeah, okay. So I mean, the big names that got eliminated might have gotten eliminated at the very beginning, but overall, it's kind of rare to see so many good players advance to day 3. So it should be really exciting. Should be exciting. Isn't Spencer already qualified because he won Cup 1 regardless? Oh, but Spencer's playing for the world spot. So Spencer is playing because if he does well enough, he has enough QP to guarantee himself going to the world championship. based off QP. But yeah, that's gonna be it from me.